Hello, good morning and welcome wherever you're tuning in from, cricket lovers. And it's the last day here in Sofia at the National Sports Academy. It's going to be a sad day, but we have had plenty of good memories coming from this Vasil Levski cricket ground. First of all, we had the European Cricket Series here, which was absolutely fabulous, where 8 teams took part, and Istanbul KSK, of course, were crowned the champions. And then yesterday, we had the start of this international series with the host Bulgaria taking on Greece and Turkey Today is the final day of international action, and I think this Sunday is going to add to some fantastic memories that we have already from Bulgaria. I'm Rico Full, and you're watching the Fan Code European International Series from Bulgaria, and the action starts right here, right now.
The European Cricket Internationals are proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back. What an exciting final day we have for you. It's going to be a Super Sunday. We have 4 international matches coming up your way, and we're starting up with the leaders of the group so far, Greece taking on Turkey. These two teams met yesterday, and what an epic match they provided us. It came down to 1 run, and it came down to something that we always talk about in cricket. Catches win matches. And George Staglanos, he was fantastic yesterday. He didn't just take 1, but 2 incredible catches, including the one that got them victory over Turkey in that really tense final over victory for them. Greece will know that with them sitting top of the table, unbeaten 3 out of 3, and Turkey and Bulgaria only the 1 win to their name. They will know they get a victory here first thing in the morning, then they could be the surprise winners of this international series. It's going to be a really good battle between two teams. Turkey have to win if they want to be the winners at the end of the day. Let's join the two captains, and Aslam Mohammed and also Gurkan Alta are with the tournament referee in Rubbish for the all-important coin toss.
There you go.
Tails.
Tails has been called. It has come down tails, so you've won the toss.
We're choosing the first ball.
To bowl first.
Yes.
Okay, toss has been won by Turkey and they will bowl first.
Thank you, Ian. The news then from the coin toss is that Turkey are winning the toss, and their captain Gurkan Alta has no hesitation about fielding first. I must admit, I thought if he's going to win, maybe he would have had a bat, and my only reasoning behind that is that the way that they came good yesterday in the final game on day 1 against Bulgaria when they put 130 plus on the board. His batters are certainly coming into form, but he's expecting his bowlers to try and restrict the Greece batting lineup in this one. Let's take a closer look at Greece. I think yesterday they were very good with the ball, but when they had to bat and perform, they were able to do so. I think Khan batted very well. He was aggressive all the way through the day. And then we saw somebody like Galanis come good at the right time as well. And I think their captain also, his all-round performances from Aslam Mohammed is going to be pretty key as well. He's a very good, knowledgeable player. With the ball, they've got some good bowlers, of course. We saw good work from Ashraf. He bowled really well, and also from Ahmed. And of course, in the field, they were fantastic. Don't forget, they do have the big George, the mighty George Staglanos in their side, and his catching yesterday was absolutely superb. Turkey, they didn't start well. We were expecting better from them in the first couple of matches, but the way they finished, they came good. They would have been very disappointed not to have got a victory against the same opponents here yesterday. Remember, that match did go down to the wire. It was Greece that held on to win by just 1 run. They're gifted with good batters. I think they'll be happy that someone like Mohamed Farhad is coming into good form. Ishak Alek has been good all the way through. He was good in the European Cricket Series as well. And other people are starting to step up to the mark as well. Ali Tullah is looking good, playing some really aggressive shots. And then at the same time, you've always can go back to someone like the left-hander, to Murid Ozbek, and somebody who could be key here today with his all-round performances. I think Mesut Öztürk has been very good as well. With the ball, they're gifted with Ali Turkmen, who yesterday really did come good in that last match against Bulgaria, and Murid Ozbek will always cause problems for any batter. So this is going to be a good start to the day. I know Charlie Hunt is ready to go, so let's go over to our commentary cube for the very first ball.
Yeah, thank you, Rico. Very good morning to everyone on what is a bit of a grey, gloomy day, but at the moment, fingers are crossed and everything else in between that we get all 4 games in. Charlie Hunt here for the European Cricket Network. Absolute pleasure to be bringing you the coverage here on what is set to be an exciting last day. And we can take a look at what's coming up here in match number 1 of the last day. It's going to be match number 6 of the fan code European Cricket Internationals. Bulgaria, Greece taking on Turkey here. And yeah, as Rico mentioned, Greece, what a surprise package they were yesterday. 3-0 after their 3 games. They'll be playing 3 games yet again here today. Bulgaria are the only team that will be playing 2, but we'll see Greece and Turkey both playing 3 times today. But yet some interesting names in there, has to be said. Sinan Khan has been at the top of the runs, hasn't he, for Greece, and he really has been able to hit a lot of 6s, 9 6s in total at the moment. But then Turkey, they've got some household names on the European Cricket Network now in that squad. I mean, you look at the likes of Ozturk, and then you've also got the likes of Ishak Alek at the top of the order. Mohamed Fahad has also been in a few runs. And this is the stats gun here for this game here in match number 6. And you can see there, just a confirmation, Sinan Khan, top run scorer for Greece. And you can also see there that Ali Turkmen alongside Ozturk and Özbek. Medad Özbek only taking 2 wickets, by the way. He's bowled sensationally well, hasn't he, for Turkey here. And it's set to be a very, very exciting day here. It's a pleasure to be alongside Rico Fall, who will join me momentarily. And pleasure to be alongside everyone tuning in around the world, whether it be on Fancode and the subcontinent in India or on the ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel. It is a pleasure to be here for you today. A couple of people asking today, who's going to win? Well, to be honest with you, Greece, Bulgaria or Turkey. They could win. That's my answer. Anyway, it's going to be an interesting day. Certainly looking forward to it, as long as those rain clouds stay away. At the moment, this is the first time I've looked to the right and we can actually see the mountain, to be fair, which is good. It means that it's going to be opening up and looking a little bit brighter, and we're ready to get things right underway here. And certainly looking forward to this. Here we go then. Here is Özbek for Turkey. And there's a change here as Kastadatos is opening the batting, I should say, alongside Sinan Khan. It's a bit of a change here. I don't mind it. Offering a bit of something different. Be interesting to see if he's almost a sort of sacrificial lamb as he's just put up to open up against Medad Özbek, just sort of hanging it out in the deep end. Good start from Özbek though, right on the money here early on, just 8:45 local time in the morning. And trying to sort of turn this around, and Sinan Khan's going to call him through, and it's going to be the first runs. Not going to be off the bat though. Signalled as a leg by our umpires today in this game is going to be Nitin alongside Lena. And we've got umpire Ivan down on the 3rd umpire duties. And well, hopefully this is going to be a day that sort of summarises and encapsulates all of the cricket entertainment that we've had. The cricket-tainment, I should say, that we have had over the last 2 weeks, alongside a bit of rain. But we've got predominantly a lot of cricket in. And this one sneaks inside, and Sinan Khan plays all round this one. He just sort of sits back and realises he probably played the wrong shot at this one, flailing the bat deep in his crease. Gets no way near it, but it's a good start here for Medad Özbek. Yeah, Sinan Khan, though, 9 6s yesterday, and boy did he hit them. When he hit them, they certainly stayed hit as well. It really was sort of incredible to see. But Greece in general yesterday, I mean, GST, gorgeous Georges, I should say. Well, this time down the ground. Oh, it's been put down. Oh, Ishak Alek, and now a direct hit would have been gone. Oh dear, and now the backup fielders aren't even fielding it. Oh dear. Well, early signs of a little bit of nerves here for Greece as they look to almost confirm a victory here. Would make it very difficult for them to lose this tournament. But a bit of a rash shot from Sinan Khan, but Ishak Alek a little bit fallen asleep this morning. And Sinan Khan didn't want that single whatsoever. But Kastadatos certainly called him through, but that will be the first runs off the bat, even though it probably shouldn't have been. Anyway, Özbek probably feels as if he should have had a wicket, and it should have been the big one in Sinan Khan as well. Doesn't come, though. Well, this time it's a full toss, and a quick in-swinging full toss as well. All that Kastadatos can do is just fail the bat at this one and get this into the leg side. Good morning to everyone, though. Good morning to Lincoln, to Ivan as well, and to Vinny, who's in there as well. And then Nick, of course. Very good morning to all of you. Vinny, I'm assuming you're probably back in Sweden at this point. Of course, we start our little Sweden adventure tomorrow. Of course, that's going to be Vinny Sandu taking you through that alongside Rhino, Andrew Ryan. Looking forward to hearing him back on our airwaves. It's been a while. Saw him momentarily at the ECL, of course. This time driven nicely into the point region, but straight to the man. And it will be a dot to finish. Good tidy first over here for Osbeck. And it is going to be 2 for none after the first. A very good opportunity to welcome back a very colourful looking Rico Full this morning. How are you, Rico?
I'm very well. Dobry utro. Namaste. Salam alaikum. Sasrigal. One. I'm good. And I'm looking forward to this contest. Greece, they'll be feeling that a victory here could see them the surprise winners of this Fan Code European International Series. But Turkey have other ideas. 97-93 is what the bat versus ball all says in favour of Turkey. These are these stats here that we've seen so far in this international series. I think the runs per over, I think that is signified by the slow outfield. I think otherwise that would be higher. But look at the maximum rate. I mean, that's about just above average. And fours as well. And I'm quite surprised at the fours, actually, because normally you're on the ground with an outfield which is pretty slow. Because of the rain, of course, you'd expect that to be less. But it just goes to show that these guys are certainly hitting the ball pretty well. And I think one man who has been good, Charlie, has been, as you said, Sinan Khan. Him being dropped on one by Ishak Alek of all people. That's a huge surprise, and that could really hurt them.
Yeah, he certainly was. He was dropped on naught, in fact, actually.
Was he on naught?
Yeah, he was on naught.
Oh.
Dropped on naught, and he ended up coming through for a risky single. And Ishak Alek, by the way, I'm just looking in front of us. I think he's done a bit of damage as well, dropping that catch. Just goes to show, folks, if you take the catch properly and cleanly, you won't hurt yourself. If you take it in the incorrect manner, it's going to end up causing you some issues. Yeah, Castellanos here now, still yet to get off the mark. That's his 5th delivery. Interesting choice to put him at the top of the order.
Yeah, it was. I think he's just chewing up a few deliveries here at the moment, and he's not going to find the going easy. Adi Turkmen was in fine form yesterday in that last match against Bulgaria. He was getting the ball in the right places. Took 3 for 11. Sensational performance from him. So, yeah, he's got to either get going or get out of the way, because otherwise, well, this could be an over. Yeah, well, there you go. It's an over faced. And he's basically played out a maiden, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has. And it does almost feel as if he is a little bit of the old sacrificial lamb, isn't it? I mean, just sort of put out there, left out to dry whilst the whilst you're facing the openers and almost thinking about sort of, okay, well, if we keep our higher sort of top-end batsmen in and we wait for at least an over of each of these two to be negotiated, then we can bring them in. So it's interesting. Yeah, he's 6 deliveries. Make that 7 because he's not going to get anything on this and is going to be down as a bye as it comes through. And they do come through for that bye. Signal by umpire Lena. Umpire Lena, by the way, what a story she's got. I mean, Bulgarian native, then went over to the UK. And well, at the moment, she's been umpiring. I was looking this up, by the way. The 100. The 100, a lot of the women's county games. And the Yorkshire South Premier Division, which is, by the way, as an umpire, it's probably one of the hardest divisions in the UK to actually umpire in. It's not not a pleasant environment. Well, I'll tell you what, it's not a very pleasant shot, but he's got enough on it, and it will be the first maximum. Well, that's his 10th in the tournament, and understandably so, because when he swings hard, and he gets enough on it, that's the first maximum.
Yeah, it is first maximum. It's the first boundary of the day. But I tell you what, Atatullah is not going to be a happy chappy nor the bowler, because really he lets the bye go through, which allows the batters to change ends, because up until then we know that Gastavratos was really not getting back onto the ball. I mean, it's a gamble they've taken for him to get going in the power play. It ain't worked. So really, they don't need him chewing up any more deliveries, especially when you've got the likes of Glanis to come in as well. That's a good comeback from Ali Turkmen. He says, okay, I'll have this one right at you. The short, right at the body. And you can see there, Khan not able to get anything on that end of the over. Just that one boundary from it. It just means that Gastavratos now will go back on strike. And they want to keep him there, I think, do the Turkey side.
Yep, end of the over. 10 for none after 2. And that was the classic faster bowler delivery after being hit for an unconventional boundary. Just turns around and goes, yeah, all right, I'll give you a bit of chin music, see how you like it. Yeah. There we go. These are the standings here after the first day yesterday. And you can see there, Greece well out in front, 4-point gap at the moment. And a win here for Greece, almost, doesn't definitely, but almost confirms a win here in this tournament.
Okay, so they're going to go with Murador's back straight away. So really trying to put the pressure on. I mean, I don't know about yourself. I think I said it in the intro. I was surprised that they elected not to bat first, because the way they batted yesterday, particularly against Bulgaria, I thought they would like to put the runs on the board and sort of bat Greece out of the game, but not the plan. They want to go with their bowling first and try to restrict. It's a very good delivery. Well, they're appealing, and the thing is, though, the batters get what they want. There's this one there is no signal from the umpire, so a little bit of bat on this, according to umpire Nitin. Let's have a look at this, and well, I don't see it myself. Maybe it's come off the bat first onto the bat. This is what it looks like to me. But anyway, he gets runs on the board. He'll be happy with that. But more importantly, he now gets Khan back on strike.
No, it has been given as a leg bye. Oh dear. Oh, and again, how does that miss? That's missed the top of off by about a whisker, I reckon. That's a serious delivery. Ozbek, only gone for the 1 run off the bat. So that's just, it was given as leg buys down on the score, but that's missed by not very much.
No. Thing is, though, doesn't this always put additional pressure on the other batter? Because Gastaros, it's 8 deliveries, no runs. So Khan is thinking, okay, well, if you're not scoring them, I've got to score yours as well. So that's why he's looking to go big, heavy ball here.
I do think that he is just in there to face deliveries and see off these 2 openers, because then it means that Sinan Khan can do exactly this and punish this into the leg side, and it finally fell out of the tree like an apple, and that's another maximum.
Yeah, what a hit this is. I mean, look, he just waits. It's on the way up, and he just holds his shape well, gets right under it, and he clubs it well over the mid-wicket boundary. That's gone in the cow corner. That's gone a long way. It does come back, though. And Murid Ozbek. Now, okay, he puts his hands up, says, don't worry, guys, don't worry. I'll get me man. And let's see. You know what Khan's looking to do? He's looking to go big again.
Ozbek probably going to go fuller, and understandably so, but this is going to pierce through the gap and run away. Chases on for Elek. Can he get there in time? I think he just has. And well, Rico's giving a round of applause because he thinks he's made his ground, but I think this could be close, but I have to agree with you, Rico. I think he's done an excellent job.
It does really well. Just slows up there because we know there's some wet patches, but look, just make sure he doesn't touch the ground while he's in contact with the ball. So nicely done. That's a good save.
Yeah, he's done well there. Saved his team 2 runs in what could, in a tight contest, we saw the repeat of this fixture come down to just 1 run yesterday. So that's just proof that these 2 can come up close. Well, I'll tell you what, there's going to be no question about this one, because that is one of the best cricket shots you'll ever see. It's one of the hardest cricket shots to execute. Comes down the track, gives himself a bit of room, and just lofts this over covers 4.
Beautiful shot. It's a good shot to play when you see the field set the way it is. There's a big gap that's been left there through the covers. And he creates it, doesn't he, by using his feet and putting that away. Lovely shot. Ozbek hasn't quite had things going all his way like he did in the European Cricket Series when he was playing for Istanbul KSK. He just hasn't got the Yorkers executed right.
No, he hasn't. He's just struggling for a bit of rhythm. Now it's going to be Fuller, and he's going to slash and slash hard, and it's on the top of the nets, and that will be another 6. That's back-to-back boundaries in this over. Well, it's running the risk. It's going magical. It's gone for 19, and that will be the end of it as well.
Here we go. That's the way to do it. And there's a well, I like the way the fielder who first goes here says, "What do I do here?" And you get somebody else says, "Well, okay, this is how you get it down. Do this," and it works a treat. But that one is on top of the nets. What an over that was. And Murid Ozbek, he goes for plenty in the end, doesn't he? And there, well, it was a slow start, just 10 on the first 2. Now 29, 13 that over goes for.
Yeah, I have a feeling that you probably give Gastados another 4 deliveries, I reckon. 4 deliveries I think he's got. If he doesn't get anything going, then you retire him. But this is the thing, Greece haven't played a lot of T10 cricket. They played some, but not a lot. But that tactical awareness just maybe in what they're lacking here. But again, yeah, I do feel as if it genuinely is just a case of the sacrificial lamb. They've just got him and just put in, yeah, go on, you face him, see him out, then we'll take you off. It's fine. You've done your job. Interesting. Very, very interesting.
It is very interesting. Where's it, Ozturk? Checks his field. Now the power play is done. It has too many outs. The fine leg has to come back up. Third man is back. Protection on the offside. 2 men straight and mid-wicket. And hey, Shaba, Shaba. He's off the mark. And applause all around the ground as he takes in 9 balls to do so. The Gastados gets his first run. And yeah, cleverly just says, here you go, Khan. Carry on doing the work that you've been doing. And it's certainly while he's there, there is a little bit of carnage going on. And that's not a good delivery from Ozturk down the leg side. It will be a wide. Has to be bowled again.
Yeah, Vinny was just dropping in the chat that the longest ECN duck was 13 deliveries from Paul Stubbs, former Miranda Dragons in Portugal. So, yeah, Gastados missing that by quite a fair distance. So credit where credit's due. Here is Sinan Khan at 26 off 10. Well, this could be 32 off of 11, and I think it will be. That's exactly what the end result will be, because he does get enough on it, and it goes high, and it goes long enough, and it's going to be a maximum yet again.
Oh, tremendous hit. He has such a good eye and natural ability to hit this ball hard and well and long. That goes high, and it goes the distance. It was Turk. Once again, the bowler's just missing their length to Khan, and Khan is making them pay.
Yeah, massively. They are just dropping it back of a length, and it's not working. Well, this time he's gone for the slower ball, and he's mistimed it. It's going to fall safely. Sinan Khan living life on the edge, possibly on the edge of glory. Only time will tell that.
Yeah, this is Murid Ozbek's catch. He's there standing there. For some reason, he doesn't go for this. You look there, he never gets the acceleration in. That is up in the air long enough to be taken. That's a chance that Turkey don't take, and I'm surprised. I mean, we've mentioned this a few times, my Murid Ozbek. Sometimes he doesn't look 100%, but when you think where he had to come from for that, that was his catch.
Yeah, certainly should have been, but it's a life for Sinan Khan. Gusted Artos then. Oh, into the pads, and yeah, going down leg, signalled by Lena. Understandably so, because I think it was pitching outside leg, impact outside.
This is not clever cricket. If you're the bowler here, you know what he's trying to do. He wants a single. You're running down there and getting to that ball. You're not appealing for something that you really know deep down is not out.
Yeah.
You got to try and save that single, and I think this ball goes to the boundary. I think Oztok will need a talking to.
Oh, that one just sneaks in and stays low, and you can see Sinan Khan just going, well, what am I supposed to do with that? Oh, there's nothing I can do.
Yeah, Atatullah. A look of concern on his face as he passes the ball back to the bowler. It's Turk. Well, ball to get in here so far. He's gone for 9. One huge 6, but other than that, pretty tidy. Okay, does he try and keep himself on strike, or does he go for the big shot?
Go for the big shot. It's Sinan Khan, and that's exactly what he does. Hate to say I told you so, Rico, because he goes down on one leg and just says, thank you very much. I'll have the extra 4 runs, please.
Yeah, it's good hit. He's hitting the ball so well at the moment. And, well, unless they start bowling better to him. I mean, all right, I still think that was a chance, but for some reason that you saw Murid Ozbek just not really wanting to go for it. And it lands, just dropped short of the fielder that was coming in, Ali Turkman, who had a look at Ozbek and said, hey, what's up? Why didn't you want to go for that one? But he's going well at the moment. Remember, as you corrected me, he was dropped on 0. So he certainly is hurting him at the moment and making the most of the life that he's got, as we're going to see a bowling change here. So it looks like they're going to go with Mohamed Fahad. So taking the pace off. It's all about taking the pace off and a bit of spin. Fahad, though, he does tend to go a little bit leg-sided, so this could work out pretty badly for him.
Yeah, it could be interesting. 43 for none after 4 then. And yeah, at the moment, it's all grease, isn't it? But yeah, I mean, he's cost them, that drop's cost them 37 runs. So Ishak Elik, wherever you are, you've got to make some runs in the reply, buddy. Otherwise, yeah, you can have a lot of questions to answer. But yeah, it's interesting. Just a reminder, folks, by the way, just 4 games today. Not the usual 5, but still going to be 4 action-packed games, that is for sure, as long as this weather stays away, which, by the way, I think it will. That's just me anyway. Mohamed Fahad with a bit of spin. That's going to be looked at for a no-eat. And it will just be a single so for now.
Yeah, that's one thing that he has been able to do, is get the single straight away. Let's have a look at the height on this. I mean, that's got to be called, I think. I think that's a no-eat. So it could be the license to go big here. Well, I haven't seen the signal yet. It's got to be. I mean, you can see Khan saying, well, was it or wasn't it? Have a look at this again, please, umpires. Thank you very much. There we go. Thank you. I mean, otherwise, I think we were going to say we're losing our marbles here. All right, so
it's been a long 2 weeks, Rico. Long 2 weeks. Here we go then. Free hit time coming up. Sinan Khan won't cash in. Good delivery.
Yeah.
Good delivery. That's where it needs to be. The thing is with Sinan Khan, by the way, I just picked it up on that last shot that he hit. He is normally so deep in his crease that the lengths that they've usually been bowling in the European cricket series, the likes of Ozbek, by the way. Well, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Oh, not given.
Oh. Well, all right. The only thing that can save me here is outside the line. I think the umpire's thinking, that's a close one. Let's look at it again. What does the umpire see here to say not out? And,
Oh, no, I think he's saying impact outside. Yeah. That's what I think he's saying. And I'd actually have to agree with him. But hang on a minute. This one is going to be all the way yet again. Oh, Sinan Khan turns around and says, yeah, don't worry, that's not out. I know it is, and I'll tell you what, I'm going to give you a bit of treatment. This is what I think of you.
Yeah, well, there you go. That Maximo brings up the 50 now. And 51 without loss as well. And it's quite outrageous because it's all about Khan. He's hitting the ball well. He's hitting sixes for fun. And Gustaratos is just there, just keeping one end going.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing. I mean, he's 2 off 11. I mean, look at that partnership. Khan's hit 43, Gustaratos hit 2.
Yep.
Gustaratos has hit 2. Oh, dear. Talk about batting in partnerships, huh? But yeah, no, this is the thing is that, as I was mentioning before, he hit that 6, is the fact that he's been sat so deep in his crease that the sort of length that's been a full Yorker to anyone else, sort of in the last 2 weeks, especially for the Istanbul KSK guys, as this one goes massive again, and this has gone high. Well, are you interested, Alec, this time? Oh, that's a really good bit of work. He didn't mean to do that, by the way. He had no intention of actually keeping that in, but he's saved 6 runs, certainly. That's an unintentional great stop.
Well, I mean, if this stuck, it would have been the most outrageous catch ever. Look at this. But somehow he manages also to stop the ball, go for 6. So, I mean, he was guilty of dropping him earlier. I suppose that still goes down as a chance, but technically he saved 5 runs, really.
Listen, he's not Georgius, all right? He's not Gorgeous George. Oh, hang on a minute. What's happened here? Am I seeing this go through the legs or am I imagining things? What's happened here? Come on, give me a good replay here. I just want to see this. What's happened here?
I thought it almost looked like he was ready to do like the helicopter, and then
yeah,
it does through the legs.
What a shot! That's talent, by the way. Back to live action here then, and it's missed outside the off stump, and that will be the end of the 5th over. Halfway stage, 54 for Nan. Charlie Hunt here alongside Rico Full. And yeah, take a look at this one. This was that last delivery of the over, just missing and falling over. But yeah, 54 for Nan. After 5, Charlie Hunt alongside Rico Full here on the last day of cricket here in Bulgaria. It's a little bit of a sad note, but I tell you what, though, what a bit of cricket it's been over 2 weeks.
It is. It's always sad to say goodbye. I mean, the cricket has been fantastic, but Bulgaria in general, what a lovely place. What a great place. If you've never been and you've always ummed and ahed about it, not sure, I'm telling you what, get here. It's fantastic. Value for money. The people are lovely. And there's so many places to go and see. And Sofia itself is absolutely great. So, yeah, great place. Can highly recommend it. And, of course, the cricket's been pretty decent as well.
Yeah, it's been splendid. The cricket that we have got in, of course, we've lost what? What did we lose? A third of the games?
Lost a third, yeah.
Better than a half. We lost a half last year, so we're getting there. We're getting there slowly. But, yeah, no, it's been splendid to see the Istanbul KSK guys as well, of course, coming over to Bulgaria for this tournament, which was incredible. But all the teams here in Bulgaria have been outstanding, and they've really been good at entertaining it. Well, I tell you what, the entertainment doesn't end, because Khan, with this massive blow down the ground, brings up his half century off of just 20 deliveries, and what a way to do so, because that, I think, might be one of the biggest sixes I've ever seen.
Yeah, let me entertain you, says Sinan Khan, and he smashes another Maximo. 52 or 20 deliveries. Ball badanya Sinan Khan of the half century Puri Kalli. 6 sixes and 2 fours. Outstanding. And the thing is, if they don't get the line right to him, I mean, I can see him going all the way here, you know.
Well, Ishak Alec's bad day gets even worse because he's dropped 2 catches and now he's been hit for back-to-back maximums here, and Sinan Khan is laughing it up right now.
Well. Yeah, I reckon we've seen centuries here at this Vasilevsky cricket ground. We saw 3 in the European Cricket Series. I really think we can see another there. He's hitting the ball so well, and at the moment the bowlers, as you said, the line they're bowling to a batter is batting deep inside his crease. He's just lashing this up. And there he goes again. It's another one. Balle. Ginna Sona. Shaka Lagya. Well, Turkey are probably starting to have a think about putting in the Greece side here now, because they are really turning on the pressure on Turkey. And well, we haven't seen him bowl much, and I suppose the captain says, well, look, you're the reason he's still there. Let's see what you can do about it. And so far, Khan is loving it.
Looking for 4 in 4, and he won't. Oh, hang on a minute. Drop bat. Now he's off and he's going and knocked it. Oh, no.
Oh. There's a knockout blow here, kabaddi style. And you can see Alex said, don't worry about it. Well, I tell you what, Gustarato says, you know what? I'm not going that easily. If you're going to get me, well, I'm going to knock you out as well. Oh, have a look at this. Well, first of all, he says, give it back to me. He's taking, in he comes, and what? He's like a bull charging. And bang, down he goes.
It goes down in stages. What an over this has been. It's had everything. Oh, this time just cloth into the leg side. Good comeback this from Elek. Good fielding as well from Turkmen. Ali Turkmen down there will just be one. And that's a win for Turkey, getting Castratos on strike. But it's only going to be for the last delivery. And you're probably thinking Sinan Khan's not going to be running anywhere here unless it's for more than two. Well, no, I was wrong, because they're going to take on a single. And they're probably going to think of a second. And they won't. Interesting choice. End of 6. 74 on the board. Greece running away with it like Greece Lightning.
They're doing pretty well, aren't they? But you just get the feeling, look, it's a great start from them, but you just feel, and Turkey will feel, one wicket. Get that wicket of Khan, and then, well, with the bowlers that they've got, they can restrict them still to a score that they can get, but they need to get that breakthrough.
Yeah, they certainly do, and at the moment, it really is just looking all Greece once again, and yeah, I mean, as we keep saying, Greece is the word here in Bulgaria at the moment, isn't it? It's just all about the Greeks.
Yeah, it is. They've certainly have entertained us, and they've surprised us and a lot of people. Okay, Fahad going to continue. That's a nice looking shot. And Alec does the fielding. Well, he wants to get back on strike now. He's getting very confident. I don't think Khan will be wanting to take it on. Now, okay, what does he bowl here? I reckon he's got to be slightly short of a length. He's got the right field. He's just hoping there's going to be a miscue, but he's hitting it so well. 65 he's on of 24. Are we going to see something special? Oh, it's up in the air. I don't think he's going to land on the right side of the boundary. It's going to be 6 more. It is indeed. Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 más, 6 carreras. Quinta zona. Shaka Lagya.
What a move it's been to put Sinan Khan at the top of the order. He started so well yesterday, coming in at sort of 3, 4, 5. Now he's coming in right at the top, and he is laughing it up, coming back to life.
Oh, goodness! But he still puts it away for 6. That's a 7 up. What an amazing shot. He says, if you're going to bowl that garbage at me, I'm going to hit it out of the ground, and he does. Oh, my word. Well, he moves now on to 77. It's, well, you can see the bowler's hand. It slipped out of my hand. But, I mean, this, most batters would have just let this go, but not our man, not Khan. What a hit.
Yeah, this is sensational. This is a genuine, I mean, I don't even know what to call it. I mean, that's a tennis serve. He has no right to hit that at all. I mean, the worst thing is, Lena enjoyed that. Umpire Lena, when she, look at this, watch the smile, watch. Umpire Lena, loving it. Look, there you go. Oh, Lena loves it. Free hit time. Sinan Khan, 77 off of just 26, looking to go big. And he does, of course he does. The man is loving life right now. And it's all about Sinan Khan. He races into the 80s. He's now on 83. By the way, Greece have only hit 94 runs.
83, and this one, I think this ends up clipping our tower. This is amazing. This is sensational. What a knock this is turning out to be from Sinan Khan. What a start to the morning. And what a toss to lose and be put into bat. And Greece at the moment are making Turkey pay. Oh, yeah. Okay, well, this one does come back. As Sinan Khan goes back to his mark. Fantastic scenes. And Sinan, is he going to do something special here? Is he going to get that century? Fahad to him again. And oh, what happens here? Oh, well, they're still at it. Well, I don't know what Gastaratos is. Maybe, I reckon he's a wrestler in his part-time passion, because once again, look, he likes to wrestle. Just, get out of the way, get out of the way. And, okay, well, a defensive shot. But this one won't be. He's up in the air. He's gone. Bolle. What a hit. And Atatullah now having a go at Fahad and saying, what are you bowling? Because this is another full toss. I think he's dipping. So it won't be a free hit coming up here. But, oh, they're bowling badly here. That over's gone magical already. Ishak went magical. This one, oh, well, Fahad has been taken to the cleaners.
Oh, and the rest of it, by the way. 100 comes up here with the delivery left in the 7th. Sinan Khan on 89. And he will just respect this. Defends it back. Toying with the bowler, I think, is Sinan Khan. 100 for none after 7.
Wow. What a start. What what a moment this could be for Sinan. So Mesut Öztürk, I think quite rightly being given the ball here. The other thing here which I find quite amazing, I mean Mesut, fine, it's a good bowler, but Ali Turkman, they're not bringing him back. You've got to bring him back as we have a look at some of the upcoming events.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I don't actually care what's coming up after this because I just want to stay here and watch Sinan Khan bat all day long because it's so fun to watch. He's 89, by the way, off of just 30 deliveries. Here is then, it's not going to be Ali Turkman, it's going to be Mesut Öztürk. Oh! Gaston Artos, where have you been? No way. Well, Sinan Khan's just saying, right, this is what you want to do. You want to get that front leg out of the way and then just swing from the hip. And that is exactly what Gaston Artos does. That is a lovely cricket shot.
It's amazing what you can learn when you're standing at the non-striker's end watching somebody like Khan. Gaston Artos thinks, hey, I can do that. All of a sudden, he goes from 4 to 10 of 15 deliveries.
Oh, what a man. What a man. See, this is why you don't retire him because he's just hit a maximum. Come on then, one more time. Oh, he goes for it but misses out. Sinan Khan calls him through. Good running.
Should
Direct hit.
Can go for 2.
Oh, no.
Nobody at the bowlers. And now, Mesut Öztürk has done this a couple of times. You've got to go for the ball. Or, if you're not going to get the ball, get behind the stumps because everybody's on the boundary. Watch again. I mean, look where he's standing. Look where the ball is. It can't be out. He's appealing. Nobody's at the bowler's end. And there you go. Let's go for 2. Thank you very much.
Would have been gone, by the way, as well, even if there was someone at the bowler's end. So, a missed chance here. Yeah, Mesut Öztürk. Just someone telling that you can't get, you're going to struggle to get LBWs right arm out around the wicket to a right-hander. Anyway. Well, he's not going to get LBWs, but he will get bowled. And, well, that's an unconventional send-off. Ian Ramage, have a word. That's out of order because he's just been hit all around the ground and then gives someone like Gaston Artos a send-off. That's out of order. I don't like it, but it will be the first wicket. And the opening partnership of 108 comes to an end, and it's 108 for 1.
Yeah. I don't think there's a send-off there. Where's the send-off?
But all I know...
When you got 100, I mean, it's a little bit of an elaborate... It's an elaborate celebration when the first wicket goes down with a score on 108 after, well, you're into the 8th over. So I didn't think there was too much to celebrate, but I think that just frustration there from Mesut Öztürk. Frustration on the way, not just he, but the way that Turkey performed here. But at least he gets one on the money, and he's very happy about it.
Look, you know, that celebration looks as if he's just won the World Cup.
Yeah.
He's just got Gaston Artos out, who was, what, 10 off of about 16, I think?
Yeah, he was 10 or 16 at the time. So that's if it was the wicket of Khan, I'm 100% for it.
Oh, 110%.
Yeah. But that one probably doesn't matter too much.
Do you reckon he's probably frustrated because he thinks that he should have had 2 LBWs, even though they were nowhere near out? Probably. As a bowler, he's probably like, yeah, they were 100% out. What do you mean?
He'll be thinking that, but when he goes back and watches replays, he'll be pretty quiet.
Right, Galanis,
yes.
You've got one job. Get a single. That is all you've got to do. One man at the moment who's taken this game away from Turkey at this point. It's Khan. He's 89 off 30. Don't starve him at the strike. Keep him in because at the moment he's batting so well. You've got to keep him in.
Yeah, don't let him get cold. That's the key here. But this will be interesting. Left-hander now coming out of Galanis. Batted well yesterday. Yeah, well, this is what he was doing yesterday, and that is 6 runs. Hits the rope full on. That's going to be 6. 6 carreras. Kinna Sona Shaka Lagya. Well, he's not here to mess around. He's here to hit big straight away. He scored 40 of 18 in the player match performance in that win over Bulgaria. What a lovely shot. And this is the thing that, look, that looks great. That looks great, the score, doesn't it? I mean, that's now 114, I believe, because I'm sure that's 6. That hits the rope. There's definitely a 6. It's definitely 6.
Yeah, no, this is looking interesting. I think they're just struggling here, and yeah, they're just struggling to work out what it was. But I think it's been confirmed as 6, and understandably so. Yes, we actually had the best view in the house on that. Yeah. Camera didn't quite pick it up, but certainly 6. Galanis goes big first up. The response is well aimed, short delivery.
Yeah, I mean, dot balls, you take them at the moment here. I mean, okay, Ali Turkman you'd say he's got to bowl the next. I mean, I still will say this, despite everything we've seen. If Ali Turkman comes on the bowl, gets the wicket of Khan, then the score will end up with a score that they can chase down Turkey. We know that they scored 132 against Bulgaria yesterday in the last match, batting first. But, well, the thing is, can they get it? This one is an opportunity. Will they hold on to it? Ali Turkman, the man we're talking about, yeah, no mistakes. So Mesut Öztürk, he has another celebration. This time it's a little bit more low-key. It's more his normal one. But Galanis comes, hits one boundary, and then he gets out. And the thing is, though, it's another dot ball, isn't it, Charlie?
Yeah, it certainly is. And yeah, dot balls at the moment are gold dust. But at the same token, it keeps Sinan Khan on strike for the next over. It looks as if, I think that might be the skipper who's coming out to bat at number 4. But again, it's a super bit of bowling and a good catch as well from Ali Turkman. He's going to get a bowl now here as well.
Yeah,
is he the skipper?
Yeah, Ali Turkman has got to bowl this one. I think it's very important that he does. He knows what he's got to try and do. He's got to, try and bowl a good line, get that Yorker length going, because they haven't bowled well to Khan. They've always put it in the slot for him. Try and get the Yorker in, try and get him out. Khan, I just wonder what he's thinking there. He's been at the other end a little bit too long for me. He's in on 89, so he knows that the 100 is on here. He's just 11 runs shy of it. But he doesn't want to change his style either. He doesn't want to get too defensive. This will be interesting. I think this first ball coming up from Turkman could be pretty key.
Yeah, here is Turkman then coming up against Sinan Khan, who is, as you say, Rika, got to say it quietly though. He's on 89. Don't tell him. Don't tell him. He'll know he's near it, but don't tell him. 89 off of just 30, by the way, up against Ali Turkman. Not an easy job. Oh no, what's happened here? Oh, okay, that's good. I thought he pulled up there, but he's just just lost his rhythm. So fair enough.
What a sensational start to the day that we've had. People loving it on the chat as well. And I'm sure you're loving it wherever you're watching from around the world. Ali Turkman in the air. This will go all the way. What a hit this is. Inside out. He hits this over the deep extra cover area off the ground. What a sensational shot. Oh, my word. This guy is just unstoppable today. 95 off just 31 deliveries.
Oh, it's incredible. And the thing is as well, it's just A, brute power, and B, it's just sheer talent as well. That, you know, it's just coming out of the screws, and it's going so well for him and going so well for Greece. We've lost that ball. Yeah, that's gone.
It's another one that, well, when they get it, the fielder comes back and say, it's gone. I wonder where they go down there. I think they just end up going down the street and just keep rolling to the abyss. So another one comes out. We've lost a few Grizzlies here, haven't we?
I went and stopped one because Ali didn't see where it finished. Went and got it. Then the next ball, Sinan Khan went, I don't like it anyway, and it hit into the athletics trap behind us. So yeah, we're running out of a few balls here. Sinan Khan, be careful because you might get an invoice on your old doorstep tonight. Do be careful. New ball will be taken. Not a new ball, of course. Be a different ball.
Here we go. 100 up. 100 up. This ball, bang, do
Rico.
it.
Oh, I hope you're right. I do hope you're right. Ali Turkman then up against Sinan Khan. He's on 95. No, Rico, you were wrong, but he will survive. So you won't jinx him just yet. That'll just be a single.
No jinx. You know, all the 300s that we've seen here today, I've called them early because I just get the feeling when batters are in, they're in. This guy's in, and he's had his chance, and he dropped on 0. Let's highlight that. Dropped on 0. By Ishak Galek, and here he is.
Don't tell him because he's in ear length of you, mate.
Yeah,
and he had an over that went off 20 off of just his one over. Well, this is Aslam Mohammed, and that's well stopped by the fielder on the short fine leg. He reluctantly gets a hand on that. That's
didn't know too much about it, though, did he? All right, I reckon Turkman here. If I'm the bowler, I'm bowling short one.
Yeah.
Because he's done this to him once before when he bowled his first over, and it was a swing and a miss. I'd go short. Try to get him to make a mistake, but I'd change the field as well. You've got to have either fine leg or the man at square leg back for it if you're going to do it.
They've not changed anything. 96 on the board. Well, make that 100 exactly. It won't be because it's going to be one bounce for, and it will be exactly 100. And what a way to do it. He does go short, doesn't take the man back onto deep square leg, and Sinan Khan, off of just 33 deliveries, has got an international T10 century up against a strong bowling lineup in the Turkey 11. But this is a sensational innings. 3 fours, 13 sixes, striking at 303.03. Sinan Khan, take a bow.
What a wonderful moment. What a wonderful moment. The European Cricket Network making players' dreams come true. Sensational knock. And I tell you what, it's a pleasure to be here and see an international 100 to add to the 300s that we saw during the European Cricket Series here as well. That's absolutely amazing. Bod Badanya, Shaba. Well, you're the one that I want. Ooh, definitely.
Oh,
I'll have you in my side. Oh, this is a sensational. And you know what? He ain't done yet. He doesn't want to take the extra on the wide. Superb stuff. But I did call it, didn't I? Bowl it short, but set the field. He did the right thing, but he didn't set the field.
Yeah, he didn't, did he? And, well, this is the thing. You have a deep square leg. He didn't get enough on it. It would have been out. Or it would have been a catching chance anyway. Yep. And you mentioned it already. Dropped on naught. That's got to be the most expensive drop I've ever seen. Dropped on naught. Doesn't get any worse for that. Ishak Elik, I don't want to tell you anymore. This time goes short. And the answer is pumped down the ground. And all you can do is watch that sail. And I tell you what, he's umpiring the team, by the way. He's probably thinking, oh, my arms are sore. Stop this. This is torture.
What a hit. I mean, what an innings. What a moment. What a star. This is just, well, he is taking all the bowlers. He's taking them all to the sword, hasn't he? He's put misery on them. Ajidana Saria bowler Jangi Kutpaya, Shitrapaya, Batake Tapramare as he has smashed the ball all over the place. It's been unbelievable.
Last delivery here in the 9th. And, oh, hang on. What's happened here then? I don't think he's going to be out.
It's hit something because it's certainly deep. I mean, what's it hit? The pad?
Must be pad. Let's have a look. No, it's pad. Definitely pad. 100% pad. Not out because it's outside the line as well. Don't even start. Yeah, it's 100% pad.
Is it outside the line? When
Is
the
it?
Ball,
Hang on.
I don't think that's outside the line, you know.
I don't know anyway.
I mean, what? We'll see it again.
Here we go.
Mean, keep an eye on this.
Okay, here we go. Let's have a look at this then. Ali Turkmen. Pitch is outside leg. Yep, pitch is outside leg, so not out that way.
Fraction.
Pitch is outside leg.
Just
Good call.
a fraction. It is. That's actually a very, very.
I tell you
good
what, that's he's had 2 of those today. Has Nitin, and he's been right on the money early here on a bit of a on a laggy Sunday morning, and yeah, it's going to be the skipper who's going to bowl this last over. This could be an interesting one. Mohammed, just get a single. Come on, get Sinan Khan on strike. Oh, you can't when you're bowling down the leg side. Oh, why is this not being called? Oh, has this clipped pad on the way through?
If it has, I'm very surprised because he's going one way, the ball's going the other.
Oh, it has. No, it has clipped the leg. It's clipped the pad. Good call, Lena. Apologies. That's a dot ball to start then. Well, this will be clipped and clipped for 4. That's well timed. And at the moment, it just seems that any bat that a Greek player has got in their hands, it's just one that seems to be able to find the middle and fly away. That's a lovely shot.
Yeah, lovely shot. Good timing. Good placement as well. Zaslan Mohammed, he registers his first boundary. 137. Okay, has he got enough of this? You know who's under it. And Ishak Elik takes the catch. And the thing is, though, well, we won't dwell on it too much, or maybe we will. He did drop Khan on 0, but he takes this one. No mistakes. And this is what he has been doing all the way through the 2 weeks that we've been here when he was playing for Istanbul Gate as well. So him dropping one, that was, well, really unfortunate and turns out to be really expensive. So 137, another wicket goes down. Yep,
137 for 2. Well, the thing is, Elik, if he comes out and hits a century of his own, you can he'll turn around and look at Rico and be like, Rico, shush. All right, I've done it. But yeah, it's going to be a big, big task for him. But at the moment, yeah, it's Sinan Khan. He's probably thinking, come on, boys, just get me on strike. I've only got... if this is a single, I'm only going to have another delivery or 2 left. So please, please, he's begging everyone just to get him on strike. He's probably just sat there screaming at the new batsman coming in saying, get me on strike, please, Ashraf. Pretty please, with a cherry on top.
Yeah, exactly.
One thing I want to mention as well, by the way, we're putting a lot of the blame on Elik for this drop, right?
Yeah.
He should have been run out as well. But the bowler in Mecce Osta wasn't at the stumps because he was too busy trying to appeal for a leg before wicket that was about 5 inches to more almost about 2 foot outside the leg stump. So
he's done that a few times. They're the little things that I think Turkey can learn from this. Well, this is straight to the fielder and he's not able to take it cleanly. They will get the single, so we're going to see some more carnage from Khan maybe. He's been so good. 106 or 35. Just remember, 106 of 138.
Yeah, this is the thing.
That's crazy. And there's been extras there as well. I'll tell you how many extras. 10 of those extras, so you can work that out yourself.
Mental. Here he is then. Oh, this
Chance.
time, has he got enough on it?
Nobody there. Nobody there. I can't believe that. What is going on here? How has that gone there? It's 4 runs, but how's that not gone to hand? What's the field set here?
What's happened here? They've just I think they almost thought it was going all the way and then realised, oh, no, it's not. Okay, well, tell you who's not going to complain is Sinan Khan. That's 110 now on the board. And, well, God, Kanalta, he's gone for 9. Last delivery then here of the first innings. It's a rare dot ball, and what a quiet way to end an incredible innings. But the best part is that Sinan Khan will finish not out on 110 off of 36 deliveries. What an innings, and credit where credit's due. He's batted the entire 10 overs for his side, opened with someone who probably shouldn't, or maybe arguably could have been coming in lower down the order, but he turned around and said, "I don't matter, it's fine, I'll still hit these runs."
Yeah, I mean, quite an amazing knock. I mean, 14 sixes, 4 fours, 110, not out. I mean, take a bow. And he's going to, well, let's just stay on him for a while here. We'll just put a hold on those highlights on what's coming up next, because this is a magical moment for that man. Shaba, Bo Badanya. And, yeah, he's got his name in our Hall of Fame as well. And, well, it's all about players' dreams coming true. And just look at George there. Look, he's waiting. Ah, look at that. That is a wonderful moment. That is a wonderful moment. And is that the biggest smile that you'll ever see from Sinan Khan? And I don't know how old he is. I think he's a young man. And this is just a magical moment as we queue up the highlights.
Yeah, it really is incredible. Born in just 1998, so that tells you what you need to know. But that's the drop, and then there's the run out as well. On naught, by the way, that was on naught. And he really ended up making them pay, didn't he? And yeah, there you go. Well, it was Murad Ozbek, in fact, who didn't get down to the bowler's end to get that run out in. So, I mean, look at these highlights. It's just brute power and timing and a bit of class mixed in there as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Just love it. I just love it. It's tremendous stuff. And you know what? I mean, there was some point, you just got to think about, I mean, all right, 142. I'm going to say this. I don't think they have batted Turkey out of the match, because Turkey have got some good batters themselves. I mean, the likes of, I think Mohamed Fahad and Ishaq Alek have got to be key in this. And I think the wicket-keeper batter as well is going to have to be big as well at the Tula. But, I mean, they'll be thinking what's happened to us, we could do the same as well. And they're going to have to, because otherwise, I think if this ends up being a big win for Greece, I don't see anybody catching them at the top of the table. So this is a huge match. The Turkey, well, this is another moment. I mean, that ends up being a super save from Alek. But once again, it's one of those which on your day, that sticks. You just take an outrageous catch, and then you see the end of the dangerous Khan. But it never happened. And, well, that was the 50. And before he got that 50, I already said the way he is batting and the luck that he had, you just feel that he will go all the way. And he did. And he's the 4th batter that we've seen here in Bulgaria at this National Sports Academy to get a century. And it really is tremendous. So he joins the likes of Manan Bashir, Kushal Krishnan Kumar, and Sid Nair, who scored centuries in the European Cricket Series. But it's international styling from that man. And how about that shot? He was actually jumping in the air to hit that ball. It was a crazy hit. But hitting was pure, hitting was clean. And it just sums up what, if it's your day, it's your day, isn't it? He could have gone, as we say, he could have gone very first ball. Yeah, but if it's your day, it's your day. And he ends up scoring a century and not out as well. Absolutely magical moment. Well, that was a good moment there for Uzturk. Oh, he was pumped as he got the wicket of the other opener, Andreas Gastaratos. Gastaratos took 17 balls to get to 10. You just wonder if he had another opener out there with him, like Galanas, maybe even like the captain, Aslam Mohammed. This could have been a 180, 190 sort of score. It really could be. He really did keep it going. Just remember, he's 110, and then at the same time, he had all the extras as well, 10 extra to add to that. So 120 off the 142. So you've got to say the other players between them only got 22. In fairness, though, as we see that incredible moment, just look at this. Just absorb this. Sensational. Absolutely sensational. What a moment. And the beauty of that is that he will remember this for the rest of his life, the young man, for the rest of his life. I mean, I don't know if he's scored a century before. I don't know if he's I doubt very much he's done it at international level, because a lot of these players playing for Greece, it's the first time we're seeing them representing their country in any manner or form. So it's just a magical moment, and you know, that's what I think this partnership between the European Cricket Network and the federation's why it's so key, because it gives the opportunity for players to shine. It gives the opportunity for players to show what they can do, and it gives them the opportunity to make their dreams come true. And that's what we've seen there. And this is lovely. Just look at George there, arms wide open, just waiting to give him that hug. A superb moment. It really is a superb moment. Let's have a look at the scorecard here, and of course it is dominated by one man, Sinan Khan. 110 of 37 deliveries, 14 sixes and 4 sixes, getting that. Take a bow. बहुत बधाइयाँ, आज था ना सवेरे सवेरे स्वाद आ गया, बहुत अच्छी बैटिंग देखी है सिनान खान ने, जबरदस्त, absolutely wonderful, and it's an amazing start to this Sunday. And Sinan Khan will remember this day for the rest of his life. The bowlers, they took a bit of a pounding, didn't they? A magical over. Ishaq Alek just coming on to try and do something different. It didn't work. Mohammed Farhad, he went for a few as well. Munir Rosbek, his first over only went for 2. The next one, he was plastered all over the place. Ali Turkman, for me, I think they needed to bring him back a little bit earlier. He's a wicket-taking bowler. Bring him back earlier to see if he can get that wicket, if he can get that breakthrough. But they've got some work to do here, Turkey, Greece. 142 they put on the board. 143 Turkey need for victory. And Turkey, look, we've seen them bat well. We saw them come into form yesterday against Bulgaria when they set Bulgaria 133 for victory, and, well, they defended it beautifully. This time round, they have to chase. They, remember, won the toss and put Greece into bat, which was a little bit of surprise for me. Now can they go out there and prove me wrong and knock these runs off? Whatever happens is going to be a sensational end to the very first match of day 2 of this Fan Code European International Series. Join me, Rico Hull and Charlie Hunt, when we come back in around about 10 minutes' time.
The European Cricket Internationals are proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello folks, and welcome back to day 2 of this Fan Code European Cricket International. And what a start we've had. We have another centurion, folks, and it's in the form of Sinan Khan. 110 not out of 36 deliveries, 14 sixes and 4 fours. Take a bow. What a memorable moment that was. And Greece, well, they've got the runs on the board, haven't they? And 143 will be required for victory from Turkey. I said at the interval, people may have thought, you're crazy, Rico. I said it's not done and dusted yet. Greece, though, have been so good in the field. That's been their strength. So it's not going to be easy, but they've got the batting to do it. First ball, and it's going to be called a wide. And, Zubir Ashraf, his bowling has been great, along with that of Ahmed. But it's all about the start that they can get here. Mohamed Fahad, he will go for it. There's no doubt about it. I think whether this score is 140 or whether the score is 90, he bats the same way, Fahad. But if he can get going and somebody like Ishaq Alek can find his rhythm again, this is definitely on. This is going to race away to the vortex, and he gets well stopped. He gets his body behind it. The fielding is going to be key. And you've got to take your chances, haven't you, in this game? And Greece know all about that. Their catching has won them matches. And you've got to say that maybe it's a lack of catching, that one chance that went down when Khan was dropped at 0, that their catching has cost them this match. There we go. There he is, Sinan Khan, 110 not out. The 4th centurion that we've seen here in Bulgaria. But, of course, he does it international style. And what I can tell you is it is the first century that he has scored playing for Greece, and he's only just, like I suspected, it's the first time in this series that he's been playing international cricket as well. So what a moment it is, what a story for the young man. Play it out, trying to get it in the gap, but it'll just take a single, and well, there he is, our man George. Well, he was the hero yesterday. And George Stagianos took 2 absolute sensational catches yesterday. And he's ready to take some more. Well, we're ready for more action. Rico Fall here alongside me, Charlie Hunt.
Yeah, cheers, Rico. And good start here for Greece, keeping them down to a minimum. Well, I'll tell you what, this is up in the air and taken. And
Guess
what
who?
a good catch.
Guess who?
No, it's not.
Guess
no,
who?
It's not. You're
Guess
joking.
Who?
Oh, Sinan Khan. What a boy. What a bloke. Oh, you've just got to love him. First wicket, 3 for 1.
Oh, yeah. It's his day. You know, when it's your day, it's your day. That's it. And Sinan Khan, if you're allowed to go and buy a lottery ticket, that's all I'm going to say. Go and buy a lottery ticket. Because today, young man, is your day. The 4th of June, 2023 is your day. Yeah, whatever you want to do it today. It's absolutely fantastic. And, well, that's what you need to do. Take your catches. And that's one thing that Turkey weren't able to do early on in their innings. And, boy, did they pay. But Mohamed, like I said, he's going to play his shots, isn't he? Mohamed Fahad, he'll disappear and go for 1 of just 2 deliveries. Yeah,
Sinan Khan, 25 years of age, by the way. And, his highest score in T10 cricket. Do you know what it was just before that century? There you go, confirmation of it again. By the way, exact replica of Sid Nair for for the Spartans a couple of days ago. But yeah, no.
Highest before that, I'm going to say you're going to tell me something like 28 or 30 or something.
39 not out.
Ooh, this one is up-ish, and now it will go away to the boundary. 4 runs.
Yep, that one just a little bit in the old, just sort of sits back, and Murad Ozbek's first delivery, and gets a nice bit of bat on this one, runs away, 4 runs to start. Highest score in T10 cricket before today, 39 not out. That was in domestic level as well, by the way.
Yeah.
Which is rather incredible, but you're right, for the 25-year-old Sinan Khan, go out there, buy a lottery ticket, see what happens, because you just don't know. But at the moment, Ashraf trying to finish off this over as quietly as possible. He's picked up a wicket, gone for a boundary. That's a good delivery, in swinging Yorker. Bit of the old taste of his own medicine for Ozbek, and it'll be a dot to finish. 7 for 1 after 1.
Yeah, 7 for 1. They get the big wicket of Mohamed Fahad early without getting going. 42 matches since that golden ball. Are we going to get one in one of the 4 matches that we got here today? Charlie is shaking his head. I'm more optimistic. I'm saying yes, Charlie. I'm saying yes, because I'd hate us to go away and me talking about the golden ball I had here and you weren't here on your day off. So I'm saying yes. I want to put a smile on that face, Charlie. And, well, we're smiling already because this man who's coming on to bowl here now, that's just, well, if you're the captain, of course you're going to give the ball to Sinan Khan, because you're going to say, hey, buddy, there's nothing you can do wrong at the moment. Here he comes. Okay, he gets defended.
Up against. Do you know who he's up against? Do you know who's faced that delivery?
Yeah.
It's Shaq Ellick. Oh, the poor bloke. He's probably thinking as he's running into bowl this Sinan Khan. Ellick's probably thinking, I hate this man, I hate this man, I hate this man, I hate this man.
Okay,
Oh,
here we
dear.
go. Let the battle begin.
Up
and
in
he
the
could
air.
go. He's got it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. What is going on here? Oh, yeah. I lift you up. Oh, it's Greece lightning here from the Greece team. And, well, the man who dropped Khan on 0, Ishak Alek, will have to go. And who gets him out? Yeah, you know, you couldn't write this. You could not write this at the moment. Sinan Khan, 110 not out. The first wicket goes down, caught by Sinan Khan. The second wicket that goes down, the bowler, Sinan Khan. I mean, go buy that lottery ticket. Go. If you're not allowed to, give me the numbers. I'm going to buy a lottery ticket.
7 for 2 now after that one. A poor shot from Ellick and a poor start to his last day here in Bulgaria, because he's had a pretty decent tournament last in the ECS and he's had a decent couple of games yesterday, but yeah, this time around it's just not his day. Two drop catches, but yeah, at the moment his bad day comes to an end at the moment.
It's going to be so difficult, so difficult. What a hard job it's going to be for Ian Rummage to see who's going to be the player of the match in this one.
Oh yeah,
it's going to
really
be so
tricky.
difficult. I really feel for him.
Really tricky.
It's going to be a tricky one, isn't it?
Place your bets. Here is Sinan Khan once more. Wild swing from from the new batsman in Ilyas Ataullah. Getting a bit of a rush of blood, getting the front leg out of the way, just swinging and hoping. Yeah. Thing is here though, Turkey, they can chase this down. They've just got to set their minds to it though. Here is Sinan Khan once more then. 1 for none at the moment. We'll make that 1 for 1 as they will come through for a single. Ataullah gets off the mark.
Yeah, Ataullah, the hard hitter. And he's certainly going to still be there looking to play his shot. I think that's what you're going to see here from Turkey. They've got nothing to lose. They're just got to go out there and say, right, okay, look, we want this win and we need this win. We're just going to go big. But the thing is here, I mean, Greece looks like not only will they get the win, but then it should be a pretty comfortable win as well. And I don't see after this victory how any team can catch him, you know.
Yeah, I really don't. It's going to be a struggle. Ozbek just flicks this into the onside, and a good bit of running here and a good bit of fielding. But
they're interested, you know.
I think he's made his ground.
They're interesting. They're up and about here. And let's have a look. It's a lazy bit of running. Is he in the air here? And no, foot just goes down. Why are you not sliding that bat in? You got to slide the bat in. That's poor running. We've seen that several times where batters have been out. They're sort of comfortably there, but they haven't grounded anything.
Yeah, no, there's yeah, you're right though. We have seen that a couple of times. Just the basics of cricket, isn't it? That's all you got to do. But what an over this is at the moment, by the way. 1 for 2 with a single delivery left. Even if this goes for a maximum, it's still a great over. It really is. Here we go then, Sinan Khan trying to finish it off. And it's going to be punched nicely. And it's an unconventional looking shot, but he does find the middle, does Ataullah, and it will be a boundary. So the over does go for 6, but what an over. And what a first 2 overs in this response it's been for Greece. At the end of 2, the score is 13 for 2.
Yeah, we see the boundary there. It's, finally. And he just pushes his... It's not a bad looking shot, actually, because the man who was at mid-off, it's just a little bit wide. So he gets the middle of the bat, gets 4 runs. But this is looking good for Greece at the moment. I mean, they were unbeaten yesterday, 3 out of 3, and they're looking to start the day with a win as well. And then, really, it's going to be very, as I said there, even if the likes of, Bulgaria win all their matches today, still, it's going to be very tough because that the net run rate is going to be huge. And then it comes down to that match, doesn't it? It comes down to the match between Greece and Bulgaria, really.
Yeah, it really does. This time just opens the face once more, straight to, that's Galanis doing the work, the tall man, and yeah, good start. Ashraf coming in for his second over. Good tidy first overs though, restricting Turkey to just 13 off of the first 2.1 overs, and Greece, man. Greece. What a place, and what a bit of cricket they're displaying at the moment as well. Well, hello, up in the air, tough chance. Sinan Khan, no he won't. No, he won't, because I thought, you know what, the game this man's having, he'll just turn around and pull out a blinder, but he doesn't, and the catch, the half chance goes down, and, well, it's a chance for Uzbek.
Well, Ali Muaz is the one who he sort of keeps Sinan away from this. Says, nah, I'm going to try and go for it. And I think they're afterwards, Sinan is saying, hey, you should have left it to me. You know I would have taken it. And Ali Muaz is saying, what do you mean? He said, yeah, I would have taken it. Well, I think he would have. I think he would have flown through the air like a man with wings and taken the catch. But anyway, Muaz kept him away from it. In comes Ashraf.
Man with wings. Oh, this one clatters into the pads, and a couple of appeals, mostly from the sort of square leg and point region, because I'm sure it looked great from that area. But it's a top ball nonetheless. And at the moment, Turkey just don't seem to have an answer to the Greeks at the moment. They really don't. And it's testament to their sort of the output that they've got and the way that they go about their business, Greece. They're on it 24/7. That's a superb delivery. No one in Atalua has got an idea of how to even play this one, because it's just trapped him for space. Gets into the complete wrong angles and position. But yeah, no, this is the thing. I mean, just the way that they sort of hold themselves in their warm-ups and the way that they carry themselves around the ground. Greece, they mean business, and they're here for a lot. Well, this one full down the ground, chases on, and will be cut off. That's Sinan Khan, and again, superb bit of fielding, will just be one. Well, Robble in the chat says, it's not live, this is a recording game. Hello, Robble, how are you? It's currently the 4th of June on a Sunday. Hope you're well. And yeah, just proving to you, by the way, it's not recorded. Don't be silly. Not having it. Maybe can I just say, I'm not having any rubbish in the chat today. I will call it out. I don't care.
I think he's probably surprised that we're playing, maybe. Yeah, we are playing. It's a live match. You can ask us whatever we want. We can... Oh, it's a good delivery, but it's going to beat the keeper and the fielder out there. This is going to be buys. 4 off them.
Yeah, keeper, what are you doing so far back? This is what we said. Watch, I bet you... Yeah, look how far back he is. He's so... Look, that pitch is... I mean, if he's up just on the edge of the map,
yeah,
it's taken it cleanly by his knees.
Yeah, Mulinaris, he has done this several times, as you pointed out before. He just stands too far back. It is the end of the over, end of the power play, and it's not the way they want this to go, Turkey. It is 19 for 2, and that rate is almost at that point of no return already. And it looks like Sinan Khan will bowl. He's second over. He's just checking the field, making some movements around. Aslam Mohammed goes from the leg side, to the offside. He's going to be a very happy captain.
Yeah, for sure. Here is Sinan Khan then. Good spell for Ashraf though. That last over only going for 2 runs against his name apart from the buys, but yeah, at the moment, Ashraf finishing with 1 for 9 off his 2. And the openers doing the job here, aren't they? Restricting them in the power play, because they finish after that power play 19 for 2. So a very below par start here for Turkey. And that run rate now just below 18s. And well, this will help, because it's going to race away into the reverse vortex. And the ball will win yet again. And that's back-to-back boundaries down in a pretty similar area. This time, it's a little bit more unlucky for Greece, as it just comes off the inside edge and runs away.
Yeah, he likes to try and give himself a bit of room, doesn't he? The batter, Ilyas Atatürk. And a couple of times he's been cramped for room. This time, once again, a little bit cramped, but he manages to get a bit of a bat onto it. He gets a little bit of luck. Poquito de suerte. 4 runs. As Khan comes in again. Okay, this is a long way up. I get the feeling it will go all the way. Balle. Say's got in as well. There was a lot of this happening when Khan was doing the batting. This is Ilyas Atatürk saying, well, here we go. That's 1 for us. But he's got a few more to hit if he's going to be evens, because, of course, the man with the ball hit 14 of them.
Yeah, at the moment it's... Good comeback from Atalua. Needs to go again. Does take it on. Oh, it's put down. It's been put down, and it's a bit of a messy drop for Zubair Ashraf, who's come off a great spell. He would have backed himself to take that one. The Greeks always back themselves to take anything that comes their way, but this one goes down, and it's a life for Atalua.
Yeah, Atalua getting dropped there on 16, and yeah, he did all the hard work. Ashraf gets there, and the ball just bangs into his hands and drops out. So Khan doesn't pick up his second wicket, not yet anyway.
Yeah, he's just waiting, isn't he? He's playing the waiting game, but yeah, this over's gone 4-6 and then a single, so probably would have liked a wicket there just to make himself feel a little bit better, but he's up against Ozbek now, and that's a full toss. And well, let's take another look at this one, because this could be close.
Yeah, this is not the best of deliveries. Let's have a look. Yeah, I think they've got a... what do you
Dipping.
reckon? I think
It's dipping, but seen them given, but I've also seen them not given. But this time it is given, and it's going to be a no ball, and it's going to be a free hit coming up then. And Sinan Khan, well, sort of just coming down back to reality a little bit here, and he's got a free hit to contend with here. Murad Ozbek looking to go big, and doesn't, because this will be a dot ball off the free hit. Well bowled from Sinan Khan, but Ozbek completely losing his shape.
it's just a wild swing, isn't it? I don't think he's even looking where the ball is here. Look at the head. Head goes, loses his shape, and Molinares almost loses the ball, but he manages to sit on it.
He could have lost something else as well. That was, he's got to step forward. Well bowled, full in the Yorker area, and well, I thought Ozbek was going to turn around and say no then.
Yeah, he just put the brakes on, didn't he? He just started and pulled the handbrake.
He's fed up. Can't imagine why, after not really bowling the best and getting a few hits against him. Now can't really seem to get the delivery is away, because yeah, Ataula has been able to hit Sinan Khan for a few boundaries, but Ozbek 7 off 9, struggling at the moment. Here is Khan though once more to finish off his spell. Will he take one with him? I don't think he will, because this is going to be a tough catch. Oh, it's been put down.
Where's the ball going?
Oh, hello. It's got a bit of spin on it, but they're going to come back for a second. And I thought at one moment, I thought that was going to be a catch for Fadastar Ahmed there, but it's not. And it's going to be 2 to end the over. And Sinan Khan finishes his spell. 4 overs down, 34 for 2.
Almost goes onto the hands, into the chest, and I thought for a moment he was going to get it under his chin, I think. And it escapes. Another opportunity. Atatullah has been dropped in 16 and 17, but over comes to an end. 34 for 2 at the end of 4, and that rate now has gone past the 18, and very few teams come back from here. Let's just leave it at that at the moment. These two are trying, but not able to get things going at the moment, and it's not going to get any easier as Asra Ahmed comes on the ball, and this guy as well, along with Zubair, who we've seen already at the beginning, has bowled so well. And I just think they have, for the conditions, for the way this pitch is playing, they just have the right type of bowling. And also, don't forget, you also got the captain, Aslam Mohammed, who bowls very much the same as wicket to wicket. They just cramp the batters for room.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Here is Asad Ahmed though, and then it's going to be a 6 first up, straight back down the ground where it came from. And Asad Ahmed just indicating a bit of a loosener.
Yeah, well, it was in the slot. We know where he likes it, Ozbek, and that was there, and he gets his another 6. He hits it well, so now the field just changes slightly. Galanis goes back on that boundary. And, well, this one will be another Shaba Kinna Sona Shaka Lagya. 2 out of 2.
Yeah, Murad Ozbek finally getting a few out the screws. And we keep saying, don't we, when he's been given an opportunity to face a few deliveries, the last thing you want to do is have it sit up in the slot and he gets punished. And that's exactly what we're seeing here. Bulgaria boys, if you're watching, don't bowl there to this man at the moment.
Gone. And that's a great bit of bowling. He just floats his up. Ozbek, he sees it, but he still backs himself to hit it over him. But he holds his shape as the bowler and takes a very good catch. All smiles. It's 2 6s and out for Ozbek.
Yep, 12 and out. But that's better, isn't it? That's in the block hole, not in the slot. That's the difference, and that's what we're talking about. Good catch as well, by the way, because that came pretty quick at him. But he got himself in the correct positions. And yeah, even good old GST, super glorious, curious George, just turns around and says, yeah, well, no, well done. You got yourself in a good position. I like what I saw. Well played, well played. Another wicket down then, and Turkey are struggling, 46 for 3.
Yeah, nicely done. I like that. I mean, you've just been hit for 2 big 6s. What do? You don't panic. You think, you know what? I'm going to float it right up, and he does. Floats it up. It's in the block hole. Doesn't give Ozbek any room, and that was key there. Ozbek wasn't able to get the big swing in. Still tries to hit it pretty well, but straight at the bowler, who takes a good catch. 1 for 12 of 3 balls so far, and 46 for 3. Turkey, the new batter comes out, and it's Romeo Nath.
Yeah, Romeo Nath, who had a career best 29 in T10 cricket yesterday in that game against Bulgaria. Was off just a few deliveries as well, but he's going to need a few more here if they're going to get up towards his total. Oh, good start across the right-hander this time from Ahmed. Of course, sticking with that angle that he continued with, but yeah, good start here.
Yeah, it just draws him into that shot, and it doesn't miss the off-peg by much. I think put it in the same spot again, I would. Oh, wow, this one is going to be a wide, and they're going to take the extra as well. 2 wides. Goes for that quicker delivery, but just goes a little bit down the leg side. Otherwise, I think it would have once again cramped him for start. Okay, now back to Atatullah, who believes that he can go after the bowler. Can he? And in the air, just wide of the fielder. There is a sweeper out there, and it's George.
Gorgeous.
Gets a big throw in.
Gorgeous George. What a bloke. I mean, it's a really kind of crazy story, isn't it? 18 years without playing international cricket.
Yep.
Turns around, gets the call up, and here he is. And yeah, yesterday it had an absolute blinder of a day out in the field. This time, clatters into the pad, and good. Doesn't appeal for it because he knows it's not out.
Yeah, I like
See?
that.
Not hard.
End of the over, not a bad one. 2 big sixes came off it, but he did get the culprit in the end, and that was Ozbek. So 15 come off it, and the score 49 for 3 at the halfway point.
Yeah, these are your commentators. You've got myself, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Full here in Bulgaria for the last day of action here, and it's been a beautiful one in Sofia. And yeah, if you want to send us any messages, go ahead and do so. I got a load over the last couple of days, and one thing I will say though, please don't try and ring me. That's all I'm going to say. Please don't try and ring me because I won't answer. But anyway, if you've got any messages, go ahead, get them in, and we'll do our best to answer them. We get quite a few, so if we don't message you, answer it back straight away. Don't ring me. I'll answer you when we can. Anyway, here is Kalanis. Bit of leg spin, tall leg spin, getting a bit of bounce, and Molinaris with a good take.
Yeah, Galanis just looking to continue keeping the pressure on. He's bowled well as well, isn't he? He's a good all-rounder. Saw him good with the bat yesterday as well. This one's slightly quicker. It's guided away, and a bit of a misfield, and it will result in probably, well, just plucks it. And, well, a bit of a wanting to, probably worst 2 there, actually. Yeah, you can see the batter saying, hey, what are you doing? That's 2 runs. We've got to take this. Atullah. And, but I think the batter, Romeo Nath, is saying, no, I want to try and get off the mark. And he will. He hits this pretty well. He should, and will be fielded by the man out there. That's nicely done.
Yeah, he does well to sort of flick the wrists on that one. And yeah, look, just flicks the wrist a little bit more to go a little bit squarer, but didn't just get enough pace on it. But a bit of dancing here, and almost dancing around it. Galanis was pretty set on this one, but hitting the wickets. Watch this one. Just goes on with the arm. Almost clats into something. Look, that's a great... Galanis can't believe what he's seeing. Here we go then. What's going to happen here? Oh, this time just clothed down the ground. Should just be one, and here's good work from Andres Castellanos. Yeah, he was part of that 100 partnership.
Yeah.
Only about 5 runs contributed. Which is just classic, isn't it? This time, just into the offside once more. Nath struggling to get off the mark. It'll be a dot ball. Great over. Just 3 from it. End of 6, 52 for 3. Rico, I might have to ask you to shut your cube in a minute because it's cold.
Shut me cube?
Yeah, it's getting a bit windy and a bit breezy, and I don't really have that many layers on.
It's a little bit chilly. What happened to your big jacket?
It's down there, but I don't want to put it on. I don't want to put it on because I don't want to admit defeat then at the moment. But by the way, the mountains have gone again.
Yeah.
Mountains have gone again. I haven't seen them. We saw them from about, what, 5 minutes? I think that was about it.
Yeah, wasn't it weird when we got here this morning? It was almost like, I mean, if we never knew this ground and we got here as we did this morning, we would not believe this mountain's there because it was just all the same colour. It was all just all behind the clouds. Okay, well, that's pretty good. Well, this one goes into the clouds and will drop the other side of the boundary because that's a nice clean hit. 6 runs as, well, Aslam Mohammed comes on to bowl. And the captain goes for a maximo of his first ball. And Ilyas Atatullah continuing the good sort of form he's in at the moment, but nobody else really has been able to provide him with any support.
No, not at all. And yeah, Aslam Mohammed in a bit of style gets dispatched. First delivery. What's he got this time? Quicker one, but it's going to be a wide. Yeah, this time out the off stump, and just missing this this line here. Length was better though, I have to say, but yeah, expect to see Mohammed dart a few in nice and full. That's how he got his wicket yesterday. Was darting it in right on the Yorker length. Well, this has gone high in the air, completely mistimed. Galanis underneath it, takes it comfortably, and it will bring an end to the dangerous Ataullah, who goes for 28 off of 17. And you do feel that could be a big change in the game, and it will be the 4th wicket now, 59 for 4.
Well, Galanis is enjoying himself. I think he thinks he's Cupid here, as he's firing arrows. First takes the catch. Here we go. He loads it, and there he goes. Well, they've got to have their moments out there. Everybody has their little celebration. I think he's been practicing that for a while. The captain says, "Aja, aja, aja, maine jappi there. Mere liye ek wicket le li, catch a har liya." And well, he does get hit for a 6, but then that will be it. As we see the end now of Atatullah and Galanis. He's bowled so well the last over. Gets his name in the book for taking that catch. So, not a bad knock. And it's, oh, well, I tell you what, now everybody fire arrows at him. Come and load and fire. Because that should have been 2 in 2. Galanis, yeah, look, he's not firing any arrows now, are you? He's run out of ammunition. Oh, dear, this one should have been gone. It's a bit of a clanger, to be honest. And the captain has reason to smile.
Oh, this time up in the air. Has he got enough on it? Oh! Just put down. And it's a man who suffered a bit of an injury yesterday in Alexis Avlakis, which is good and nice to see that he's recovered nicely and he's out there. But I tell you what, he's probably going to be thinking, oh, can I just go back to the hotel? Because I think the skipper's going to get annoyed at me.
Avlakis, if he held on to this, it would have been a good catch. But it could have been, but that would have been 3 wickets on a spin.
What could have, should have been, and this time into the offside. Oh, no. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Amarpreet Singh, who yesterday had a pretty good time of it down here in this sort of region at long off and deep extra cover, but he just sort of just lazily and a little bit leisurely just tried to take this one on, but got it all wrong, and it goes through in 4 runs.
Yeah, Amarpreet Singh, if it's in the air, he catches it. No problems whatsoever. But when it's down like that, that's probably the 2nd or 3rd time he's done that. Oh, the captain is furious about it. He is not happy. And he's not afraid to show it. Well, I suppose he's a bit annoyed. It could have been a catch, and that should not have been a boundary. Well, and now you know what happens next. He gets... No, it's one that goes down. I've never seen an over like it. And who's that? Muaz that puts it down. Well, if the captain was annoyed before, he's even more annoyed now. He's got steam, smoke coming out of his ears. Well, now we know why he's lost all his hair. Oh, dear. That's 3 catches down in the over. He's still after Humphrey. He's saying, what is going on? Oh, keep an eye on him. Keep an eye on him. He is not happy. He's got the old Vivian Richards look there when he's chewing the... Oh, he's still not happy. Oh, he's not happy. Yo, whoa.
Interesting captaincy. From interesting motivational skills.
Management by fear.
Not one that I've I would employ, but anyway. Here is at 66 for 4 after 7. This is driven nicely down the ground by Ozturk. It will just be 1 as Galanis continues on here. And yeah, good first over for him. Just went for 3. Yeah, look at this, by the way. At this stage, Greece were 100 for no loss. Then they hit a 6, and now they would have been 106 for no loss. This is 4 into the leg side. So they're getting up there slowly, but not really at the rate that they need to be. Because that run rate, that's now sitting at just above 26 and over. But that's a nice shot.
Yeah, it's a good top shot as well. I mean, Masit Ozturk, he's probably been a good all-rounder for them, I think, with the ball. And with bat, he's taken a few catches as well. He's the non-striker at the moment. And Romeo Nath finally gets one away. We know that he can do. He scored 29 of 10 deliveries yesterday. Doesn't quite get the middle of the bat on this one, so passes the strike on to Ozturk. So yeah, here he is, Messi Ozturk. Lovely guy, always bearing gifts. I've said that before. I think a lot of people had their fair share of Turkish delight.
I haven't.
This one, Amrit Singh. This time, no mistakes from him. And look at the cap. I'm loving the captain as this ball's going to Amrit. He's staring, he's looking, and eventually he gives him a little clap. Says, well done.
Oh, this time it's a bit of a gundy ball, but gets away with it, and it will be a dot ball. Yeah, just sits up nicely. It's always the issue with leg spin. There will be one or two that will sit up, and he just drops it a little bit short, especially with that extra bounce that he's got. He's a tall man, is the 19-year-old George Galanis, by the way. Very tall.
Yeah, he is, and he seems to be enjoying his cricket a lot.
Certainly is. Got a few runs yesterday as well. Oh, this one is going to be a leg side wide. Just struggling to see out this over here, isn't it? Went for 1-4-1-1 dot wide. So just trying to get out of it as quietly and quickly as possible. And just sort of scurry away and hope that he avoids Aslam Mohammed on his way out. This time does go full up. This is slapped well into the leg side. Oh, no, it's a clanger. Greece dropping their standards ever so slightly here, because yesterday nothing was getting through them. Today they've let a few go. That's going to be a 4 to finish, and it will be 78 for 4 after 8.
Yeah, Sinan Khan as well. So he's coming, well, he's been right up there with the Greek gods. He's come back down though. It looks like he's come back down to earth, because that one gets through him. He should have stopped it. Thing is though, I suppose none of these are going to hurt them, because they'll be comfortable winners here. 78 of 8 overs now, and they're 4 wickets down. And I suppose they'd be thinking, let's try and get to a score of around about 100, take something positive away from this game. But basically, they've just been batted out of it. And the captain, well, he has taken a wicket. He could have had another. He could have had 4 actually in that first over. There was the misfield as well, and I think if he's bowling and the ball is hit to you in the air, I'll tell you what, you're going to be shaking at the knees, because if you put it down, he's going to be on you. He's going to be on you.
He's also someone that you probably don't want to get on the wrong side of as well. This time out to the leg side. And Sinan Khan will field this, and probably luckily so. Otherwise, he would have probably lost a few lives.
He would have blown a gasket with Aslam Mohammed. He was close to last time. Okay, here we go. It's Khan who takes the catch. And no celebration at all from Mohammed Aslam. But there he is again, the player of the match. Sinan Khan takes his second catch.
Yeah, there's no arguments about that one, isn't it? Certainly is going to come out to be the player of the match if all goes well, and understandably so. Another wicket though, and it's going to be the 5th now. Turkey, what a poor display. 80 for 5. Yeah, the top order didn't click, didn't it? Mohammed Fahad went for 1, Ishaq Alek went for 1, and then, well, with those two going early and not making any real contribution, they were never going to get back into. They were never going to get into this game. Really, they needed a great start. They needed something like 45 or so off the power play. They only got 19. And what Greece have done cleverly. Look, nobody's charging in. They haven't got any pace bowlers. They haven't got anyone banging it into the deck. They're just getting the ball in the right areas, and basically the batters making the mistake. Okay, 1 or 2 like this one will go all the way, as it does. That's a good hit as Ali Turkman comes out. But what we've seen a lot of the times, and all the bowlers may have experienced 1 or 2 that have been hit out of the park, but they always come back and get their man. Yeah, they certainly do. Good shot though from Ali Turkman. First up, goes for a 6, and we've seen a couple of 6 and outs. And well, at the moment, going to be a bit of a battle here. This one straight back to him, and well fielded, and yeah, no surprise to see him sort of dart that one in after being dispatched for a 6 over his head. Probably won't take to that pretty lightly, will he? But yeah, this was well played. Back to live action. It's wider and too wide. He's just struggled with that line, hasn't he? The length hasn't been an issue, it's just been too wide.
He does well, doesn't he, the keeper, Molinaris, when he's standing up. He's got good hands, he's got good movement. Down the ground, it should be fielded quite easily by Andreas Gastaratos, who of course was involved in that fine 100-run partnership.
Once more comes in and flat bats it down. Ouch. Oh, he's put it down.
Yeah, this one probably would have been a wide, you know. Well, he's not having a go at himself though, which is nice at the end of the over. He'd be more than satisfied. It's one that he would have expected to catch, really. I think he's got good hands as Aslam Mohammed, but 2 for 16. He'd be very happy with that, and of course he's going to be extremely happy with the performance from Greece here. He's the experienced campaigner. He's the man with all the knowledge. He's the man that's been motivating the side and getting the guys to play well. So he's done an extremely good job, him and the coaching staff here, because Greece are certainly looking good. And I tell you what, with the squad that they've got here, several young players playing, a lot of players playing the first time international cricket, they're certainly onto something here. They're a good team. I'm liking what I'm seeing from them. And, you know, okay, there's been a few blips in this performance, but I suppose a lot of that is down to that in the mind. They know they've already won the match. This one's floated up. It's hit away, and we'll go into the banner. And the European Cricket Network banner there. One game, one mission, absolutely. And, of course, our mission, along with all the federations, is to make cricket in Europe bigger and better, and that certainly is what we're doing. I'm just loving the fact, particularly with the European Cricket Series, and then straight after that we have a weekend of international cricket. I think it's just absolutely brilliant. It's great to see a lot of these players when they're playing for their clubs in the domestic tournaments, and then straight after that some of them playing and stepping up to the international level. The future is looking very bright for European cricket.
Yeah, it certainly is, and it's only up from here on in, isn't it? And it really is sensational to see. But yeah, just a reminder though, folks, of course, 4 matches to be played here today. Greece will take on Bulgaria in match 7. That'll be coming up in exactly half an hour's time. So do make sure you return for that as we come to the last few deliveries of this game. And yeah, in all fairness though, it's all been Greece, isn't it? Turkey have just not been up to it. And again, it's just a matter of putting yourselves down to it. And Turkey just haven't been up for it this morning.
Yeah, I know in hindsight, you know, you can talk about these things and think, yeah, it's one of those. But we can talk a lot about what's happened in the matches. This one is a long way in the air and will go all the way. 6 runs. And they're getting close to that 100, so that'll be something to take out of it. As Masit hits this pretty well. It wasn't a good delivery, but he uses his feet well to clobber away. But I still think you got to always think tactics. And I think tactically, Turkey got this wrong.
Oh, absolutely.
Winning the toss, putting the opposition in, and I think that's where, for me, that's where they lose this game, and that's another wicket that goes down. Just flights it up there. That's what he does. Clever bowling. Asra Ahmed gets another wicket. He'll finish 2 for 26, as that is the end of this match. The first of 4 here on this international Sunday. Greece are the winners once more, 142 to 99. Well played.
Yeah, sensational bit of work. And Aslam Mohammed's probably thinking, yeah, no, I'm a little bit annoyed at the fact that I didn't get as many wickets as I should have. And there'll be words about that one. But yeah, no, credit where credit's due, as they're going to come in and have a chat. And Aslam Mohammed's going to be very stern with his words, I'm sure. He'll probably be saying, yeah, well done, lads, but let's not let it slip. We're here to do a job, and one job only, and that is to promote how we play our cricket. And then that display, although we came out with a pretty sensational victory, it's not what I like to see. I'm not going to be here, and I'm not looking forward to seeing any missed drops or anything like that. So, bit of stern words, but you can understand why. But I tell you what, though, and looking forward to this one. Greece taking on Bulgaria, as I mentioned, coming up in 28 minutes to be exact. Yeah. So looking forward to that one. Greece taking on Bulgaria. Greece now 4-0, of course. Bulgaria looking for their second one, or their second victory here. But yeah, you can see there, well, the return for Amadal into the squad. He comes into this one. Yusuf is also in there as well. So looking forward to what is set to be an interesting matchup here.
Yeah, I certainly am, and I'm looking forward to, well, I'm hoping that we're going to see the batting of Bulgaria click as well. I certainly hope that the likes of Manan Bashir and Kushal Krishnakuma can sort of perform the way that they did in the European Cricket Series when, well, we know both those men were scoring hundreds. I'm expecting to see better with the bat from someone like Amar Rasool, and also particularly Kevin D'Souza.
Yeah, for sure. We can take a look, though, at the highlights of this lackluster sort of response from the Turkey side here up against Greece. And yeah, it was just simply being battered out of the game straight up. And the openers didn't do their jobs, did they?
No, they didn't. I mean, the one man who did his job and could do nothing wrong was that man Khan, because not only did he score a century, he takes the catch, and then they thought, well, you might as well have a bowl, and he did, and he gets a wicket as well. And at this moment in time, they were lifting him up and all sorts, because he has become one of the Greek gods.
Yeah, it certainly has, and yeah, he ended up winning that battle 2-0, didn't he really, up against Ishak Elik, getting him in his first over. Well, this was a tough chance, didn't take it though, but of course it wouldn't end up being too drastic. But yeah, a couple of nice shots and a little bit of luck as well for Murad Ozbek, who came in, did hit some nice shots in all fairness, but he ended up going for 19 off of 12. As he ended up just sort of chipping it back to Azra Ahmed. But don't get me wrong, there were some nice shots in there. And in all fairness, with when you're hitting 6 sixes as a team in 10 overs, you probably wouldn't be too disappointed. I mean, yesterday we were saying that a score of around 100 was probably bang on par.
Yeah.
But of course, they were just battered out of the game. And yeah, I think it does come down to the fact of your tactics at the start of the game, winning the toss. Good chance to get a positive note underway. But I think they made the wrong choice.
Yeah, I think you do. As you saw, a good catch there, and after being hit for 2 big sixes by Murad Ozbek, it was nice to see Asra Ahmed, a big smile on his face as he says, yeah, don't worry about it, I had it all under control. And that's what I'm liking about Greece. Now look, I mean, take nothing away from it. This man here, Aslam Mohammed, he expects a lot from them. He really does. So this one was held by Galanis, and then he was firing the arrows our way, but I think the very next ball, the arrows were being fired at him, or certainly the daggers were being fired at him from his captain, because he doesn't take that catch. There was another one, a difficult one, that followed by Subalakis, who was on the boundary. He has a couple of attempts and doesn't take this one. There was then the horrendous misfield from Amrapreet Singh as well. I mean, this coming up here with the ball goes through him and goes for 4 runs, and then another catch in the same over as well. And I don't know if you got it in the highlights, but there was steam coming. Oh, there he is, steam coming out of his ears. And the thing is, when we saw the team gather at the end of that match when they won, you would think they were the team that lost, the way he was having stern words with them. But sometimes that's what leadership is about. It's about, okay, we've won the match, but you got to also focus on where you can make improvements as well. That's where you become better. So it's not just saying, yeah, we won the match, yeah, okay, hurrah, hurrah. It's about, okay, what did we do well? What didn't we do well? And though we won the match, we can still improve on that. And I think that's what he does. He's a hard taskmaster, but they're responding. And he also will be critical of himself as well at times. That's a catch that perhaps he should have taken.
Yeah, no, for sure. And it's just about setting those standards and keeping to them as well. Even though you've got a comfortable victory out there, you want to be just sort of showcasing your talents. And there is a very, very talented side, you have to admit. They've proven it here at the moment that they are on top at the moment, and no one seems to be able to get in through their defence. Greece here are your winners in match 6 by a grand total of 43 runs, up against a Turkey side who at the moment, they've got to go back to the drawing board and just reassess all of their different options. Taking a look though at the scorecard then, it's a bit of a lackluster one for Turkey here. Openers not getting going whatsoever, and it was a little bit of a fight back from Ataula and Ozbek, but it was just a little bit too little too late really, as the poor start wasn't the platform that they required. But Romeo Nath came in and was 11 off of 10, and he looked to be okay, didn't he? But ended up going as he was caught once again by Sinan Khan, and then Mesut Öztürk was bowled by Asra Ahmed. Asra Ahmed did bowl pretty well in all fairness, but yeah, just not enough really on the board, up against a good total there. And there is the confirmation though. Asra Ahmed going for 2 for 26, and Aslam Mohammed going for 2 for 24. Sinan Khan 1 for 21, but the pick of the bowlers is Zubair Ashraf at 1 for 9 off of his 2 overs. Well then, it's been an interesting first game. We've got 3 more to come until our little adventure in Bulgaria comes to a close. Don't go anywhere. We'll be returning in around about 20 minutes time as you're watching the Fan Code European Cricket Internationals here in Bulgaria with myself, Charlie, alongside Rico Full on the European Cricket Network.
European Cricket Internationals are proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to Sofia for what is set to be another exciting game here. Match number 7 coming right your way here. My name's Charlie Hunt on the European Cricket Network for what is set to be a very exciting matchup. Bulgaria, they take on Greece, and Greece, after very well-earned 3 victories in yesterday's play, again looking to be very, very set once more here today. A dominating batting display in that first game this morning. Sinan Khan, 100 off of 37 deliveries, not out by the way, which is rather sensational. So looking forward to seeing him again. But Bulgaria, bit of a topsy-turvy day yesterday, wasn't it? They had trying a couple of new different things out here. So looking forward to seeing the fact that the idea of Manan Bashir potentially getting a few runs. I know he's a little bit disappointed after his efforts yesterday with the Bulgaria shirt on his chest. So he's looking forward to hopefully getting another test here. We can go to tournament referee Ian Ramage, who's in the middle for the coin toss.
Okay, there you go. Heads has been called. Okay, it's come down tails, so you've won the toss. Okay, toss won by Greece, who will bat first. And now up to Rico and Charlie to start the match.
Thank you very much to Charlie and to Ian as we get ready for this contest. And well, Greece seem to be the team to beat. They keep their 100% record intact. And now, well, they're up against Bulgaria. And Bulgaria, of course, a team. Well, these two teams did do battle a couple of times yesterday. Greece put 99 on the board against Bulgaria. Bulgaria probably expected to get them, and they didn't do so. And then later on, when they played, once again, Bulgaria, they struggled with the bat, 94 for 8, and Greece knocked them off with 15 balls to go. So will Bulgaria be able to get a victory over Greece, having lost to them on 2 occasions? And really, I suppose Bulgaria, especially after that defeat by Greece over Turkey, Bulgaria are probably the one team that could, if they win this one and win all the remaining matches, could challenge Greece to top spot in the standings and be crowned the winners of this international series. But they need everything to go their way, and one thing they've got to do, got to start winning, and got to start winning well. Let's have a look at the top batter first for Bulgaria. Kushal Krishnamkumar and also Manan Bashir are 2 men that have scored centuries. They scored them in the European Cricket Series, so they're looking to go well. Bakshir Tahiri, his all-round performances have been good, but I think we know that the likes of Muhammad Rasul and also Kevin D'Souza have to get going. Tahiri, good with the ball as well. Gangadeep Singh, I think looking forward to him bowling well, and also you got Chugtai there as well. But Greece, well, remember, this was only up until match 5, so I think, well, if you thought that Sinan Khan was doing well before, well, you can add another 110 to that. Yeah, that's right, 183 runs in the series. Galanis and the likes of his captain, Aslam Mohammed, haven't really had too much an opportunity because it was all about that man, and he was absolutely brilliant in that knock, and I'm pretty sure he'll be looking to go big here again. He's going to get the opportunity. He's the non-striker. There he is, the Centurion. And I'll try and have a catch-up with him maybe after this match. And I'm sure we all like to find out a little bit more about the Sinan Khan. But it's going to be Gastarotos who's going to open up, face the first ball. Now, he didn't quite get going at too much of a pace. I mean, he ended up scoring, I think, 10 runs or something like 17 deliveries in that match. So didn't really make too much input. But what he was able to do was provide the support to keep one end going. Yeah, he made 10 of 17, but it was Khan, really, that led the way. Here's the first ball in this one. And outside the off, and that's okay. And Daniel Ali, the bowler that they stick to do the bowling. And good areas, good start outside the off. Ratos, he went 8 deliveries before he scored a run in the last match. And gets an edge. It will be, well stopped. It's really well done there. And that's Aga Amhadel. Comes back into the side. Now, the last time he played, he didn't have the best start. In fact, his only over that he bowled, international over, went for 31. So he's looking, of course, to put that behind him. First one's on the board, and this is a wide delivery as Sinan Khan faces his first. Well, it won't go down as, of course, the first delivery because it is a wide. And can he continue in the magnificent form that he was in? Remember, he's 110 unbeaten at the moment in the day. And, well, yes, he can, because this is just effortless. And, well, he may hit 14 sixes on his way to that 110 in the last match against Turkey. This is one of, well, he'll be hoping, and his side, one of plenty. And I tell you, I know that a lot of Greeks are watching the cricket at the moment. And I know when I was having a little chat with George, and George was telling me that, yeah, there's people watching. He had all sorts of messages come down for him after his performances. Swing and a miss, so gets this one through the swing of Khan. Yeah, and no George in this one, of course. He was somebody who already created some highlights as well. Stogianos coming back into the side after a bit of an exodus. And he took match-winning catches yesterday. But yeah, speaking to him, he was saying he's had so many messages from people around the world, particularly from back home, that were thrilled with their performances and their victories yesterday. And I'm pretty sure that those same people will be absolutely delighted with the way they performed in the first match. A couple of dots to Khan here. And now he's going to go. He gets edged. And Daniel Ali has got it. So Sinan Khan, the man who made the 100, only scores, well, one Maximo. But this is it, though, isn't it? It's a plan. You got to bowl to a plan, and they have. They kept it outside the off stump to him, and he's played it, missed it a few. And this one, well, he swings, he loses his shape, loses his bat there for a bit as well. Gets an edge, and the catch taken by Omar Rasul. So the centurion of the last match, the hero of the last match, the man who was up there with the Greek gods, has come back down to earth. The first wicket will go, and it is that of the centurion, Sinan Khan. He'll go for 6 of ball number 4. That's a huge, huge breakthrough. And Bulgaria, they want to start with a win here, and they need to be looking to win all their 3 matches here and really put the pressure on Greece. This is what the bat versus ball wall is thinking. It's thinking that Bulgaria will do that. 102 to 93. Both teams average runs for 111. Runs against Bulgaria a little bit more than Greece, 100 to 95. Rico Fool here, and joining me back in the cube on the last day here in Bulgaria is Charlie Hunt.
Yeah, thanks, Rico. Gangan Deep Seat coming in for this second over. Swung hard into the leg side, and this is going to be all the way, and not the good start for Gangan Deep Singh in his first over here. And Kasteratos gets a little bit more on this one than he did probably in every delivery that he faced last time around.
Yeah, well, maybe he's thinking, okay, last time around it was all about the Khan show. Now it's about Kasteratos, because he thinks, okay, I can't be going tiki-taka if Khan is not there. That's not a bad shot from him at all. Gagandeep then goes outside the off. It's going to be 4 more. Well, what a splendid shot this is. And well, I said at the time that Kasteratos is probably watching what Sinan Khan was doing in that last match and probably learned a few things from him. That is a beautiful shot. That is out of the textbook. 4 runs, 6 and 4. Hungry for more.
Yeah, splendid shot that is, by the way. I mean, just leaning into it nicely and then just comfortably lets this one go. Well, this is the complete opposite to Kasteratos that we saw in the last game. Just struggled to get anything off, but this time he was able to. He's got a good start here, isn't he?
Yeah, good start. Slightly slower delivery there from Gagandeep.
Oh dear. Oh, okay. Okay. Well,
Ooh.
I'm staying quiet.
Well, he's just, I suppose you like this because at least he's not doing it. He's just having a chat and saying, hey, you shouldn't be all the way there before I bowl the ball. I mean, he's quite right to do that. He's quite right to even take the bails off if he wants to. I don't mind that. Gives the warning.
Yeah, understandably so as well. I like that more than just straight away turn around.
Well, a let off. As Daniel Ali, all he had to do was pick the ball up and throw it back to Gagandeep, and he runs past it. That could have been another wicket, and that could have been the wicket of Muaz going without facing a ball.
Yeah, and getting a little bit antsy-pantsy out there, isn't he? Just looking a little bit frantic, I think, after that bit of a combination of a bit of a confrontation with Gagandeep Singh after the reminder. Asking the question, down leg side though.
Yeah, running nowhere at the moment. Gustaratos, and Muaz this time doesn't move out of his crease. He's just leans on his bat. He doesn't back up at all. So Gagandeep, after 6 and 4, he's done pretty well. And a ball to go. He'll settle for 10. Settle for a wicket as well. And it's going to be a dot. I'm not sure what Gagandeep is. That was a polite inquiry about something, but it certainly wasn't out. It's the end of the second over. 18 for 1.
Yep, and good comeback, as you mentioned. He got a bit of tap early on, and yeah, well, these are the updated standings there. Greece go 4-0 after this morning's game against Turkey. Bulgaria, a win here would put them in second, but you do feel, though, with only 3 games left to play, that Greece almost pretty much uncatchable.
Yeah, I mean, they'd have to lose badly in all their matches, remaining matches, and Bulgaria will have to beat and win big. Here goes Daniel Ali. And this is going to be a bit of a wide, but he's sticking to the plan, which is to try and get that ball religiously outside the off stump and just sneak it in to make sure it's not a wide. That's what worked to get the big wicket of Sinan Khan.
Yeah, no, Daniel Ali at the moment coming back, and Moaz on strike. Well, this is up in the air, and has he got enough on this one? No, because it's taken, and a good take there from Bakhtiar Tahiri, who takes this one pretty comfortably, and a good comeback from Daniel Ali. He gets his second, and the score is going to be 19 for 2. And that's going to be a bit of a golden quacker for the batsman there in Moaz, and yeah, good catch though, sets himself nicely.
Tahiri doesn't drop those, and well, there we go. Good morning to Golden Derek. In fairness, though, we do know that Ali Muaz, he could have gone for a diamond, because he was almost, possibly should have been run out without facing the ball. He does get a chance to strike, but he hits it straight to Bakhtiar Tahiri, who makes no mistake. He's a man who's, he says as easy as that. He's a man who's looking to have another good day here today, but he's hoping that he'll get a bit of support from 1 or 2 other of his teammates and get some victories under their belt. So another wicket goes down, and it's 19 for 2.
Yeah, and a little bit different start here, isn't it, for Greece? I mean, they've lost their batsman who made a well-earned ton in the first game, and now they're just looking a little bit nervy out there at the moment, aren't they? 19 for 2, as you mentioned, and yeah, Savlakis alongside Gustaratos now, so this is an interesting matchup here coming up against Daniel Ali. The extra bit of pace, I think, the express pace of Daniel Ali just causing a few questions here.
Yeah, so Savlakis, seen him do a lot of work out on the, he's like the specialist vortex fielder. Let's see how he fares with the bat. And on the pads, I suspect this is going down the leg side. Not too much of an appeal from the wicketkeeper, Umar Rasul. Just watch this again. I mean, yeah, it's just going down the leg side, and it's probably going to miss leg stick. Not a bad appeal, though. But umpire Ivan is spot on. Ivan is out there with Nitin as the square leg umpire. And this time it's umpire Lena who's doing the third umpiring. Of course, Ian Rummage has been absolutely brilliant all the way through the series. And the challenges that have been faced by the umpires during our time here have been enormous. And a big credit to them, to the likes of Ivan, Nitin, Lena, and Gatsara, and also Paulson. They've been absolutely brilliant. They've done their work really well, and they've been great help and great support to the tournament referee Ian Rummage. Daniel Ali comes in again. And this one is Fuller. It gets put. Well, where's he going? He's running nowhere. And, well, I guess he's not a good runner, is he? I get the feeling we're going to see a run out here pretty soon. Look at him. He just just doesn't know what he's doing. He stops, he starts, he looks, he goes back. Once again, the ball just not fielded straight away there by Krishnan Kuna. If he was, he's in trouble.
It's a really nervy start this is, and once more just clatters into the pad. And yeah, this is a complete polar opposite from what we saw when they batted not long ago. I mean, it's crazy what a difference of about an hour and a half can do, isn't it? They're coming out here, and again, the pace is not like nothing that they haven't faced yet, but they just seem to be crumbling under a bit of pressure here. And well, this is a big test of character, though, isn't it? And because they haven't really been in this situation much before. 19 for 2 here in the third. Well, this one, well, unconventional as anything and just evades. Oh no! What are they doing again? They don't even run. Something's got to happen here, because there is no communication, and now they're having to go at each other. End of the over. It's a dot ball, and it's going to be an interesting. But look, just watching, and no one really sort of saying, "Okay, yeah, let's run."
Oh, that is crazy. And you can see the striker saying, "Hey, I can't see where it is. You either tell me, let's go." And what are you doing standing there, making eyeball to eyeball contact with me? It's not good, is it? There's no understanding between these two. And, well, I get this feeling that Spiridon Gastoratos is probably pretty soon going to find himself run out or be running somebody out. The communication is bad. That was the end of the third over. And only the one run coming off that one from Danny and Ali. He's bowled brilliantly. 2 for 9 from him. 19 for 2. And Gaganape will bowl himself out as well.
Yep, and Demo sticking with the 2 openers then here. And, yeah, at the moment, looking like it's all Bulgaria here, isn't it? They really are on top.
They're on top, yeah, Bulgaria. Slight change in their lineup. They've got no Prakash Mishra in the side, not in this one. So that's where Agirol Ahmadel comes in. This is down the leg side, and once again, just running nowhere. Running nowhere. Rasul takes the glove off pretty quickly and says, "Okay, if you want to go, I'm ready." I think he wouldn't have even had to throw it. I think he could have walked and knocked the bails off, because there's literally no backing up at all from Suvalakis, who, by the way, has faced 5 deliveries and not got off the mark yet.
Can he get it? Can Castellas get one away? He does. He middles it, but I think it's going to be straight to the man. And is. That's Demo, the skipper, out in Demo's corner. Demo Dino corner. And that's just going to be one.
12 runs of 10 deliveries. And remember that 10 of them came off 2 shots. So Castellanos made this time around a much better start, and now he's going back to what we saw him do a lot of in the last match, but he hasn't got the likes of Khan there to keep the score moving upwards quickly. It's not a bad delivery, pretty full. This is a good shot. That's going to be 4 runs, and that's a bit more like it. Hits it nice and straight, over pitched by Gagandeep. Just watch this. He keeps his eye on it, hits it beautifully straight, and that is not going to be stopped as that one races to the boundary.
Yeah, she really isn't, and that's a good shot, isn't it? Because no one's really going to cut that one off, because he creamed it out of the middle, didn't he, in Zavlakis? He finally gets off the mark, and well, he probably should have got off the mark a while ago after some dodgy suspect running, but at the moment, this one is down the leg off the... oh, hang on a minute. What's he appealing for here?
It's a huge appeal from Omar, and then Gagandeep from nowhere decides to get in on the act, but by the time he looks at the umpire is already signalling wide. There you go, that's a good look at that. But I think that's Omar Rasul trying to say, right, if I appeal, perhaps the umpire won't signal the wide. It doesn't work, not with our umpires. They've been spot on. And, well, what's he doing here, Gagandeep? He's given one warning before on this, and just watch here, Gagandeep. He turns around, he throws it.
He's not even
out.
The
batter hasn't even moved. Well, what he hasn't learned here is that these two, they don't back up. They don't run. So
the thing is, by the way, can I just say, by the way, Omar Rasul just turned around and went, Gagandeep, what are you doing? Just get on with it.
Yeah.
And I like that, because he's not even out of his crease when he's done it. I hate it. I'm sorry. I'm not going to go off on an old man rant because I'm 21 and I'm not allowed to. But all I'm going to say is just get on with it. Bowl the ball.
Yeah, look, I'm with you 100%. I mean, all right, he had a chat with Ali Muaz, but this isn't Ali Muaz. So if it's a batter who's doing it again, Gagandeep would say, look, I did tell you before. But yeah, he's not even moving. Look at him. He's just leaning on his bat. He's not even coming out of his crease. That's been hit pretty well, and it's going to be too good and hit too well for Bhaksha Tahir to do anything about that. And I think this is where the batters then turn around to Gagandeep and say, no, what are you going to do about that?
Yeah, no, it's... Well, I don't know what he's doing because it's all crumbling underneath him now, and he's being hit for a few boundaries, and he just looks like a man who's under a bit of pressure, under the cosh at the moment, isn't he? He takes a big sigh of relief and sort of just elevates the shoulders and loosens up a little bit after a bit of tension, possibly. Last delivery then here of his spell. And it's going to be clipped, and it will be a boundary. And it's a little bit of karma, really. And Singh gets the treatment. End of 4 overs. And the score, 33 for 2.
Yeah, nice shots there. And just starting to open up a little bit as Alexis Souvalakis, he moves into double figures now. I think it was a bit nervy out there originally, but now he seems to be in his comfort zone. He's hit a few boundaries. And I think Spiridon Castaratos as well needs to play a few shots. He started well. And Chugtai, let's see how he performs today. Yesterday, you have to say, Zerak Chugtai really looked pretty tired. He's a big unit. So hopefully he's taking on plenty of protein and plenty of vitamins. And he's going to be at his best today because, again, he'll try and do what Danny Ali was doing, just getting that ball outside the off peg, and he gets a fair bit of bounce as well. Yeah,
no, for sure. It's going to be an interesting one here as Chugtai comes in then. Well, this is up in the air. Chance straight away. Yusuf underneath it and takes it. Good catch from Huzzy Fuzzy Wuzzy, and it will be a wicket for Chugtai, who comes on and says, yeah, no, don't worry, boys, I've taken on me protein. I'm ready. And it is going to be a wicket here, and it's going to be 33 for 3 threes all round.
Yeah, Yusuf takes the catch, and he sends back Castaratos. I don't think this is a bad thing for Greece, to be honest. I think he hit a 6 and 4 to get going, and then after that, he's just slowed right down. He hasn't been able to get going. He also causing a few issues with the running in between the wickets. So he makes his contribution, makes his way, and of course, we know they've got good batters to come. I think the left-hander, Galinas, has probably got to be the man who's coming out next. You also got the captain who can hit the ball pretty well as well. So, and don't forget, I mean, Ampreet Singh, who was opening up when we saw him yesterday, but he's obviously hasn't been clicking, so he'll be dropped lower down the order. Maybe he's going to get a performance in. So they do go with Galanis, the left-hander, to come in first.
Yep, and I don't mind this. I think he has hit a few decent runs over the last sort of day. And, this morning just came in at a bit of an interesting time when it was all sort of see-ball, hit-ball. And, ended up getting himself out, didn't he? But it was not due to a lack of trying, though, in all fairness. But, at the moment, Chugtai, he'll be probably thinking, can I just stop bowling now? I'm 1 for none. Let's go.
Yeah. Ashton get the line right to the left-hander. I would just to start with, I would push the fine leg back and bring the third man up just until Chugtai gets his line right. That would be me anyway. Let's see. Okay, is this a chance straight away? Doesn't carry. So here he comes in and almost picks up the wicket of Guyana straight away.
Yeah, it wasn't far off, was it, for Chugtai? He was probably looking and thinking, okay, this has gone up in the air straight away. I'm thinking 2-0 at the moment, but yeah, no, Galanis off the mark with a single. Brings Savlakis, who's 12 off 9. Well, this is the opening partnership in the first game that Greece had. What feels like a while ago. It was only just this time yesterday. And at the moment, it's...
Oh, this is in the cojones. And I heard the sound of the box, so he's wearing one, but still, that still hurts. Well, I think there was a comment in the chat saying the Greeks are humans, they're not gods. Well, that proves it. And down he goes. I'll tell you what, the Dr. Mustafa will be keen to come out there with some freeze spray. But I don't think that is going to help. Well, he's going to have to check that all the furniture is still in the right place.
Oh, that's horrible. That's not nice. And he sort of signals to the ump saying, no, I'm fine. Just give me a minute. Just give me a minute. And Galanis just comes in and just says, everything okay? Everything okay? You okay? No? Okay, I'm going to give you some space.
Oh, well, you heard the sound of this. I mean, it carried all the way through to us. And we got our headsets on. So this absolutely crashed into the guard. And, well, he's taken a moment, and quite rightly too. And, I mean, there's no sign of the doc. Probably because he's saying, well, I've only got freeze spray. I haven't got any WD-40. And that's probably what you need. Anyway, he's up. There's a good sign. He's walking around, getting the circulation going again. So
get the circulation going again. Oh dear. Good to see he's back up though. Never nice to see. That was that Lodi for Istanbul KSK?
You know, somebody came up with this. It's actually a fact to say that the guard, so the box as we call it, now, that was invented like something like, I don't know how many years ago.
I know what this is.
But the
coming.
helmet only came out like sort of 100 years later. So it just goes to show that the men value that area more than their head. So this one gets played away for a single.
Yeah, I've seen that image running around on Facebook. I know exactly where you've seen that. I know your tricks. I know what's going on. But at the moment, coming back to the cricket, kind of forget that it was going on at one point. Yeah, it's Chuktai is actually bowling very well here, isn't he? He's keeping it the line and length pretty much dead set. Hasn't really gone astray, and yeah, he's getting through the over quite nicely here at the moment. But he's got 2 deliveries left. Galanis, he's 1 off 1. He'll look to go big early on here.
Well, he's going to go only one place, and that's back to the dugout as Chuktai. Well, he certainly does look like he's been well refreshed. He looks a different player, looks fresh, looks up and about, and he takes another wicket. A great spell of bowling that. And Galan as well. We know he's an aggressive player. It just doesn't work for him. Tries to give himself a little bit of room. Goes to play the wrong shot. He should be looking to really guide this out on the offside. What's the biggie? Gets the stumps, knocked over, chucked the foot this style. Chuktai, he's on fire.
Yeah, he certainly is. 2 for 2 for him, and it's now 35 for 4 for Greece. And crazy what an hour can do, isn't it? This is the complete polar opposite of what we saw in the first game here today. We saw Greece dominate with the bat, now struggling with a single delivery left in the 5th.
Yeah, struggling indeed. So it will be a man that we did see opening, Preet Singh, yesterday. Didn't really click with the bat, so he obviously has got the ability. The thing is, though, will he be able to shine here today? Takes the time, looks around, and he'll be feeling he gets an opportunity here because there's still plenty of time to bat. We're only approaching the halfway point, but yeah, it just goes to show, Charlie, we say this so much time, just this E10 format, it can, you know, just because you see something great in one innings from one player or one team, that can change in an instant, and that looks like what's happening here with Greece.
Yeah, absolutely. And at the moment, it's going well. Robot's in the chats. Has been lurking for the last day and a half. Robot blushing with delight at the sight of European international cricket. It is beautiful to have, and it's a nice bit of work to have.
Another one.
I'll tell you what, he's got 3 in the over. It's 3 for 3 after 1. What an over from Chuktai. He is replenished and ready to go, fueled up. And he's got another one, and what a way to end the over.
It's not often that bowling a wide works out in your favour. When he bowls a wide, gets to bowl another ball, gets the edge of Amarpreet, and he will go for a golden. So let's see Golden Derek. He's going to march him off. Preet Singh is just not been his tournament so far with the bat.
Nope, certainly hasn't. And that will be the halfway stage, 36 for 5. But yeah, well, they started the over at 33 for 2. They end the 5th over, 36 for 5 here. Charlie Hunt alongside Rico for welcoming you into the commentary box. The ice cube here is a little bit colder than it has been over the last couple of days. It's just a bit of a wind, but yeah, I think we're going to get all 4 games in, you know.
Yeah, I believe and I hope that we do. And, well, it's only fair, isn't it, after we lost a third of that European cricket series. But look, we were uninterrupted yesterday. We saw some excellent cricket, and we're going to see some good cricket here today. But Greece, who started so well, we've seen a century, another one from Sinan Khan. What a great knot that was, but he wasn't able to get going in this one. And it just looks like with him not performing, that Greece struggling a little bit.
Yeah, they really are. They're not motoring along as we've come to expect of them, really. And, oh, here we go. A bit of something different here. Krishna Kumar going to try something here, and well, he's on the money straight away, is old Krishna Kumar. We've not seen him bowl at all whilst we've been here in Bulgaria. And it's taken us to the last day, but we're getting a bit of an interesting one here.
Yeah, I saw him actually warming up and practicing yesterday. He didn't actually bowl. There we go. Once again. He's high up in the air. It's an opportunity. Will it go to hand? Chuktai is, well, he's going to drop right in the middle of all those fielders coming in. Chuktai, Gagandeep, and also Bhaktiyar Tahiri. But nobody able to get anywhere near it. In fact, that's Dimo Nikolov, not Gagandeep. I always get confused, you know, when you see the shirt numbers change from club cricket that they play into the international, because Gagandeep normally is 11, but Dimo has got 11 on his bat this time. This one may be a wide. It is. They think about taking the second. And the striker declines. It's Aslam Mohammed, the captain, is out there. Very good batter. And I think he'll relish the challenge here to try and get his team to a 100-plus score.
Here's Krishna Kumar once more, and this time just fends it back, and this will be a dot ball. And again, this is the variation that they've been missing, haven't they? I mean, we sort of mentioned it last night that we were talking about the games in Bulgaria, just a little bit too one-paced in their attack, and I think that's what they were missing. I mean, no Prakash Mishra here today for them in this Bulgarian side, but yeah, this variation of left arm just gives that different angle as Aslam Mohammed misses out on the leg side wide this time around. But yeah, no Prakash Mishra, which is, I reckon it's the first time that I've ever seen, in my experience that I've seen, Bulgaria play without him.
Yeah, I think you're probably right. You know, I don't think unless at a time when he's either been injured or something, but
True.
He's not inside. This has been clipped away and will be 4 runs, I think. Once it goes into that area of the ground, very few have been stopped, so he doesn't get much on it. But yeah, the bowler just straying. He's bowled delivery after delivery onto the pads and down the leg side. So sooner or later, there's going to be a little nurdle on it. And they were. So he just got to get this ball outside the off. I just get the feeling if he gets it on the money, he gets the opportunity. But Aslam Mohammed gets off the mark.
Well, this time around, swings across it. Well bowled from Krishna Kumar. Finally gets it outside the off stump, and that's in that old corridor of uncertainty. It's a dangerous, dangerous place to be in.
Yeah, Krishna Kumar, as I said, get it outside the off stump, and it could be a different result, and almost worse. Can he finish well?
Yeah, trying to complete this over nicely, and he will do so. And it's a good over, just 7 off it. And Greece at the moment struggling at 43 for 5 after 6.
Yeah, it's a little bit a look about Turkey when they were chasing that big score in the last one, 142. This is sort of rate that they were going at. And Greece, well, I see the two batters just coming together there, having a bit of a chat. And this is the scorecard. Only 2 batters getting into double figures. But the big news is that Sinan Khan, the centurion of match number 6, he went early, hit 1 big 6, but that was it. Well, what about this bowling? Well, Chugtai, 3 for 3 so far. He's been absolutely brilliant.
2 wickets in the over would take him up to that 5 for. Well, that won't be, because that's gone a long, long way. And Savlakis, who's just been started with a strike ever so recently, cashes in on this one, comes down, dances, and gets a maximum for his troubles.
Well, it's we say this all the time, how things can change on the European Cricket Network. Well, after that first over, 3 came off it, and now all of a sudden like that, well, thank you very much. We'll add 6 to it from just 1 delivery. It's just a very good shot. He's got powerful hands. Okay, Chugtai, I think he'll try and go back to what he was doing before, getting this ball outside the off peg. Go short, and it's not going to work because it's 6 and 4. Hungry for more is Savlakis, and looking to get a big partnership going here with his captain. And of course, you can see there, as you would expect, that Aslam Mohammed is chatting Savlakis all the way through, saying, come on, sunshine, me and you can do it. Today is International Corgi Day. The Corgi is a dog bred with short legs and a long body and a huge heart. These dogs' roots can be traced back to Wales, where they were bred to herd larger animals. So, International Corgi Day. And you a Corgi fan?
Who isn't?
Yeah,
I don't think I know anyone who isn't a fan.
Isn't it going to be? It's going to be sad for all the lovely dogs that we have around this ground. Because every time we come here, they're here to welcome us with their wagging tails. There's nothing better, is there, than there's nothing better than a wicket, that's for sure. And there's nothing better than a bowler being on a potential 5er alert because he's hit his pads and gone onto the stumps. That's unfortunate for Savlakis. He's looking to just whip this away on the leg side. It's maybe a slightly quicker delivery. Certainly was fuller, so good comeback from Chugtai. He is now taking 4.
Yeah, he's bowled superbly, isn't he? After getting a bit of tap, this time goes nice and full, right on the money, right on the Yorker, on the money. And yeah, he has to go, doesn't he? Does Savlakis for a well-made 24, but yeah, a little bit frustrating for him this time around. But he goes, and yeah, it's going to be Zubarash after Newman, 53 for 6.
53 for 6, 4 for 13 now Zarak Chugtai. He's got 3 deliveries to try and pick up an international 5-wicket haul. And well, that'll be something.
Especially after the comeback yesterday, considering he struggled, didn't he, and just sort of looked a little bit lackluster in terms of energy and looked a bit mentally but also physically fatigued. But he's one away here. He's got 3 deliveries left, and he's got Zabir Ashraf coming in and up in the air, leg side, and will fall safely. Should just be the single, and will be. You have a feeling Aslam Mohammed, the skipper, looking to face the rest of, or the majority of the rest of the deliveries that he can.
Yeah, certainly he is. So Zubair Ashraf has come out and joined in. Last time he's on just 4. He's been a bit defensive. Well, look, this is the Hall of Fame for 5-wicket hauls. Of course, we saw this one's been hit down the ground. Fielders should stop it, and they do. So Demo, the captain, makes a stop. So he's got a delivery to come. If he can get his name onto this Hall of Fame. Do you see that we had some there? We had one in Bulgaria already. Sanjit Sani has done it, of course. I mean,
feels like ages ago.
Doesn't it? And of course, MSP. There's this one, and there it is! We have a fifer, a Michelle Pfeiffer, and Chugtai does it all by himself. 5 for 15. Oh, that's absolutely beautiful. So it's, well, nobody's going to lift him up. Is anybody going to have a try? Good luck with that, fellas. Well, he's doing a hugging. And said, that's a lovely moment in it. An international fifer. It's wonderfully done. And he will put his name up there. We saw Sanjit Sani, his name was there in Bulgaria. Bulgaria has provided, hasn't it? We've had 4 centuries here, including one of those being an international one, which we saw in the match before. We've seen 3 hat-tricks, and now we see an international 5-wicket haul for Chugtai. That is absolutely brilliant. Isn't he pumped? Well, you're right. We said he looked a little bit down and out yesterday. Just didn't look 100%. Well, whatever he's had overnight has had him perked up. And a great big hug there from Yusuf and all the others come. There's Daniel Ali coming to join in as well. And what a magical moment. Well, it's great, isn't it? We've seen a batter score 100 and we've seen a bowler take 5 wickets in the day already. Outstanding stuff. And just like that, Greece, they have now dipped to 55 for 7 after 7.
Yeah, no, this is a really, really poor display, especially after that first game today. I mean, it's a complete polar opposite. Here's Krishna Kumar then to come in for his second over, and well, that's 6 because it's sat up like a peach, and it's a good bit of hitting from Mohammed, and I keep saying it, he's going to look to face a lot of the remaining deliveries.
Yeah, this is a big hit. Krishna Kumar. A number of times he was a little bit down the leg side. He got away with it. Not this time. And we see once again Kroom. Well, Kroom, true to his word, he says every time he's watching, if there's a century, if there's 5 wickets, then he will gift an ECN membership to somebody. So that's what he's done. Kroom, well done to you. Man of your word.
Good bloke. Good bloke, old Kroom. Nice to see. Can't buy as well.
Oh, Gandhi. It won't be out even if Dima catches it. He does. And no ball is called straight away. So that's going to be 1 to the batter. And a no ball. Well, Kushal Krishnan Kumar gets this completely wrong. And I suppose the only good thing here is that it's not going to be Aslam Mohammed on strike. It will be the new batter. But what a way to be able to get off the mark as Ashraf Ahmed will face the free hit.
Free hit coming up then. And he misses out. Well bowled from Krishna Kumar. Just keeps it just inside that wide line. And good execution from the left-handed part-timer, which is what I'm going to say, because we haven't seen him bowl at all, really. But, yeah, no, that's pretty good going. So, at the moment, this is good comeback from Krishna Kumar. Oh, he keeps it in the same area again, and Ahmed can't get this one away.
That's where he has to be. You know, that's where he has to be. What I like to see him doing, I mean, he's coming around the wicket, left arm round. I like to see him try and come over and try and really use the full advantage of being the left armer. At the moment, I think it's pretty much what a right-hander would expect. Once again, outside the off, and a complete different story. It's amazing the difference a line makes. Put it onto the pads and leg side, batters whip you away. Put it outside the off stump, and well, it's like they don't have too much of a clue. He knows where it's going to be, the batter this time, Ahmed. Let's see if he can get off the mark. Well, he hits it pretty well. Timo Nikolov, the captain, will do the fielding. In comes the throw, and he will get off the mark with a single. So a ball to go in this one. And Aslam Mohammed, he's 12 off 7, but he knows he really has to get a move on here now if they're to get anywhere near that 100 score.
Krishna Kumar at the moment looking pretty decent up until this point, isn't he? But just needs to try and finish off the over. And this is going to be a hard chase. Oh, well fielded. Daniel Ali gets a bit of a slip in, but gets a boot in. And he'll keep it down to just one. He saved 3 runs there. That could be crucial. End of the 8th over, 65 for 7.
Yeah, good bit of work there. I think also Krishnan Kumar gets a few fingertips on this. It just takes a little bit off the pace off, but Dan Hanali still had a lot of work to do. And, well, this is good from Bulgaria. Thing is, though, we do know that Bulgaria, they've had their woes with the bat. So, I mean, even if they score, I mean, if Greece can push on and get to the 90s, I think they'd still test Bulgaria, especially the way the Bulgaria have batted back in day one yesterday. So they look different, though, here today. They look a little bit more polished, as we're going to see back to Tahiri. He's only going to get to bowl just the 1 over, which is a real surprise, because he certainly was sensational yesterday in the field, Tahiri, and probably was the pick of the players with the bat as well. Marks his run up, and he's going to bowl this over number 9.
Yeah, and could be, we all say it always happens in the 9th. Here is Tahiri. Well, this has gone high in the air. Well, I'll tell you what, Yusuf underneath it. Oh, he takes a great catch. That was swirling around as the wind just picks up in and around the ground. And this is a severe dominant display from the Bulgarians at the moment. And no wonder they're smiling, no wonder they're happy, because it's going to be 65 for 8.
Well, Tahiri, big smile on his face. He did the same thing yesterday. Comes on the ball, gets a wicket with his first ball, gets the wicket here of Aslam Mohammed. But look at the celebration. First of all, really good catch this from Yusuf. He goes a long way up, and Yusuf, I think his heart was in his mouth when this went up. But just keep an eye on Tahiri here as well. As the catch is taken, he does the old few of the bungalow moves there, getting those shoulders moving. Here he goes, Jagade Fatte. He's liking that, and he gets a little bit of a hug there from Aslam Mohammed as well. That's nice to see, and that's one thing I really love. I love the way that they play their cricket competitively, but at the end of the day, as we saw that end caption, they are all, no matter who they're playing for, brothers in arms. So that is beautifully done. Okay, here we go. There's Tahiri. They want to go on the hit, and Yusuf, well, he attacks it well. Good bit of fielding, and good throw as well. We've seen a lot of wild throws to the keeper, but this was good. Keeper able to take this well. It's Omar Rasul. So batters, they take the single, and we have another Gasparatos out there now. This is Andres. There's a wild swing at this one. And I think as soon as this one is played, I just looked at Bakhtir Tahiri. He's saying, yeah, I think I can get this guy. There he is, Zirak Chugtai. His name is on the board. And this is absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, it's only the third 5-wicket haul that we've seen in internationals in the ECIs. That's going to be 4 into the leg side, by the way. Ahmed sweeping and getting down to this one. Nice shot. But yeah, no, that is only the third ECI 5-wicket haul that we've had. We've had Umar Tariq 6 for 22 against Malta, and we also saw out in Italy, we saw Jagmeet Singh go 5 for 3 off of his 2 overs up against the French. So yep, Chugtai puts his name up on the Hall of Fame, and rightfully so. Bowled very well, didn't he? Yeah,
he bowled excellently. He really turned it around for his side today, as Bakhtir Tahiri is looking to complete more misery for Greece. But how the tables can turn on the European Cricket Network, and Greece were just superb with the bat in the first match. 142 they put on the board, batting first. This time winning the toss and batting first, and it hasn't gone to plan. Okay, up in the air, it should be another. Bakhtir Tahiri will back himself to take the catch. He does, and it's another one. Another one bites the dust as Ahmed will go. And no dancing this time from Tahiri, but I'm sure he's very happy indeed. 9 wickets go down here now, so Greece in danger of being bowled out.
Yeah, they really are, and it's a complete polar opposite, isn't it, to what we saw in the first game, in the first innings. It's just one batsman fails, and then now it's just tough to come back from it now. So at the moment, it's yeah, the last batsman's going to be, I think it's Molinari coming in, isn't it? And this is going to be tough, as yeah, they now fall to 70 for 9, Rico, with an over left. These two got to try and see out the remainder 6 deliveries here.
Yeah, and the opportunity also for the Huzaf Yusuf, who's going to be bowling his very first over as well. And I liked Yusuf yesterday. I know in one over he was taken to the cleaners, but most of what he did yesterday was good. He's got a lovely, smooth run-up, good approach. And I think here, the plan is just to go straight and on the money. That's if he can. In he comes, Yusuf bowling to Castratos. He goes a little bit wide. That's a good take from Omar Rasul, because this one doesn't come up. A lot of keepers have struggled with this sort of delivery. But he gets down low, and it's all about his movement. See, he's staying low, gets across, good footwork, and look at the way he gets all the body behind that. That's brilliantly done by Omar Rasul.
Yeah, he's been a very good addition with the gloves, isn't he? And he's been doing sensationally well. And at the moment, it's proving well. But yeah, I just want to say, Kroon, by the way, huge thanks to all your support that you've done with all these memberships. It doesn't go unnoticed, trust me. 71 for 9, still 71 for 9. Good delivery. There's a Castratos here, missing out on it once more.
Yeah, it's a clever bit of bowling from Yusuf. He's happy about it. The only thing it doesn't do is take the stunts, but he takes the pace off this one. It's the slower delivery. And he walks back to his mark. Castratos just wants to try and get bat onto ball. Yusuf, can we see the team being bowled out here? And it will be Greece, the team that was just on fire with the bat earlier today. This is into the pad. They'll want to take the run. And in comes the throw. It's a direct hit. I think that the batter is in well. A few applause for the bit of fielding.
Yeah, good to see still up with it, aren't they, at the moment? Keeping it in the right areas. And yeah, that one. Just good bit of bowling, really. Good bit of fielding as well.
Yeah, once again, though, not the best bit of running there from Molinaris. Running doesn't slide the bat in at all. All right, he plants the foot down, but there wasn't much in it. Yusuf now. Molinaris to face his first delivery. He's got to be right up there. Yorker length delivery. And he goes down the leg side again, and then this time this time they say, no, hold it, don't throw it away. So he doesn't throw the stumps. So Molinaris, well, he'll get a run, but with his pads, not his bat, just hasn't happened, does it, in this innings? I mean, only had, I think, I'm just having a look here, just the four sixes, and I think about 9 fours in the whole innings, but there's been an awful lot of dot deliveries. Yusuf, as the wind just picks up there, just a gust. And oh, that is so close. How does this miss?
He's just got to try and get on those timbers, isn't he, Yusuf? Because otherwise, he almost feels like you don't really think they're going to get anything on it here. And yeah, he's got to just try and get it on the stumps, get those timbers, see what he can do.
Yeah, once again, that one, it just rolls his fingers on it. There's another slower delivery. Good variations from Yusuf. I mean, that's the one thing with somebody like Zaf Yusuf. You know what he's going to do as the batter, so he's got to be the one who's got to give you the element of surprise. So he's got the slower delivery. Something you could probably work on is the short delivery as well. This time he goes full and straight. But once again, what he doesn't seem to have at the moment is the straight one, Charlie.
Yeah, he's not just got that radar in, is he? He's just going on the offside, then the leg side of the stumps. This time squeezes it through the bat and pad. But yeah, it's very much... it's just a matter of you miss, I hit. But at the moment, it's everyone missing with a single delivery left, though. This is below par. This is a seriously below par total from Greece, and it's completely away from what we've come to expect from them, especially after the first game is against Turkey here. But yeah, last delivery then Yusuf looking to try and take one with him. Up in the air, he won't, because this is going to run away, and it will go for 4. So a good end to the over for Greece, but you still feel as it's not going to possibly be enough. But hey, we've seen crazier things. It's often the low totals that cause the most trouble, and at the moment it's going to be a low total. 77 for 9 after their 10 overs.
Yeah, what we have seen from Greece is that they've been great defenders. They really have. We saw that day one. They defended 99. They defended 110. And, well, the third victory that came yesterday, they were able to chase a score of 95. And this morning, they were able to defend 142. But they're going to have to be at their utmost best if they are to defend 77. As we have a look at the highlights, it started with a big 6 from Khan, but then the centurion of match number 6, the first of the day, edges one from Daniel Ali. I think Bulgaria, they had a plan. I'm pretty 100% sure they sat down yesterday, they looked at the matches they played, they looked at some of those performances, and I think the like of Chris and Lakov got them together and said, hey guys, this is what we did well, this is what we did wrong, this is where we executed our plans well, this is where we got it wrong. And it looks like today, especially in the field, they've executed those plans really well. There's been some surprises there. Yusuf only getting just the 1 over, Tahiri only getting the 1, using the likes of Krishnan Kumar, who bowled 2 overs. But I think the difference there here today was that they just bowled the right areas outside the off. They didn't put too many on the leg side, they didn't put too many in the wheel arc, if you like, the swing zone of the batters. And then also they had Chugtai, a man who takes 5 international wickets, and what a lovely moment for him to get his name up there in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, absolutely, and he ended up with with a superb bit of bowling, didn't he? 5 for 15, which really was sensational. He copped a bit of an old tracker here, did Savlakis, but yeah, no, this time around he ended up getting the 1 there. And yeah, this time around getting the outside edge, and this one failing away. And yeah, it was a good catch, Omar Azul. We have to say that he's kept pretty well here. In all fairness, he's been doing pretty well behind the stumps, doing a good job in rallying his teammates along through this innings. In all fairness, but some nice shots in all truth be told from a few of the batsmen, but it was just a matter of consistency, and that's where they've lacked, and that's where they've fallen. There were 2 batsmen in total getting starts. Or 3, I should say, Gustadatos, Savlakis and Mohammed, but all of them getting out in fashions that could have been avoided, in all fairness. And realistically, it was that man Chugtai who was the man who had the last laugh, because he ended up getting a pretty simple caught and bowled, and that was his 5 for, and it's only the 3rd ECI 5 for in history.
What a wonderful moment. As I always say, European Cricket Network, making players' dreams come true. Well, his dreams do come true as he puts his name in the Hall of Fame, and just a lovely moment. Yusuf and the likes of Danny Ali then coming in to congratulate him. But Greece, it's one of those, isn't it? I think when we look back at yesterday, Greece totally surprised us. I think probably, if I'm truthful, we were expecting to see probably more of this from Greece. That they were going to struggle up against some of the bowling attack from Bulgaria, where there's a little bit of Shaba there from Bakhtir Tahiri as he takes a wicket off his very first ball. But it never really, they surprised us. They just played very good cricket, intelligent cricket. But this time around, it just didn't work their way. It might be the only blip that they have, but they'll be disappointed. They're going to fight hard. I mean, I know they ain't got too many runs on the ball, but they've got a 100% record at the moment, 4 out of 4. They won't want to go down in this one, but I tell you something, Bulgaria, they have a huge opportunity here. The only way that Greece can be upset if Bulgaria go and win everything here today and win well and win big. And this one could be a big win for them. I think that's what Bulgaria will be thinking, right, we need to win all of our matches if we can finish top of the standings. And we also need to win big. So going out there with a positive mindset and winning this one, saying they knock these runs off in the 6 overs, that's really going to be exactly what they need.
Yeah, no, absolutely. But there is confirmation there. No one really getting going. Savlakis getting some runs, 24 off 16, but it's not really ideal, as you can see there. No one else going really. 12 and 13 for Gustadatos and Mohammed respectively, but just missing out on a few deliveries. But yeah, look at that. Zidak Chugtai, 5 for 15, an incredible bit of bowling from him, and it's a good comeback after a lackluster day for him yesterday, and yeah, certainly going to be pretty happy with that. So it's going to be 78 needed for victory here, as we'll return in not very long at all, just under 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the Fan Code European Cricket Internationals here with myself, Charlie, alongside Rico Fulp on the European Cricket Network.
The European Cricket Internationals are proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to Sofia for an exciting run chase here. After a lackluster performance from Greece with the bat in hand, they have set 78 for victory here in match number 7 in what is a must-win game in theory for the Bulgarians here. Greece, if they win here, then they are confirmed as the winners here from this European Cricket Internationals, and yeah, it's going to be a very exciting one here, and looking forward to this Charlie Hunt alongside Rico Fall, who will join me momentarily. And yeah, at the moment it's all about Bulgaria because they've restricted Greece to 78, so they've already done half the job, but now you're going to be hoping that we're going to see some batsmen get some runs here. And news is Manan Bashir is wearing a helmet. Probably the first time I think he may have worn one ever in his cricketing career. Here we go then, 78 runs needed. Ashraf up against Bashir. That's a wide ball to start. And a very good afternoon to everyone though, as we, well, it's actually still good morning. There you go, it's nice, bit of a pleasant surprise. Time just getting away from me here, enjoying too much cricket. It's been really good fun here in Bulgaria. Sad to see it come to an end, but the cricket's continuing though. We move to Sweden tomorrow. Bashir, this will just be a dot ball into the offside. Much better line and length from Ashraf this time around. And yeah, Bashir with a helmet on. Good to see though, because of course we do support this. The use of helmets throughout the tournament and everywhere we go on the European Cricket Network, because safety is paramount. And that's a wild swing this time from Manan Bashir, and once more just looking to go full, but yeah, Ashraf just missing out on his line here. Good chance though to welcome back Rico full. Rico, this is going to be an interesting one because in theory you'd probably say Bulgaria should be a simple chase.
Yeah, you would. And, well, first, can I just ditto what you said about the helmet? Yeah, I like it. So, well done to Bashir. And, well done maybe for wearing a lid, but not well done with the bat because he will go for a duck, a 3-ball duck. The catch has been taken. We know one thing about Greece. They will hold on to their catches, and Andreas Gastratos takes this one. Well, there's no George in the side today, but it doesn't matter because there's always somebody that can step up to the mark. Well, what a good catch that is. Nicely taken, and they're loving it.
Yeah, no, good catch once more, and it's what we've really come to expect of Greece. And if they're going to have any chance here, they are going to have to take early wickets, and that is one of them. Derek's out, and that's the first one down, and the score, it's a lackluster 1 for 1.
Yeah, well done, Bashir. I was going to say, I like the fact he's wearing a lid. I also like the change around that he faces the first deliveries, because I just think he's a bit more aggressive, whereas Kushal Krishnan hasn't really got off to a flyer. But I'll tell you what, it's a good start for Greece. One thing I said about this team, you know, they defend well, and they'll believe with that wicket gain early. I think there might be just a few jitters there, but Omar Rasool is a good man to come out of this situation. He's a good man to come out in the power play.
Yeah, Omar Rasool as well, with the total that's 77 off of 57. He doesn't have to go at everything, and I think this is what I'd like to see the difference of in theory, because if he can work out the fact that, good call by the way from umpire Ivan there, but yeah, if he can just work out the balance that he needs, then he'll be onto something here. And this time outside edge. Oh, it's been taken. Oh, what a catch that is. Oh, Savlakis, that's sensational. That flew at him at some serious pace off the bat of Omar Rasool. And Savlakis, who was the highest run scorer in the setting of 77 from Greece. Oh, they don't drop them, do they, the Greeks? That's another one.
Well, he goes after this, doesn't he? He opens the face of the bat, but it goes straight to the zone of Savlakis. And we know, well, in that area, the ball gets sucked in. But Savlakis is there to take the catch. And just like that, Bulgaria, they lose 2 wickets with just 1 run. Is another. And Greece, they're up and about. They believe. They're looking to maintain this 100% record. And also, let's face it, win this one. And that's it. It's done. It's dusted. They will be the champions. Look at them up there. Look at those scenes there. Oh, wonderful. That's Ampreet Singh getting involved in the celebrations. Okay, so Ashraf has made a sensational start here as Rasool goes with 0 or 2 deliveries.
Yeah, new man in is Tahiri then, and he's coming in a bit of an interesting one and just fishing at this one, and this is going to be a dot ball. What a start, and it's the start that Greece desperately needed if they were going to confirm their victory here in Bulgaria. Oh dear, don't rub that one, Molinaris. End of the first, and it is going to be 1 for 2 here in the first over. 43 matches now since a golden ball, and at the moment things are looking up for Greece after a poor display with the bat in all truth, but at the moment, well, they're certainly on top.
Well, they certainly are, yeah. I mean, there's a little bit of I suppose, a bit of shock once again for Bulgaria, who, let's face it, up until now, they haven't batted that well. And the only victory that they got to their name was a close one against Turkey, and they 93 to 94. Okay, so you've still got Sinan Khan there. But Tahiri, who's been in good form, is out there with him as well. They just need to weather this storm, get a little bit of a partnership going. And the thing is, that rate, I mean, all right, that's a great over. That rate is still under 9. So they don't have to go for the big shot straight away. And, that's a good stop. Really well stopped, because I think if this gets past the bowler, it's going to be 4. And Khan comes into the action now. Sinan Khan.
Yeah, I know, and Sinan Khan, of course, coming off of that, still off that amazing game in that first, in match number 6. And at the moment, he's probably still thinking that he's on cloud 9, is Sinan Khan. Oh, no, that's in the lid. Is that in the lid? Has that come off the lid, or am I imagining things here? Because that lifted from Sinan Khan. It is in the lid. Yeah,
it sounded the lid. Just watch this. Yeah, right on the side. And that's why we were both, I mean, happy that Manan Bashir, though he's not there, has now started wearing a lid. And it's a bit of a wake-up call there for Sinan Khan, who himself has not got off the mark yet. You see the umpire. This is good. The umpire's just checking with the batter that he's okay. And I like the way that the bowler also, Khan went straight up to Kushal. So, okay, he's taken one, and now he wanna fight back. He wanna say, right, okay, you've got me. Now it's time for me to reply. But will he get that reply?
Needs to find a bit of form, does Sinan Khan, and good to see he's okay because he's running fine, and yeah, gets this nice shot away, and it's the first runs for him, and yeah, it'll be 2 to the total.
Yeah, he's when we've seen him score those big runs, we know he's very powerful on the leg side. He's just taking the helmet off here at the moment, just inspecting, making sure that he's okay, he's comfortable with it, making a minor adjustment. But yeah, very strong on his legs. But I think that's one thing that Greece will be trying to do, just keeping the ball off his legs and force him really to make a wrong selection of shot.
At the moment, it's yeah, good start this though, isn't it, for the Greeks? Currently 3 for 2 are Bulgaria, struggling. Need to just settle down. Well, that's not going to settle down, but he's got it over the top. Chases on, and the ball will win. And it's not going to be the most conventional shots, but it's still 4 in the book, and they'll take anything they can get at this point.
Yeah, well, that's just underlining what I'm talking about. He likes to play a lot of his shots on the leg side, and this one, he's looking to clip it away over that mid-wicket area. The ball slices off the bat. It goes over point. We'll go for 4. Not where he wanted it, but it's still 4 runs.
Yeah, needs a response then to Sinan Khan. He's gone for 6 at the moment, and yeah, this chase just has something about it. You feel, don't you? Greece already being involved in a close one. This is a slower ball and turn around the corner. Good bit of fielding, and it will just be one once more. But yeah, you just have a feeling that that this has something about it.
Yeah, I think it does. I think Bulgaria would like a good, quick, swift win. Do it quickly, help them, give them a better chance to perhaps pip, if they win all their matches, Greece to the trophy. But Greece, they're not done yet. It's well bowled and wants to go on the hit, and we'll get there. So here he backing himself. So at the moment it's tiki-taka, as these two try to rebuild after a terrible start. 2 wickets being lost in that first over, which only went for 1. There's 2 overs down now, and the score 9 for 2. But you can see that rate steadily going upwards. Greece at the moment are the unbeaten side, sitting pretty at the top of the standings there. And Bulgaria, they've got to get things going, got to get things happening here. If they can keep winning, if they win all of their matches today, they can join Greece on 8, but they're relying on Greece to have a blip. And once again, you see the medic out there. That's nice to see, just going out and checking. So that's Dr. Mustafa going out and just, I think, just checking once again that Krishna Kumar is okay. And, not sure why there was a delay in that happening, to be fair. Now, whether that's...
I think Mustafa had gone walkabouts. I think that was what had happened. But, yeah, no, good to see that we got it in eventually. And, yeah, of course, safety is always paramount here. And, well, it was, of course, part of the reason that we lost quite a lot of the games. Just the outfield at certain points throughout the last week just was not in a safe condition. Anyway, Zubair Ashraf, after a sensational first over, he's coming back. And he's on the money straight away. Molinaris, please take a couple steps forward. Please, I'm asking you nicely. You're so far back, it's not carrying. Just make it easy for yourself.
And this is where we're missing the likes of Mohamed Sufyan, because whenever we were giving those recommendations, he was shouting them across to his own wicketkeeper. Come up, come up. They're saying stand up, stand up. And it did work. Yeah, he's a long way back.
He's way too far back. Pulled nicely straight to mid-wicket, and a good bit of fielding. And I tell you what, considering they're on the back of a really poor display with the bat, boy, are Greece up for this.
I like what they do in the field, I have to admit. I like it. I said before, when they won match 1 here today, on day 2, even though they won, the captain wanted him to keep their standards up. Every time there was a blip, he was on them. And so he's building a tight team here. Hit on the up, chance taken. Of course it is. And it's as easy as that. And they know where the cameras are as well. And that's Galanis. And what a lovely moment this is from. This was absolutely smashed right at the middle of the bat from Krishna Kumar. But he's not able to get it over the tall man, Galanis. And he takes the catch. Just watch this. Yeah, thank you very much. It's a leaps in the air as well. And yeah, well held, well done. And Greece, well, aren't they making a name for themselves? What a lovely moment. No words required, he says. No words required. And now, well, after all that, he says, hey, doctor, can I have some of that spray? Well, he froze for the moment of celebration, didn't he? Well, there he goes. Now, okay, we might as well get this, because he looked cool, didn't he, when he took the catch? And now he says, hey, doc, do me a favour. Can you spray a bit of that? There he goes. And Dr. Mustafa, straight out of the Lion King. Yeah, there's the catch.
One thing I just want to pick up on, by the way, Rico, is Kevin D'Souza is the man coming in. His body language, if that's anything to go by, dragging the bat as he comes out to the middle, as he strundles in. It's not the best sort of first impression you want to give to Greece as they sort of see you coming in. And you look a little bit scared, like a bit of a scared little kitten coming in with your sort of tail between your legs. By tail, I mean cricket bat.
Yeah, body language not good. And okay, it looks like Galanis coming back onto the field after getting some of that magic spray onto his fingers. Yeah, but Kevin D'Souza, he just hasn't really performed at all yet. I think the same could be said about the European Cricket Series. So can he turn it on the big stage? But great bowling from Ashraf, by the way. That's free for him now. This one gets played down and take the single.
Good work again, but this is the thing, and it's both teams again as the wind picks up and the cube almost takes off. I'm telling you, put your side down, Rico. I'm telling you. And yeah, no, but both sides up for this one. But yeah, Bulgaria, you'd have a feeling that again it's these smaller chasers that ask the most questions, and this is what we're seeing here. Well bowled, and yeah, fielder's just on the ring, just a little bit on their heels, and nearly. But yeah, fielder's just on their heels a little bit, and that's an easy single.
The thing is with it is, you've got to give credit to the bowlers as well. Ashraf, Sinan Khan as well. They're bowling a good line, a good length, so there's no loose shots. So if you set the field right, which the captain has, you're going to get wickets, and that's what's working for them here. The field is set right.
Yeah, exactly. And it's just about bowling to it now, though. And this time inside. Oh, lucky as the fielder takes a bit of a slip in the end. That's the 12th man. That's Ramzan Mohammed, who's down on the sort of short, fine leg area. does well to recover, and it will be a single to end the over. And boy, oh boy, this game's got everything, hasn't it? 13 for 3 after 3.
Yeah, it's not happening. And the thing is, how do you make a low score look like a much better score? Easy. You get a power play like this and you take 3 quick wickets, you keep it to 13, and that rate, that was it was under 9 a moment ago, is now creeping up to the 10 mark. It's not the power play Bulgaria needed, and well, if they thought that there was going to be, well, like the wind here, a bit of a breeze and through and win this match, well, they've got another thing going. If they're going to get there, they're going to have to fight, and fight sort of. They've got a real battle in here, and it's going to be a bit of a tug of war, this one. But one big over could change the way it goes, and that's the thing. And I suppose Bulgaria will be happy that Zubir Ashraf's spell is out the way. He takes 3 for 5. We've seen some really good bowling in this contest. Remember, Zerat Chugtai earlier took 5 wickets for his side. If I'm disappointed about anything, the main disappointment I have with Bulgaria is that the fact that they don't go with somebody like Zerat Chugtai to open the batting. I think this match, this score, would have been absolutely perfect for him. The style of batter he is, he's not a big hitter. He can stay there. He makes an innings. He would, for me, he's the sort of guy who would have batted probably the 8 overs. He would have got about 40 to his name, and they would have won the match in that sort of 8-9 over spot. You don't have to do it big. You just need to have somebody out there who's got a bit of patience, and he can bat sensibly, bat smart. And I think Bulgaria, they've gone with the big guns, haven't they? The big hitters. Bashir doesn't click. Krishna Kumar doesn't click, and Umar Rasul as well doesn't. So I think they're not using the tools that they have correctly. As this one should go. It's in the air, it slides, it's an opportunity. It will be taken, of course it will, because their catch has been absolutely superb. And Amarpreet Singh, like I've said before, when he's in the air, no trouble, he'll take the catch. Along the deck, he's had a few issues. Just look at them there. That is a team on fire. That is a team who believe. And that is a team that have made winning a habit. What a good catch this is. Safe as houses.
Yeah, this is the thing, by the way. It's all about knowing how to win. There's a lot of good teams out there with a lot of good personnel in their lineup. But if you don't know how to win matches from losing positions, then you're going to struggle. And it looks at the moment, Greece. And do you know what I think it comes down to, by the way?
Yeah.
Aslam Mohammed turned around when they were in the field in the last game. Yes, we won, but I'm not happy with the performance we've just displayed. Yep. They're coming out here. They've only got 78 runs to play with, and they are on the money.
Yeah, and that's the thing, because you could quite easily, like in that last match, quite easily have said, yeah, won the match, everybody off, come on, let's relax, and let's do it all over again. But no, it's all about, like I said at the time, it's all about getting everybody together and say, yeah, we won, but look, in a tighter game, these errors, these drop catches, these misfields, we're going to lose the game. And this is that tight game. And this is where they can't make those mistakes. And because that was addressed, because they talked about it, even though they haven't got the runs on the board here, they're making a fight of this. And at the moment, they're ahead.
Yeah, they are. And they're really making light work of it at this point in time, in all fairness. And they're keeping things going at the moment, aren't they? They're really just keeping on top of them. 13 for 4. And yeah, at this moment in time, it's all Greece, isn't it? It's that man there, Mohammed, who was just on your screen. He's leading from the front as the man who took 5 for 15 in the last one in Chugtai. He's coming in now, and he's got a real opportunity here to make an incredible performance. Calm down, Rico. Calm down.
Well, it's not me and he's calming down. It's Greece. Look at there. I thought they were going to clash into each other here. Yeah, Chugtai. He's probably thinking, there's no way I'm going to be taking 5 international wickets and end up on a losing side. Let's see what he can do about it.
This time, classic Chugtai just chops into the offside. Doesn't get a run, though. And this has been a sensational first over already from Ahmed. It's currently looking, I'm not going to say it, but it's looking good.
Yeah, it is. I know what you're thinking. Chugtai. He likes to plod around before he gets going. Here we go again, defensive.
Oh, this run chase is looking spicy, Rico. It's going to be a close one, I have to admit. This could be looking interesting. Come on, then. What's he got last delivery? Oh, that's unlucky. I thought he was going to get a hand on it and stop it, but it still is a great over nonetheless. Oh, ouch, well fielded. But that will be 1 for 1 off his single over for Ahmed at the end of 4. Bulgaria 14 for 4.
14 for 4 at the rate. At one point, under 9. Now it is over 10. So it's just under the 11. It's got to start happening here now for Bulgaria. For Greece, the fighters, the fighting spirit, and the way that they're playing, the passion that they're demonstrating out there, it's absolutely fantastic. I'm loving it. And the captain is deciding it's time for him to come on to bowl. He can go back to those batters, those bowlers at any point that he wants to. So here we go. Aslam Mohammed will be hoping to keep the pressure on. Pushes it out and he gets sent back, and ooh, he wanted to go, but Tahiri, there's no way he would have got there. That's a good call from Bakhtir.
Yeah, no, there was definitely no single there. Good call from Bakhtir, the non-striker. Yeah, nerves coming into it now, and this is the thing. Greece have now made it come to a point where they've got to make Bulgaria win this, because at the moment you'd back Greece to defend 64 off 35. You really, really would, but. Yeah, Greece have gone from a point from needing to sort of win this game themselves, where it's now Bulgaria. They need to win this game now. They're in a position where they're struggling. What can Mohammed do? A wicket here would possibly be the final dagger. 14 for 4. Almost so very close, as that one was.
I think there's a chance.
Yeah, this looks like a missed stumping for me.
I mean, the ball really pops up.
Oh, that's a big missed stumping.
Yeah.
Oh, huge. Oh, that's a big one.
Into the chest.
That's a tough one. Mohammed once more goes fuller, driven nicely. That has been firmly struck, but it's straight to Amandeep Singh, and that's just one. Tahiri, well, he needs one of his magical spells now, doesn't he? He's been there a couple of times. He's got Bulgaria over the line a handful of times yesterday and over the last couple of days for his club side as well. But this is a big opportunity to make a name for himself here.
Gets beaten. He's just trying to guide this down sort of the vortex. And Tahiri, when he's batting well, he'll dance down the wicket and he'll hit over the extra cover area. They've got a man on the boundary for that shot. And into the deck. It'll just be another single. In comes the throw. Chugtai. A little bit slow going, to be fair. So good throw. Certainly would have tested him. But it's just not happening, is it? Is tiki-taka, tiki-taka. And they're going in the 2-cylinder tuk-tuk. There's only the one boundary so far in this match, and that was from Kushal Krishnakumar when he hit a 4. They need to change up. They've got to park up the tuk-tuk and get into something bigger. And this is a miscue. It could be another. The fielder comes across, and he dropped it, and it will be saved, will it? Oh, no, we're going to have to look at this. Does it? He seemed to have had this. He looked like he had this in his hands, and the ball's dropped out. And that's Galanis once again. Look, how long does he have it here? And then it rolls down his leg, and yeah, that's 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. Big moment, that one. That is a huge moment. As Zurak Chugtai gets dropped on 2.
Yeah, that's a big moment in the game, isn't it? And it could be a game-changing moment. Only time will tell there. But yeah, there's confirmation of it going to be signalled as a 4. And it's a disappointing end. And, well, I don't want to be on Mohammed's bad side, that's for sure. End of the over then. And it will be 20 for 4 after 5. And Rico, we mentioned it earlier, and we don't mind people messaging us, just don't ring us.
Yeah. Look, love all the messages, and certainly love, I get so many messages telling us how they love what we're doing, myself and yourself. And, yeah, really love that. And, of course, we enjoy what we do very much indeed, and we thank you for your support. And a lot of people often asking me how they can get involved in playing. Well, it's very simple. You got to, you know where we travel. You got to be playing in Europe, playing for one of these clubs in Europe. And if you can do that, then yeah, you could be playing in a European cricket series somewhere as well. So how do I play? A lot of people saying, how do I play? How do I get involved? I want to play. Well, you got to find a club in Europe and get playing, and maybe we'll see you on the big screen as well. And at the moment, Galanis, though he did drop that catch, he's now coming on to bowl and got 2 deliveries in here where the batter has not been able to get anything on it at the moment. Tahiri, maybe because the wickets have gone down, is playing the cautious approach, but he's not helping himself or his team at all. And wants the wide here.
Yeah, this
Let's just have a look. Look at his footwork here. Does he go across?
Oh, no, that's wide.
No,
that's
that
wide.
one probably is a wide. So
well then.
gets away with it. That's Galanis. And he's gone. He's got to be out, surely. Well, hang on a minute. Let's wait and see. Because the wicketkeeper wants it. They're going to probably have a look at this. Let's see. He comes down. It should be gone. He has it here. He struggles to find it. And who gets down there first? The bat? Yeah, he will go. He is going to go. And had a lot of time there, the keeper. Sort of snatches at it at first, but he recovers. And we're going to see another wicket, and it will be that. Back to Tahiri. He will fall. Wait for the screams. There they are. It's another one that bites the dust. And Glanis, well, he had a chance to catch Chugtai. He doesn't take it. And now, well, they haven't scored anything off the full deliveries he's bowled. And there's a wicket taken. You can see that Molinares, he had a little bit of difficulty finding it, but he digs it out of his belly and knocks off the bails. And that will be the end of Tahiri. And with that wicket falling, you have to say that is it. Greece are going to pull off a fantastic defence.
Yeah, no, for sure. And, well, this has just been an implosion of the biggest of examples, isn't it? I mean, to go to 20 for 5, considering you kept them at 77 for 9 off their 10 overs, sensible cricket shots, and it's just not been there. And this is a serious question here for Bulgaria. Where do you go from here? And you've got to think that there's got to be some changes in the lineup. That's what I'd look at, because it's clearly not worked.
Yeah, it's not worked. I mean, there's little things. I mean, you know, I don't want to dwell on them. It's things like batters where you bat where, knowing their strengths, knowing their weaknesses. I mean, Ahmadel here, let's see what he does. I mean, when we saw him in the European Cricket Series, he's a big hitter of the ball. Is he somebody that you stick up in the power play and say, right, okay, look, have a go. This is called a wide. And they will get a second, so Chugtai will go on strike. So, but where do you start? You know, if you're the coaching staff here and you're looking at this, you've got good players who, we've seen perform in a series here that came to a conclusion on Friday, and these internationals started. Good players were in good form. Why aren't they clicking in this national team setup? What's going wrong? What is it? You know, because you've got to find an answer to that pretty soon, because otherwise your performances are just going to go downhill.
Yeah, no, massively. Will just be one to end the over. Great over from Galanis, goes for 3, picks up a wicket, and at the end of 6, 23 for 5 on the board. And they're going to need a miracle here, Bulgaria, if they're going to chase this down. 55 needed off the last 4.
Yeah, the only thing I will say, I know this sounds like a hard chat. The one thing I will say is, I mean, based on what the 2 batters you got out there, if they get in, they can still win this match. We know what Chugtai, once he starts hitting, goes big. And Aga Ahmadel, this guy, he scores runs so quickly. We've seen him score a half century, and he scored it in no time at all. So they can still do it, you know. But are they going to get that momentum going? Are they going to get the slice of luck that they need? And are they going to get the magical over that they need to get going again? As Aslam Mohammed, the captain, he bowled a very good first over, only went for 6. Now to bowl, he's second, 23 for 5.
Here is 6. Here is Aslam then, and just turned once more, classic Chugtai style. Oh, well, again, good bit of fielding. We're just going to take a little look at this one, and I just want to see the dive and where the bat is in the air and stuff like that, because, well, classic Chugtai shot. It's shot at 101, and well, let's see here. No, he's down. It's a great.
Wow.
He flies, does Ahmadel.
He's making sure that bat doesn't hit the deck and go back up in the air. But yeah, I mean, that shot from Chugtai, more on that after this one. Ahmadel hits this pretty well, but it will just be a single. Yeah, Chugtai, he's got to understand the situation here. I mean, he gets in shape and in position to play that guide. But if you're getting in shape for it, then put some intent into it as well. Actually hit the ball, and that's what he's got to start doing here now. He gets into position, he wants to nudge it around, but he's got to start hitting the ball.
Yeah, needs to get something out of this. Cruz hasn't got it this time. Catching chance, taken. And, well, that is all she wrote, because you can't see Bulgaria getting anything out of this, and they're imploding on themselves here. And boy, oh boy, if you're a Bulgarian fan, you have got to be frustrated. But credit to the Greeks, because they've held everything. They've been on in the field, and Mohammed finally gets his wicket.
Yeah, and Galanis, well, he's everywhere, isn't he? Well, he was off for a little while getting a bit of treatment on his hand after he heard it taking a very good catch earlier on. when he removed Christian Kuma, and now he's in the right place again to get Chugtai, who decides finally he does need to go for the big shot. He tries to go over cow corner, he doesn't, and catch taken by Galanis, and that's another wicket that falls 25 for 6. And yeah, you're right, Charlie, if you are a Bulgarian, if you're some of the guys that are around here watching, I know that Andrew Lilov, the president, is here watching, and you've got the Professor Kilov as well, the CEO. They're not going to be happy seeing what they're seeing out there. I mean, they do everything really well with the ball. They restrict Greece to 77, but with the bat, well, they've just fallen apart. It's almost like they've just got no fight in them. As Aslam Mohammed looks to finish things off. Captain Dimo Nikolov comes out, and he just puts this into that empty short mid-wicket zone, takes a single, gets off the mark.
Yeah, skipper up against skipper in that one, and Dimo just getting a single off the mark. But, I mean, 26 for 6. This is Bulgaria, man. What are you doing? This should have been such a simple chase. Well, this has gone high in the air. Has he got enough on it? Yes, he does. That'll be 6 just to the left of us here. And, well, it looks as if Armadale, who missed out on a few games after a bit of a poor first display in the first game yesterday morning, coming in, and, well, can he be the man to get them out of this rut?
Armadale, this is what we saw him do in the European Cricket Series. He gets one away. Whips this one towards mid-wicket, will get the single. And, comes the throws. The wind once again really picks up. One thing is worth mentioning is this wind now is blowing from behind us, and that means though these boundaries, the straight boundaries, are short, well, the wind is certainly going to catch anything that's been hit into the area where Chagtai went for his boundary. So a left-hander hitting towards mid-wicket, the ball will hold on to that. So that's worth bearing in mind. Those shots you're hitting straight are not going to go as far as that they have been because you're hitting against the wind. Milanis coming on to bowl. As we see what's coming up next, Bulgaria will be taking on Turkey. But it might be all for nothing, because if Greece end up winning this one, as this one goes into the vortex, it's running away, it'll be 4 runs. It's just inches away from the fielder. He couldn't get there, but it's another boundary. And, well, Amadale, he is not done yet. It's not where he's looking to hit this, but at least he's fighting. He's taking on the bowling here, and he's trying to get them there. He's trying to do what he can.
Yeah, he's trying to find something out of nothing here. Well, this time goes again. Is it one too many? Mohammed will come underneath this and will take it. And it's another wicket. Galanis is having an absolute spectacle here out in the oval here, and it's another wicket for him. It's his second, and it's 37 for 7 now. And a win here for Greece would mathematically make them the champions.
Yeah, I mean, exactly, and that's what I was saying. That match coming up after this, Bulgaria versus Turkey, well, they're just playing for second spot, because if Greece win this one, and it looks like they're going to do it, that's it's done and dusted. And Greece has been absolutely sensational. I mean, I know their batting wasn't to their best, and we were talking about it, comparing it to the match they played earlier, where they batted really well, scoring 142 in the board. This time around, just getting 77. But I said at the time, they are the defenders. They've been great in the field. That's where their strength is, and they're showing that again here in this defence. Bulgaria, 37 for 7 as Danny Ali comes in.
Yeah, a lot of people in the chat not happy, and understandably so. Ali Rasul dropped from the side, probably thinking, get me out here, get me in this squad, because I can do something here. And yeah, at the moment it's not going to happen. Of course, it's going to be 37 for 7 here, and yeah, just imploding on themselves. But this is the thing, you mentioned they're coming up against the Turkey side who are going to be motivated. How do Bulgaria pick themselves up from this? You've come to a really, really low point here, 37 for 7 in the 8th over. This will be 38 for 7. But
Yeah,
how do you pick yourselves up?
Yeah, absolutely. And I know you've had discussions with Chris Lakov and 1 or 2 other people, as I have, and I know there's been this talk about, you know, we're using this, prepare ourselves for the T20Is that are coming up here that you'll be involved in. But how do you take any positives from this? It's almost like you say, right, you know what, we're gonna screw up this bit of paper, shove it in the bin and start over again, because you're not gaining anything so far from their performance.
The only positive you can take is from the first half of the game when they managed to restrict a strong Greece side to 77 for 9. That's the only positive you can take from it. Anything else, you've just got to change. I mean, first thing I would do is change the openers. It's not worked, okay? Yeah. Yes, they've worked in the ECS, and credit to them, they've done well on the domestic stage. End of the over, though, 8 overs down, 38 for 7 here. There's 40 runs needed off of 12 deliveries, by the way. But yeah, change the openers. Completely change it up. Have something different. See what happens. Chuktai, chuck him at the top. See what happens. You know, maybe you, I don't know, really change it up and put someone like Armadale at the top. Really see what happens. And there's no point sitting here and just sticking with the same thing, because if you're going to sit there at the same time on the same token and say, okay, yeah, we're looking at different things and it's a bit of an experimental phase, experiment then. Yeah. They've barely changed anything and it's not worked.
Yeah, absolutely right. And yeah, I ditto exactly what you're saying there about the openers. Yeah, if you're experimenting, then experiment. But you haven't done that really. It's here comes the start of the next one, and he flights his up there. Danny Ali gets a fair bit of bat onto it, and we'll get fielded. Just going to be a single. Ahmed is for me, Ahmed and Zubair Ashraf, their bowling has been superb.
Oh, it's been outstanding. I mean, you have to remember Ahmed went for 1 off his first over, so he's just, you know, that over was rather incredible. But at this moment in time, it's that's going to be a wide across the line. Demo happy that it was called. Yeah, it has been sensational here. Shrug getting nice and firm in the chat. I'd like to see that. Good on you, Shrug. Always appreciate you, mate. Well, Demo, bit of the old, taking a bit of the old leaf out of Mishra's book, gets the old two-step in there. This time gets him some runs for it. He will get 2 for his troubles. I'm seriously making sure that sticks, by the way. Prakash, if you play the next game, which I think, if I remember correctly, he is, that two-step's coming in, by the way. Hit the two-step, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh, dear. Can you tell it's the last day of a 2-week stint? Oh, good shot. Down the ground. Is this going to split the field? It will. Ah, good shot. That was Dimo Nikolov, the skipper. Get him up there. We know he can hit runs. It's unconventional, but he's still powerful.
Still powerful. And I think also with Dimo, I mean, Dimo's the captain. And I think what I like to see more from Dimo, I know he's learning. So he's, you know, he'll get better all the time. But he's performed so well in the series that we had here. This is hit perfectly well, and it's going to take some stopping. Dealt with nicely. Yeah, he's played well. He's bowled well. He's batted well. I think he needs to give himself a little bit of, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? Stop trying to be so selfish. Should I say right?
Selfless.
You know, selfless. Yeah. Start saying, like, you know what? I am required. I do need to bowl. I do need to bat. If other batters aren't performing, I am going to go up there, because otherwise, all he's turned himself into is a specialist fielder there at the mid-wicket area, you know, at Cow Corner, and that's not where he wants to be. He's a captain. He needs to be in the game. I think you're absolutely right. I think the way that were in the field was good. I mean, he made some interesting choices with the way he used his bowlers, but it worked in his favour. But with the batting, he hasn't clicked, and he is somebody that can click for them.
We're about to take off, by the way. Cube's going. Oh, good bit of keeping. Enter the over. Last over coming then, and mathematically still in it, but I don't think it's going to happen, though. 48 for 7 after 9. I mean, I look at this lineup, right, and I look in, and if you sort of look into the next game, because, of course, this game's done. This is what you've got to remember. So you look into this next game for Bulgaria, right? The changes that we're seeing here, so there's going to be no D'Souza in the lineup, of course, so that's an interesting one. But do you know who I'm chucking up there? Yeah. I'm having Bhatia Tahiri opening. That's who I'm going with. I probably go with Chuktai alongside him. Yeah. Then I'd go Manant. Then I'd go Kush-out. And then you've got Prakash. Yeah. And then Omar comes in. Omar's your floater. Omar's your floater, because then he can sort of, if you're in a bit of a trouble and you need just someone to come in and just maybe have a few hits, then you chuck him in. Yeah. And he's your floater. But anyway, we're not the coach, and thankfully so, because otherwise I think I'd annoy a few people.
I think we would have made quite a few changes by now, yeah, and it all goes back to just saying, look, if you want to be experimental and if you are really testing people well, then you've got to make a few more changes than what you have done. And I think that batting has been an issue. Let's face it, batting. I mean, have a look at Greece, for example, yeah, just a very quick example. Yeah, the first few matches, Amarpreet Singh opening hasn't clicked. What happens? They change it. They change it. What happens? We saw this morning that one of those changes goes out there. Okay, there was some good fortune. He was dropped at 0. But sometimes you make the most of the luck you get. He goes on and he scores 110 not out. You've got to be prepared to make those bold changes. If somebody's not performing, I think, and even that batter, if you're Amarpreet Singh and you're not performing, I don't think he's going to be too disappointed and say, yeah, okay, I haven't clicked. Somebody else come up and have a chance.
Yeah, no, for sure. I wouldn't have dropped D'Souza because I think he's coming in a place where I think he should open. I think I would have had, if D'Souza was playing in this next game, I'd go back to Tahiri 1, D'Souza 2. Change it up, see what happens, because that's what you're saying. Well, this is down the ground, by the way. That's huge. Simon, where were you? Simon just dropped off some food for us, and he would have had to take a catch there. Oh, poor bloke, he's fuming. A good shot, though, by the way, from Daniel Ali.
It's a good shot. He hits it nice and clean. Sweet out of the middle. Wow. Liking that little bit of rasmalai there, but it's all coming too late. And again, though, this is what we're talking about. If some of this happened earlier, you're in the match.
19 off 4, by the way. We're going off on a rant here. Another 6 changes this. Another 6, and this game's turned on its head, and all this ranting that we're going on is going to look...
But doesn't it prove a point?
Change it up.
Even with everything that we've seen, they're still in the hunt.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, hello. Into the leg side. Hasn't got all on it, though. Should just be 1. Going to come back for a second. You got to go. You do. They take it on. Good bit of running. And that's going to be 2 to the total. So it's going to be 17 needed off the last 3.
Yeah, okay. And they have to take that second because it means that Daniel Ali, who we have seen hit a big 6 down the ground, will stay on strike. So, yeah, this is what Bulgaria... Now, if you think that me and Charlie are just ranting and we're talking because we don't know what we're talking about. But look, everything we've talked about, they're still in the match. It's improbable, but possible.
17 off 3. Needs to be a maximum. And it isn't. Great delivery from Khan. And that will be all she wrote in theory. And it means that we can carry on ranting, Rika.
Yeah, so all it means is that if they had a little bit of this earlier on, just a few more boundaries, a few more scores, then even though it wouldn't have been... it would have been ugly, it would have been a victory, but it's going to end up being a defeat. I'm liking this from Sinan Khan as well. After being hit for a 6 down the ground, he changes it up, comes round the wicket, and he just basically means that Daniel Ali is... Well, he hits another biggie, but by now, you see, it's too late unless he bowls a no ball and another one goes to the boundary. I've got to say that this is one of the biggest 6s of the day.
Oh, this is huge. Out of the screws. Daniel Ali, chuck him up into the top 5. Change it up, because then someone comes good, and then you'll think, oh, yeah, I'm the best coach ever. I've done the right thing. 11 needed off the last. 6 off a no ball will make it interesting, but at the moment, it's not looking great.
Daniel Ali composes himself. He thinks, okay, I'm going to do my bit. I'm going to still try and hit the ball for 6, and maybe, if it is a no ball or something, I give my chance to be a hero. And he worked this away. It'll be 4 runs, but look how close they get. They get to the 70s. They get to 71. So within 7 runs of victory. So Bulgaria, you got some thinking to do here. Daniel Ali, look, fair play to you, son. I mean, 25 runs of just 10 deliveries. So there's no shame there from him. And Demo, he's got some thinking to do, hasn't he, out there in the middle? He finishes 8 of 7. But it just goes to show just another batter clicking, one of the top 4, getting 20 runs, you win the game. Yeah,
it is just a matter of Greece that have bowled very well here. And in all fairness, it was well played, but yeah, no, got to see some changes here, haven't we? Because it's not working for them, clearly. And yeah, Bulgaria, they've got to go back to the drawing board here. But of course, you've got to remember that they will be back. And by the way, that pretty much confirms Greece is the champions. Got to remember that one.
Yeah, they're the champions. Why? Because I'll tell you why. They have won 5 on the spin. It's absolutely fantastic from Greece, and their captain, I know Aslam Mohammed, will be a very happy and very proud man. I just like the way there when they win that match, he gets them all round in a circle, gives each and every one of them a hug, because he knows that that is a mammoth effort. After they failed to perform with the bat and only get to 77, they defended against Bulgaria, a team that, well, let's face it, a lot of us were expecting to knock those runs off pretty quickly and give them a chance of winning their remaining matches, and maybe pushing Greece all the way to the wire. But it's not to be. Greece are going to be the winners, and they will be getting their hands on that lovely trophy courtesy of Local Lifestyles. But there's still something to play for Bulgaria, and that is pride. And this Turkey, well, they will love it if they can finish second in this one. Well, this next match has got everything to play for the two teams, Bulgaria take on Turkey.
Yeah, 20 minutes, that's coming. But let's go to the highlights then here for this this innings. And Manan Bashir surprised a few coming out with a helmet on, which was nice to see. But what was a surprise, or maybe it wasn't, depends how you see it, they didn't quite get at this one away, did they? And he went pretty early. D'Souza, and well, D'Souza came in later. That's Omar Rasul, and he went flying outside the off stump, and it was a great catch by Suvlakis down at the old vortex area. Krishna Kumar copped one on the old helmet. Concussion test said that he was okay, and he got a little bit lucky. He chipped this into the offside, and there were some really nice shots in and around there as well. But again, it's just not worked to him at the top of the order alongside Manan Bashir, has he? Because he picked out Galanis, and he took one of a very few handful of catches, but he also bowled very well, which we'll probably see later on.
Yeah, well, he held his pose after he took the catch, and then, well, while he stood there, he thought, ouch, that hurts. Well, he gets a bit of spray on those fingers, but how about this for a catch from Amarpreet Singh as well? He's been superb. I think the catching from Greece has been outstanding. That one was one that got away from the keeper, but he was to get another opportunity, and he was to take it as well. And this was one that went down, and Galanis, not only does he drop the catch, that the ball goes over for 4. We thought maybe that could have been a big moment in the match, but it wasn't to be, because with the ball he comes back and he gets the wicket, and the important wicket of Bakhtir Tahiri. So Tahiri, though he did get alive, he wasn't able to make the most of it. And Galanis, it was more joy for him. Well, he was taking catches for Aslam, and they ended up taking catches for him as well. This one was a close one, but the dive helped him get in. Tucked tight, then decided he had to go big, and with that wind blowing against him, he wasn't able to get enough power in the shot. It's another wicket that went down. And, well, we liked Ahmadel coming in. He showed a little bit of what he can do. He's one that's always worth throwing up there. He did get a few valuable runs for himself. And then it was Aslam Mohammed who returned the favour for Galanis. He said, you catch him off me, and I'll catch him off you, son.
Yeah, Demo came out then and hit some nice shots, showed a bit of intent, but it just wasn't meant to be. And then Daniel Ali, well, credit to him, because he came in and actually made a little bit of a game of it, in all fairness. And it was a bit of a surprise because we were ranting away and too busy doing so. But yeah, Daniel Ali, he came in towards the back end, coming in at number 9, and he hit some really nice shots in all fairness and finished the best scorer, 25 off 10. And by the way, that's the highest score of batsman in that game, so that just goes to show that that anyone really would be in here. But yeah, no, it's going to come to an end here, and match 7, Greece beat Bulgaria by just 6 runs in the end.
Yeah, it's very, very disappointing for the Bulgarians, and also for a lot of the home supporters that are here watching, and a lot of people on the chat as well tuning in. It's a disappointment, and I can understand it as well. You really were expecting Bulgaria to be on top form in this European Cricket International Series. They are the host side, and a lot of their players know the ground very well as well, but they just haven't performed. The batting hasn't clicked, and after restricting Greece to a low score of 77, they couldn't get there. They get close, but that's got well, nothing to do with the top batting, because nobody really batted well there until towards the end, with Daniel Ali and his captain there, Dimo Nikolov, getting them pretty close. Look at the bowling figures there. 5 runs only conceded by the bowling of Zubair Ashraf. It just bowls so well, so tightly, doesn't try and do too much. 3 for 5, and of course also Ashraf Ahmed, his bowling was fantastic as well. Khan a little bit expensive, but still he's he just kept everything nice and tidy, and his fielding was pretty good there as well. The captain Aslam Mohammed, he'll be very pleased with his bowling as well, and picks up 1 wicket and 2 wickets there for Giorgio Galanis. And I'm liking the young man. He wasn't able to perform with the bat, but he was in the field. He took some good catches, and then also we saw him bowl pretty well as well. So well done to Greece. They will be the champions here, and they'll get their hands on that trophy later, even though they've still got a match to play. The next one, though, coming up here is going to be Bulgaria taking on Turkey, and this one really is all about pride. I think Bulgaria, they know that they've let themselves and a lot of people down with that performance. They want to come back with a bang. Turkey, though, themselves, they will feel that they haven't been at their best either. So this is going to be a really tough match. I think it's going to be competitive, and I think once again it's going to be down to the team that can bat the better to go on and win it. That one coming up in just around about 17 minutes time. So join us then, Rico Full and Charlie Hunt. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
The European Cricket Internationals are proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to the Vessel Levesky Cricket Ground. On this ground we've now seen 4 centuries. The last one, an international one from Sinan Khan, and it's a great pleasure for me to speak with Sinan. Sinan, first of all, congratulations on that 100.
Thank you, sir. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
Sinan, one question a lot of our viewers will probably be wanting to know, who is Sinan Khan? So tell the viewers a little bit about yourself, where you started playing cricket and how you came about playing cricket for Greece.
Okay. First of all, thanks my God. And I started my cricket career from Pakistan when I was 11 years old. And then I started my career in Greece, Athens city. And then I come for Greece. So I started my career for national cricket team Greece.
It was wonderful to see you back because the way you were timing the ball was fantastic. I mean, it was 14 sixes and 4 fours getting to that 110 score. You helped your team get to 142, but it's your first century that you've ever scored, right?
Yeah, it's my first century.
First century you've ever scored in your career. You score it playing for Greece, so I mean that's some pride for you as well. How does it feel when you were there in the middle, batting, scoring? At what stage did you feel I'm actually going to score 100?
Yeah. First of all, I thank my captains and my coach. He gave me confidence and he gave me chance.
Yeah.
So when I come in Greece and they say me you must stay on Greece and you can play.
Yeah. How did you feel when you got the 100? What emotions did you feel?
Yeah, it's very emotional. I feel very good, but I can't explain you how I feel.
Yeah. Now look, there's a lot of people, of course, watching around the world. Is that special for you to know that your family and your friends are able to see you perform here? And also the most important thing is you'll be able to watch it over and over again because it's out there for you to see again. How does that make you feel?
I feel good. Actually, when I started my cricket career, my father was cricketer. So when I come in cricket, so
it's special for you,
yeah, very special for me.
Special for you and for your family to see.
Yes.
Lovely moment. We always say the European Cricket Network is making players' dreams come true. Well, we know the dream has come true for this young man. It's a magical moment. Next match coming up here, it's a Turkey side. Didn't go so well for them because they were blown away by Greece earlier. They are going to be taking on Bulgaria. Bulgaria are looking to finish the series in style. Can their batting click? Can they get onto big scores? But Turkey, they'll want to show the world what they can really do as well. Going to be a good one. Let's join the 2 captains in the middle for the all-important coin toss.
There you go.
Tails.
Tails has been called. Oh. It has come down heads, so you've won the toss.
Yes. We are going to bat first.
Okay, toss won by Bulgaria, who will bat first. And up to Rico and Charlie in the commentary box to start the match.
Thank you very much to Ian Rummage out there in the middle. And wasn't it great to be able to have a catch up with Sinan Khan after his fantastic 110? And what a moment it was for him. And yeah, he was lost for words. I remember he just talking to him about how his first memory of playing cricket was with his father, and how it's so emotional for him to be able to be there on the big stage playing his international cricket, and he's able to dedicate that century to the man that got him started in the game. And it was absolutely fantastic. And of course Greece, they are playing so well at the moment. They will be the winners of this international series, but one of these 2 teams are looking to get one over the other and finish in second spot. Bulgaria, you see there, they're winning the toss and deciding that they will have a bat first. Well, batting has been their issue, and I'm liking the change because I see a big man out there, and of course that is Chugtai, who took 5 wickets in the last match for Bulgaria but ends up on the losing side. I'm liking this move. I'm liking him being out there at the beginning. I just think that he can give them a little bit of stability, and maybe that he can go out there and get some good runs. And well, you see that it will be Zirak. He's going to be at the non-strikers then, so finally gets his opportunity. And Kushal Krishnan Kumar, the left-hander, he keeps his place at the top. But you heard myself and Charlie saying that maybe there's other people you can go to. Charlie was saying perhaps even D'Souza, who's not in the lineup for this one. I wouldn't mind even seeing someone like Omar Rasool out there. He's somebody who can hit the ball hard. I think he's a good player to have out there in the power play. And a lot of people will be saying, well, what about Daniel Ali? Because he certainly was the only batter for Bulgaria that was able to get any runs for the side last time around. Anyway, they need something better. But first of all, they've got to deal with Murid Ozbek. Can he return to his best? And this is hit beautifully down the ground. It's a little bit short, and it's 6 to start off with. Now we're talking as Krishnan Kumar goes 6 first ball. And Ozbek just a little bit too short, and he gets right under this and hits it firmly down the ground. Krishnan Kumar, it was nice to see him bowling in the last match as well. But like I say, Bulgaria, no issues really with the ball. It was all to do with the batting. So Krishnan Kumar hits the first ball for a big 6. Bulgaria looking to fight back hard. Bulgaria looking to get rid of some of the pain that they've been feeling after that last defeat and give something back to the supporters that are watching them around the ground and around the world as well. A lot of people would have been very disappointed with that display from them. So Krishnan Kumar is out there with Chuktai, of course. But I personally like that move. Let's see if it works well for Bulgaria. And he goes again, slices it. You're going to chase after this one. It plugs. And they look to come back for 2. In comes the throw. He's going to really get his skates on here. Doesn't run very quickly, does he? First time up. But okay, gets there. So much more positive. This one I like to see. Be positive, play your shots. Try to get some good runs in the power play. Murid Ozbek not been at his best today so far, you have to say. And this one is a lot fuller. That's the sort of deliveries that he's bowled pretty well, and he's managed to, on many occasions, knock the stumps over.
Come on, come on. Come on, boys. Come on, boys.
Turkey. Come on, come on, come on, boys. Come on.
Boys, come on, come on. Well, buddy.
They want this. They want this win. Of course, so do the home side after being, well, disappointingly beaten by Greece, and in doing so, just presenting the trophy to Greece. This is wild. Well, this is going to be a minimal. This is a Gandhi ball. Look at this. You'd expect better from the likes of Murid Ozbek. Not sure what happens here. Gets this completely wrong. And just like that, there's 5 more runs to go on to the board. Remember, Greece beat Turkey in the first match today here, match number 6, by 43 runs, 142 to 99. So they're another team that have been off the board a little bit here today. And, misunderstanding between the batters. But Chuktai gets a message in the end. The Scarpa's through to the other end. Leg by will be signalled. 15. Just 4 deliveries. Now to the left-hander. A few being changed, so the third man coming up into the circle because Ozbek wants 2 men straight. A bit of an appeal here. There was a noise, but I don't think it was the sound of ball onto bat, to be honest. I think it may have been just the bottom side of the bat just brushing the carpet just there. A hopeful appeal. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Turkey looking to be vocal, looking to get their team buzzing again. And this one will be 4 runs into the deck, and it flies over. The fielder can't get any hands onto it, and that's a Murat Yilmaz. And once it gets past him, you know it's going only one place, and that's to the boundary. 19 come off that first over, and that's expensive, especially for the likes of Ozbek, who normally is so good and so tidy. So at the moment, it's a much better start from Bulgaria. They really did struggle, of course, to get going with the bat in the last one. to give you an idea, that was their score in the power play in that last match against Greece, and they'd also lost 2 wickets in doing so. And a quick look at what the bat versus ball wall is saying. And he's picking Bulgaria to be favourites in this one, 102 to 97. So it's sort of expecting it to be sort of what's been the par score in this international series. As Ali Turkman gets ready to have a bowl here. A little bit quiet, I have to say, quiet and subdued out there. That's a delightful shot. Ah, that's beautiful. This is class, and this is what's been missing for me. And Chugtai, I mean, I know he's not a master blaster, but you see, he's opening the batting. He can play his normal, natural game. It's not an issue if he's just plodding the ball around sometimes and timing it like that. Finds the gap, he gets the boundary. When he's coming in 6 and 7, he's expected to blast the ball, and he's coming in under pressure. Nicely played, gets off the mark with a lovely shot. Once again, works his out into the mid-wicket area. They'll take the single. As Ali Turkman walks back to his mark, it's time to welcome back to Charlie Hunt, who's had a spot of lunch.
Yeah, I have as well. You did as well. You have scoffed yours down, in all fairness, to be fair to you, and yeah, I enjoyed it. And it's the last one for a while here in from Prakash, and well, leg side pulled, lovely shot. Krishna Kumar looking to get back into some form, and I like the move because, you know, when you do one of two things. When you're in bad form, you settle down and you nerdle the 1s and 2s, or you go ballistic, and at the moment Krishna Kumar's trying to take the attack to the Turkey bowlers here.
Yeah, he's a little bit too short from Ali Turkman and Krishna Kumar. He's very strong left-hander on the leg side, and he shows that as this one, well, the fielder comes back and says, forget it, it's gone. It's gone into the jungle.
Rico,
not to be found.
Do you know what time it is? It's the last Be Real of the tournament. I'm doing it now. Ready? Right, come here.
Go do it.
Come here quickly. Come on.
I'm doing it as well. Come on then, let's do it.
There we go. See, what a bloke. What a bloke. What a day. What a tournament. It's been great fun. And yeah, be real, folks. Make sure you're on it. I know it's been a while since you brought that one up, but yeah, get it on there. Get it on there. 100%. Tell you what, though, Bulgaria, they're already flying, aren't they? 28 for none after 1.5 overs. Turkman needs a response, doesn't he? Goes Fuller and down the ground, 4 runs once more. This is beautiful batting from Krishna Kumar. Textbook stuff, and this is what we've come to expect of him, and it's finally coming good here in the internationals.
Yeah, this is what we want to see. This is what we know that he can do. And remember, Krishna Kumar, 104 not out of 36 deliveries when he was playing for the Sofia Spartans, and he scored that in match number 37 against the Medical University Trakia. Oh, this one is a blast. This is hit so hard. I think Ali Turkman is just lucky he's able to get out of the firing line of this one. Oh, this was absolutely cream crackered. Oh, look at that. He has to take evasive action. That's a thunderbolt of a shot.
But it's crazy what a change in opening partner can do for you, doesn't it? I mean, we're seeing here Krishna Kumar he probably has been told, in all fairness, by his by the coach Chris Lakoff here, due to an injury, of course, he would probably be playing if not. But yeah, he's just been told to bat with freedom, and yeah, that's going to be a wide, and understandably so. Oh, Turkman, stop asking questions. It's not. It's a wide. Get on with it. That's 100% a wide.
Yeah, big time wide. 2 of your best bowlers. One went for 19 in the first, and well, 18, I suppose. There was a 1 leg by as well. This over has also gone for 18.
And this one
just sneaks it in. So 18 it will be, 37 without loss after 2.
Yeah, big change here. Big change from the Bulgarians, and well, it's a positive one, and it will be, yeah, as Rico says, 37 for none. And well, there is confirmation. And Greece, they will be your winners here in outstanding fashion. As yeah, at the moment 5-0, but they could go 6-0. They play in the last game of the cricket here in Bulgaria. That's coming up in just under 2 hours' time. So looking forward to that one. And well, it's only going to happen if we haven't been blown away. But yeah, hopefully, fingers crossed that we can keep things going here. But yeah, it's been a real credit to watch the Greece, haven't they? They have been outstanding.
They certainly have been, and I think a lot of people have been surprised. And of course, the old saying, I think I said it once yesterday, and it's called on. They have been Greece Lightning. They really have. And they've entertained us. We've seen a century from one of their players as well, from Khan. And he'll be hoping that he can finish the series in style as well, as they make a change in the bowling with both the normal openers game for a few. They go and turn to, was it Öztürk, who finds a way to get into the match with bat or with ball. It's a good all-rounder to have.
Yeah, he always does, doesn't he? He's ever present in this lineup for Turkey, and it's you can see why at the moment, because he is very crucial for Turkey here. But yeah, it's very rare that you see the two openers for Turkey. Oh, that's a great bit of work. Oh, that's so good. And that's from someone who hasn't kept all tournament. That's the best bit of keeping I've seen in the last 2 weeks.
Well, Mohamed Fahad, this is just exceptional. What a take this is. It gets to take, and this, look, the reflex actions to take the bails off. I mean, I suppose reflex, because he's not really looking. The batter didn't move out of his crease, but he's not to know that. Such a good take. And he backs himself as well. Look, he's standing up to Öztürk. No other keeper on their side has done this. That's not a good ball. It's Gandhi, and it will get hit away. Manos arriba, Mitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. You can't bowl there to this powerful left-hander.
No, well, we said it a lot of times throughout the European Cricket Series, didn't we, Rico? That's where you don't bowl to any left-hander in any game of cricket. And that is a prime example as to why, because you'll get the treatment. And, yeah, well, Öztürk's now got a bit of tap, and Turkey, they don't really have an answer to this at this current moment in time.
Yeah, they don't. Do you think this is just all about the change? I mean, two left-handers opening, struggling to bowl to them. Hit hard in the gap, and it's going to be 4 more. He's been positive. Look, these are all the sort of shots. Let's face it. You know, he's hitting it on the up. I mean, on another day, it goes to a fielder, you're gone. You know, we saw that perhaps when we saw them bat last time round against Greece. There was some shots played in the air, catch was taken. That's where a catch was taken. In fact, that's exactly where I think Galanis took the catch to remove Krishnan Kumar. So, you know, it's just things can change. And here you can see that Krishnan Kumar is just probably decided, I don't know what was said to them, but I know that they all came into a huddle. They obviously would have talked about the things that went wrong. And I think one thing that would have been said to them was, say, hey, look, just go out there and play your normal game. You know, and Krishnan Kumar would have been told, look, you performed in the European Cricket Series. You hit the ball well. You hit with confidence. Do the same here. And he seems to be doing that. And Chugtai, maybe looking to play his normal game as well. It's a bit of a wild throw. I think he would have got in anyway. Chugtai, he's a tall man, and if he gets going, well, he only needs half the number of strides as the average person to get to the other end.
Yeah, it must be nice. And, well, end of the power play, and it's the best power play we've seen in what feels like a while. 50 for no loss after 3, and it's mostly down to Kushal Krishnakumar, who is going along very nicely at 36 off of just 13 deliveries. But, well, now who'd you turn to? Because all 3 of the bowlers that have been used, they've got a bit of tap.
Yeah, they've got a bit of tap, and of course Mohamed Fahad is behind the stump, so you haven't got his spin option here. So you need to change it up with something. What are they going to do? Just having a look. Looks like the man who's been keeping wicket, and this is a strange one, Ilyas Atatürk is going to have a ball.
Yeah, I mean, this is, I think Turkey are just trying a few new things out here, aren't they? They're looking at different ones and looking at different options.
And one thing that surprises me is the captain, and Gurkan Alta. He normally comes and just bowls just a 1 over. It's normally like the 9th or the 10th. I don't know why he doesn't back himself earlier on to have a bowl, and because when he sprays it around a little bit. We've seen that, few wides, but when he gets it right, he bowls a pretty good, decent line, good Yorker length delivery, and he whips the ball through as well. As this one gets a hit into the long on area by Chugtai. But yeah, I'd like to see him maybe a bit more like a Demo Nikolov for Bulgaria. Just take a little bit more ownership as well and want to be more in the game as a player as well as a captain.
Krishnakumar. Oh, that's so poor. That is so disappointing. There was no need to play any type of shot like that. 0 requirements for anything of that kind of nature. and he goes for an embarrassing delivery, trying to play a shot that just isn't there. And a man who finally got a start was waiting all tournament, and he gets one in the last game for Bulgaria. And, well, it's not going to be, because he goes for a disappointing exit, bowled by Ilyas Ataula. He goes for 36, first wicket on the board. It's 51 for 1.
Yeah, very disappointing, isn't it? I mean, I think he actually just nurdles his back onto his stump. It's one of those. Why change what's going well? Stand and deliver, hit the ball well. Look at Chugtai there. You know, he's very disappointed about that himself. He's probably looking at Kushal and saying, why did you do that, buddy? There was no need for it.
Yeah, it just makes no sense. I mean, it was a bit of a P-roll-up, but then ended up just going down completely wrong. And, I mean, here it is again. And
yeah, look, that's so poor. He actually bottom edges it back onto his stumps. That's a poor shot to play. No need for it. He's been batting so well, hitting straight. Why does he go and do that? Anyway, new batter comes in. Bhakti Tahiri is that man. And he goes. Does he get bowled, or is this the keeper? What happens here? Just looking at the way the stumps fall. So if it's a keeper, is it a no ball? Where does he take this ball?
No, he's fine. He's okay. Doesn't even have the ball in his hands,
Yeah.
but
That's what I was looking at. I'm thinking, well, it's not in the gloves. There's it bowled in, but there was, of course, no celebration there at all.
Calm down, Rika.
Just a missed one from Tahiri.
Calm down, Rika. Game and a bit left, and you're getting excited, aren't you? Getting excited. Tahiri into the offside, just slaps this one, and this will just be one.
Atatula, so far, it's been a good start from him. So the man who's been keeping for most of the time for Turkey, having a bowl, and he's picked up a wicket. And only 2 runs have come off the 4 balls he's bowled so far. Chugtai doesn't have to do anything crazy at the moment. And he won't. And the umpire having a bit of a look here. And umpire Ivan stands still like a statue. Get a couple of things here. One is, where's it pitching? Other thing is, it looks like it's bouncing pretty high. So pitching just outside the line as well. And I think when you look at that, you can see he's probably also perhaps going to go over the stumps.
Thing is that I want to say, by the way, and I want to get this in before, or I'll do it after this one. Well, this is an inside edge onto the pad, and they'll come through for 1. One thing I want to say, though, is right at the start of the tournament, we said, watch the umpires. They will get better and better throughout the entire 2 weeks. And the over 4 overs down, 53 for 1, by the way. They will get better and better, and there's been 4 or 5 here today that have been spot on.
Yeah.
And the only reason I say spot on is because we've had to look at it on the second, third time on a replay. They don't get that luxury, and they have been bang on with every decision. And it's and again, credit to all of them that have been out there, but although, to Nitin, to Kasada, to Lena, and to Ivan as well. But also credit to tournament ref in Ian Ramage, who has got a lot of experience in that role. He's done a lot of work for the ICC previously, and he's umpired for us in the ECL and the ECC as well. But he's led really well, it has to be said, and the umpiring has been so good.
It has been, yeah. It's been fantastic. And the thing about this is, and what a lot of people don't see, of course, as we will see Alta to come on bowl earlier, so I don't mind this at all. It's a nice little shot played out on the offside by Chugtai, gets a single, but what you guys don't see, that in between the matches, before the start of the games, at the end of games, at the end of the day, before the start of the day, the amount of work that goes in, the umpires come together, there's coaching happening, there's always training, and that's why they're getting better all the time. And of course, I always say this, if you have good umpires in a country where you're playing the sport, well, then the cricket improves with it, that's for sure, because nobody likes turning up for cricket on a Saturday or Sunday and just think, oh no, the umpiring is bad, we're going to get some bad decisions. It spoils the game. Good match officials means that you get good cricket, good competition, and fair play as well. And take me hat off to all the officials. Been absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, no, they have. Alta, if I get my words right.
Okay, now
I'm muting myself before I say something wrong.
No, check the thing with this one is I don't mind the option because you've got nobody back there.
But
don't mind the option.
I saw him do it once about a week and a half ago. That's about it. The risk reward is just not there. Oh, well bowled, well disguised slower ball. Doesn't read any of that. Did you see that, though, by the way? Shrug's got a good comment. Did you see that Ben Stokes, this is a great record. I did see this, by the way. Ben Stokes set a record yesterday. First player to captain a winning test side in a match. Didn't bat, didn't bowl, didn't keep. How mental is that?
Didn't bat bowl. Yeah, and Ben
And
Stokes
by the
of all
way,
people.
one of the best batsmen in the world, one of the best bowlers, and could probably keep, knowing him. He's probably an insane keeper, but it's so good. So good. Last ball then here of the 5th. And it's going to be a dot ball. Great over. Ooh, bit of spice. Great over from Alta. It will go for 2. And at the end of 5. 55 for 1 at the halfway stage. And for one of the last few times here in Bulgaria, I can welcome you into the Ice Cube here. Charlie Hunt alongside Rico Full. And yeah, it has been. I mean, we're talking about the umpires being so good. The cricket's been so good. The weather, not so much. But it's just been so enjoyable to be here for 2 weeks, hasn't it?
It's been great. I mean, I know the weather has put a spoiler in, especially with that European Cricket Series, with a third of the matches being abandoned. But for the international series so far, it's been good. We've got sunshine at the moment. Isn't it weird? I know we can't even see those mountains. And it's really odd. Here we have sunshine. If we look to our right where the mountains are, we can't see them for all the cloud cover.
Just thinking of getting the old shades out. Slog sweep. Has he got enough on it? Yeah, only just though. And he gets over Osbeck, who dives in vain. But it's a good shot from Tahiri. This is a good chance for him to finally go big.
Yeah, I mean, they need to, because, look, there were 50 of the power play. Then the last 2 overs, they only got just 5 runs from. So they want to get going again. They don't want to spoil what has been a good start.
Yeah, they really don't, do they? They are looking to counter on this good platform that's been set. Goes again, and this is slapped hard. Takes a bit of a deviation on the way. Oh, good bit of fielding. Good bit of work from the 2 down here. That's Ishak Elek and Ali Turkmen with a splendid bit of work and a bit of a hand-in-hand, a brace. And I think he's done a bit of damage to his shoulder, but he looks okay.
Yeah, Ishak Elek just holding his shoulder there as he dived to make the stop. But, yeah, you don't want him injured. You want 1 or 2 good knocks from him yet in this series. Okay, Atatullah. And this one just won't carry. Will drop and bounce a couple of times before Alec gets the throw in.
I've done it, Rico.
What have we done?
Put my shades on.
Shades are
on, baby.
Oh, the sun is out, so yeah.
Make the most of it. Bit of blue sky. There it is. Wonder what it looked like. I forgot what it looked like for a bit.
It's a speck, isn't it?
Yeah, still got to celebrate it. Still got to celebrate. I'm going to get the old shorts on. No, not out. He's hit it. He's hit it. Oh, dear. By the way, I'm going to take this moment. You said it about me, but I'm going to say it. Rico,
yes.
It's been an absolute pleasure to work alongside you for the last 2 weeks. We've known each other for quite a long time, has to be said, but it's the first time that we finally got a long stint in, and I've thoroughly enjoyed myself. Thank you for being very welcoming into the box, buddy.
Well, thank you for that, and, well, I've had a superb time. It's been great. I mean, I've been following you when you've been commentating, doing some of the night series and some of the internationals. And, you know, we've caught up a little bit at Carterman. We both said it'd be great to finally do some gigs together. The opportunities come up, and there's going to be more throughout this year as
absolutely.
well. So I thoroughly enjoyed it. It's been great. It's been a blast. It really has. We've seen good cricket. And we've been entertained, and well, I think we've entertained the public as well.
Well,
and we've certainly had a few laughs as well.
Well, what I was going to say is we've seen some great cricket. We've also seen some not great cricket. Tell you what, though, I'll say it again. That's great. He's got enough on that, and that's going to go a long way. And that is a maximum, and a good end to that over. Chuktai finally gets something going here, and it's going to be a 70 for 1 after 6.
But you know what, though? I will say this, Charlie. We've talked about a lot of things. Isn't it nice when we get it right? Isn't it nice? I've been saying about Stuart's Chugtai, and I know that yesterday you was like saying Chugtai maybe is a bit too, but you know, today we agreed, try something new. Stuart Chugtai goes to the top of the order. All right, fine. He's 16 or 15, but you know he's going to do that. But the thing is, though, even though he's going like that, they're stable, they're steady, the foundation's been laid, 70 on the board of 6 overs. You can't be unhappy with that. You've still got a lot of batting to come.
Have you got your CV on hand, by the way? Because I think you and me might... Oh, hang on. Oh, bad throw. Bad throw. They survive. Yeah, Nate, have you got your CV on hand? Because I think I might use that printer that's over there and just chuck it into the old Bulgarian
We'll have to
cricket.
update it. Well, I know we've done a fair bit of commentating. We've done a fair bit of coaching as well.
Bit of coaching.
while we've
We've also done a bit of weather reporting as well. Don't forget that one.
Yeah, we've had some conversations with some of the fielders. I mean, Sufyan, of course, was fantastic. I wonder if Sufyan is tuning in. And look, I want to say not just to Sufyan, but to everybody from all the other teams, especially from the university teams. Well, there you go, Charlie. There you go. You knew he was going to get it right eventually. And I like it because it's a nice shot to play with the field. It is. He goes a little bit of the reverse Malachi here. Sexy cricket where the sun is out. Sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket.
Yeah, that's a lovely shot. The thing is, it's one of those shots, isn't it? It looks so good when it comes off, but boy, does it look village when it doesn't.
Yeah.
It looks awful when it doesn't. It's why I don't try and play it.
I think Chugtai has taken a look at you and thought, Charlie's got his shades on, the sun is out, so it's time to get funky. That man now gets moved back. So this is exactly the beauty of that shot. So now he can go over into the extra cover if he wants to, or he can go that way. This is going to be a chase. Will he get there? He puts the foot on it, and yes, he will. Coming back for 2. And it could go for 3 here because this one gets thrown away. Chugtai probably is not interested. And, yeah, they get another one. Yeah, but look, what I was saying there, I know we've seen a lot of the teams from the university, they've got exams. So good luck with your exams, boys, and thank you. If you're not here at the ground and we don't get to speak to you before we leave, thank you for entertaining us.
Yeah, big time. Really has been a pleasure, and it's been such a joy. Leg side again, 6 runs. Oh, here we go. Chugtai, we know that he will turn around and take some time to get going, but he's like a freight train. When he starts, you can't stop.
Yeah, chug, sweet Caroline, says Chugtai as he hits a 6. And this is what he does. I said all the time, he needs around about 10 deliveries. Okay, some people will say in this format is too many. That's what he needs. But when he gets those, when he gets in, he plays shots like that. This is better. Chugtai moves to 28, not out of 18. This time he just punches this down the ground. And Charlie, I said this to you, I think yesterday or the other day. If available and if playing, watch out for this guy on the T20 I's.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, T20 I's is just his format. Screams it, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Screams for his format because he really can get going and get a chance. But when he gets that chance, he just cashes in, doesn't he?
Captain Alta will finish with this ball. He spell. Well, maybe not that one because he goes for the slower option.
Yeah, I'd like to take another look at this one here.
This
is
dips.
Going to be close.
Yeah, I don't know. First of all, look at what the batter does. He does come down. Now the question is, so that's dipping, but does it dip enough? Look where the batter is. He is outside of his crease, but it will get called. So there you go. And signalled there by the umpire Lena, who's been doing a fantastic job. I mean, you've been talking about Lena and some of the officiating that she's done. She certainly is. Isn't it top draw to have her with us as well? Absolutely fantastic. And this one goes into the vortex, but the fielder gets down, makes the stop. It's a bit of an awkward bounce. But the captain, Alta, keeps an eye on it. He'll go for 19 of his 2 overs. So once again, I was talking about him only coming on and just bowling the 1 over. Didn't know why. Didn't know why he doesn't bowl early enough. But he comes on and he bowls, and he doesn't bowl too bad. So at the end of 7 overs, the score will be 87 for 1 as we have a look at some of the events coming up. Vinny Sandu is already in Sweden, and I know the crew getting together to start there tomorrow. That's going to be a good one there in Stockholm. And then after that, it will be Romania. And yeah, I'll be there, and I know that we'll see Vinny Sandu there. And Charlie, you'll join me straight from the T20Is from Bulgaria, when you'll certainly come and give me an update on how some of the players have performed here. From there, we go to Hungary. Looking forward to Hungary. Hungary is always entertaining. They've got a new pitch that's laid there as well. So looking forward to seeing how that play. We've got some women's T20 internationals coming up in the Netherlands, the Valletta Cup in Malta. And then after that, we go to the Czech Republic. Plenty of cricket coming up on the European Cricket Network.
Yeah. Oh, what a delivery that is. That's so good from Osbeck. But Chugtai able to get something on it. And yeah, it's going to go as runs. I think he's copped one on the old ankle there after chopping on there, but yeah, no, great delivery as Ozbek comes back after his first over.
Yeah, his first over wasn't a good one, was it? 19, it came off it. So 18, I think, went against him. One was a leg by, and it wasn't what we're used to seeing from him. He's just having a look at his field. Interesting field set here. I mean, you almost think this is a field set with a team that's struggling to score runs. You've sort of got like a gully in there. You've got a very short backward point, and chance. Taken. This is a really good catch. This is very good hands, because this comes to Ali Turkman pretty quickly. He doesn't get the opportunity because of the pace this is hit at to get into the right position. But it's all about good hand and eye coordination. Takes a really good catch low down to his left.
Yeah, no, really good. And took it in a bit of unconventional style, did Ali. Went for the old fingers sort of crocodile approach almost. But, yeah, no, he manages to get it. And, yeah, Tahiri's fun comes to an end. And it is going to be 88 for 2.
Okay, Manan Bashir now coming back at the bat. We were happy to see him batting with a lid on. He's decided now he doesn't want the lid, which is, again, not clever, because he's coming out to bat against probably the quicker and the best bowler that Turkey have. And maybe he just decided, I tried it, I got a duck, it's the helmet's fault, so I'm not wearing one.
A poor player always blames his tools, but I don't feel like Manan Bashir will probably be doing that, considering the rest of the team around him all failed as well, and failed miserably in that fact as well. But yeah, coming in at number 4, interesting here. Thing is, you've got to remember, right? We're sat here saying, oh, he hit this century last week, and yes, he did 2 weeks ago now, whatever. But that was his first ever hardball game.
Yeah.
So he's come in and he performed straight away. He's almost set the bar a little bit too high on himself. This will fall safely. And well, they probably could have run 2 if they thought about it, but no, we'll just be 1. Gets off the mark straight away. So, yeah, like this, comes in, no pressure on him as well. He can just play his own shots and play with freedom. Yeah. And that's probably where we're going to see him excel.
Yeah, that's one area about the game sometimes. I see a lot of this, which I still don't quite understand. For me, if I'm captaining a new batter coming in, no matter what I know about that batter, I am not going to start with a field so defensive. I will always have me mid-wicket up. Why? Because he's not in yet. That one, mid-wicket up, straightforward, easy catch. Manan Bashir makes a pair, adios. I think sometimes when the new batter comes in, people are looking at the batter and say, Manan Bashir scored a century, push everyone back. No, let him get going first. Nice shot from Tugtop. A good delivery from Ozbek. This is more like it. This is the Murid Ozbek that I remember from the European Cricket Series a few days ago. Bowling into the block hole, getting that ball to swing around, getting the Yorkers in. But this is better. Now he's up against Bashir again. You're looking to try to do the same. Bashir, you don't bowl short to this guy. Bowl short, he'll whack you away.
Got to be on the toes, isn't it? It's got to be up in the block hole. He's 1 off 1. Hasn't really got much going yet. Well, you bowl short. He's taken you on. Hasn't got enough on it, though.
There you go.
And taken. And it's a good catch from Bashir. A disappointing end to his tournament with the bat. And, yeah, he will go for just 1. But it's a good catch from Ishaq Alek. And, yeah, that's the last we're going to see of Manan Bashir with the bat in hand this time. And he goes. And the score now is 90 for 3.
Yeah, and that's just basically what I'm talking about. So a new batter comes in, doesn't matter who it is. Still have your team pretty attacking. Still say, you know what, until he starts hitting over the top, well, I'm prepared to gamble him hitting 1-4 or 1-6 and then making a field change rather than lose the opportunity to get the batter out early. So, well, that will be the end of Manan Bashir. So he hasn't been able to create and find the sort of form that he showed in the European Cricket Series here at the international level. As the next batter comes out, and I'm liking this. Omar Rasool, he's one man that, okay, he also got a duck last time round, but it was a very good catch taken to remove him by Suvalaki. But he's an aggressive hitter and he hits the ball pretty well.
Here's Omar Rasool then, and yeah, starts with a wild swing outside the off stump, and it will be a dot ball to end a good comeback from Murad Ozbek after his first over. Certainly went the distance, went for 19, but he comes back, gets 2 wickets and only goes for 3 runs, and that's what good bowlers are made of, because they come back and come back strong. End of the 8th, Bulgaria 90 for 3. And yeah, it's going to be an interesting last 2 overs here as they look towards 110, 120 at the moment. But yeah, just a bit of a positive start, but then really just sort of fading in the more recent overs. But yeah, at the moment it's been pretty good, hasn't it?
Yeah, it has been. But I mean, look, Bulgaria 50 of the power play. So in the last 5 overs, just 40 runs. So credit to Turkey how they come back into this, and credit also to someone like Muri Rosbeck. His first over 18 from it, over number 1. Now he comes and he bowls an absolute classy over there, picks up a couple of wickets, and just like that, this match now becomes pretty interesting and pretty close. Chugtai hits his hard, and that's a very good bit of fielding once again. Ali Turkman. Ziraat Chugtai looks to want to go back for the second, but gets the throw in. Nicely done. Good bit of fielding.
Oh dear. I miss our characters down at Long On and Long Off. It was fun when we had Sufyan, who was just non-stop talking. It was fun. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, Sufyan, by the way, if you're tuning in, have you got your Velcro shoes yet? That'd be interesting to know. Sufyan, who was always having issues with his laces.
God, that feels like a long time ago.
Doesn't it?
That feels like ages ago. How old am I? 21?
Shot. This is just to the left of me here, and, well, into the VIP zone, and goes on that lovely shot. And Omar Rasul, this is what he does. And I just love the way he gets himself in a good position. This time, though, he hits clean through the ball. Last time round, he was chasing one that was wide outside. He's off stump, and he sliced it into the hands of the man at third. This one is gone. Ali Turkman comes back and says, nah, it's gone. And I think, yeah, the pace of that ball is going into the road, and yeah, there it is. I can see it in the athletic strike.
Oh,
that one's not coming back.
Oh,
it actually is an artificial one at some point.
Is it?
But lovely setup though here.
Oh, stunning.
This National Sports Academy has everything.
Can I mention one improvement?
Go on.
Oh, I won't though, because this is down the ground, and 6. Back to back this time from Omar Rasul. Stands there and says, yeah, I like that one. I enjoyed that one again. And he's read Ozturk like a book there. Really lovely cricket shot. Gets that one away. Yeah, my only improvement, you know what it is? Go on, I'll give you one guess.
On what? Go on, what are we talking here?
Just the facilities around. And, everywhere.
What improvement you'd make?
Yeah, one improvement. Hang on a second, because he's gone again into the leg side. And this is the Omar Rasul that we know and we have come to expect here on the European Cricket Network, because he's gone boom, boom, boom. This time it's 4.
I think you're going to say drainage.
Yeah, I'm going to say drainage. Yes, I am. That's exactly what I'm going to say. If you're going to put any money into this from here on in, it's got to be drainage. It has to be. Please, I'm begging you. I'm asking nicely.
Yeah, and get it in before Charlie comes back in only, it seems like, a few weeks' time. Okay, was it Ozturk? Rasul, 16 of 4 deliveries. And, okay, this time better. Once again, just goes for a little bit of pace off and a little bit short on the length. And it gets through Rasul, but not before, I'm sure, he'll try to go for another big one here. I'd like to see the Greek boys just sitting and watching the cricket, enjoying themselves, enjoying a bit of sunshine while it's there.
Once more, this time offside, and that is carved, and you're not getting that one. That is the best of the lot, even though there were 2 maximums down the ground. That just looks one of the best cricket shots you'll ever see.
That's a delightful shot. This is poetry in motion for me. Just watch him here. Watch the footwork, and watch the execution. That is a delight. What a lovely shot, and I don't know what's going on here, but the pigeons have turned up from nowhere at the moment. I'm not sure what they've seen or what they've heard, but just like that, I mean, that one, a good over. It takes the call past the 100 mark, or 111, so what a cracking over that was. As Ozturk, he goes for 21, so a magical over. It all happened in the 9th. We tell you that, don't we? Well, there you go. There's the proof in the pudding. 111 for 3. So Ali Turkman to bowl the last. He was also expensive in his first. Went for 18. Can he get a good over in here and try to keep this score sort of around about that 125 mark and no more?
He's fielded well, isn't he? So he'll be hoping to back himself once more. Oh, and man's there, by the way. Interesting choice of shot, because it's come away with just a single. Not the go-to when you've got a deep fine leg, really, is it?
Yeah, I mean, when he did play this and get his boundary for it, the man was inside the circle. He's not this time. But he'll probably feel, you know what, the way that Omar Rasul is hitting the ball at the moment, I'd rather get him back on strike, because he's on 20, just to 6 deliveries.
But the thing is as well, by the way, having Chugtai opening, and we knew that he was probably going to go ahead and end up batting through the entire 10 overs.
Yeah.
No, stop stepping away, Rasul. Stop it. Stay in line with it. Don't step away. It's not going to work. Anyway, that's what I was saying. Yeah, having Chuktai being... He's your anchor, isn't he? He's your man that is in there, and he will bat around. Everyone else bats around, and everyone else just sort of has a hit. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Someone will pay off. Yeah. Someone will come off. And at the moment, it's going well. Here is Ali Turkman then. Well, this time does get enough on it. This time comes down the track rather than away from it. And I think that's kicked on off the rope on the full. And that will go all the way. And it will be a maximum yet again. Omar Rasul, this is what we expect from him.
Yeah, and that's a really good shot. It's not a bad delivery at all. You saw that there from Ali Turkman. It's right on the stumps. He takes a bit of pace off it. But the eye there from Rasul to see that. And also then to get this shot played in is quite sensational. That is a top draw shot. And Rasul turning on the start, and once again just underlining some of the things that we've been saying. He's one that you want up there. He's one that you really do want in the power play because he hits the ball well. Now he tries to give himself a bit of room. That's the issue though, isn't it? When he gives himself room down the leg side, good bowlers like Ali Turkman will say, thank you very much, because I know what I'm going to do with it.
Yeah, no, it's, well, it's twice in 3 balls, and every time he does it, he's been a dot. He's held his ground or gone straight down the ground rather than away from it. And he's got a boundary. So, I hate to say I told you so, Omar. And the thing is I know that the fact that he'll watch this back and he'll come up to me after this game and be like, Charlie, what are you on about? Well, there it is again, because you've missed out on a wider delivery that's just inside the off stump. And, yeah, misses out on it there. And he's got to find a way and got to remember that he's got to stay in line with the ball.
Yeah, this is the thing. He's checking his guard here now. And I was going to make reference to that. He's taken a guard, which is leg stick. So he's standing and he stands well outside leg stick. And then he makes that movement back. So he's basically, he can't even reach any good delivery on the offside.
Last delivery then. And this time goes downtown. Has he got enough on this? Yes, he has. And it's a good way to end the innings. He finally stays in the right line and he gets enough on it. And it's going to go all the way. And it will mean that Bulgaria will finish on 124 for 3. And that just shows a couple of changes, gets results, and finishing, well, not even being able to chase 78 last time in a previous match. They've now gone and set 124. And arguably, you would normally say, going off history, against a tighter bowling attack.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good score. No doubt about it. Omar Rasul, 32 of 11, fantastic. By the way, good catch there by Alec, even though the ball was going over the boundary. Took it nice and easily. And also, we mentioned it to Chuktai, he is not, in 10 overs, he's not going to score 100. He may not get to 70, but he will get to this sort of 40 score. He will intelligently rotate the strike. If he sees the batters on song, he'll get them going. But he will play shots like that as well. Pure timing, classy shot. That's how he got off the mark. We saw him play a couple of shots over the top of the mid-wicket area as well. And, well, what about some of these shots from Krishnan Kumar? He was going well, wasn't he? But he was standing tall, hitting big, and then he decided for some reason that he wanted to try and get funky, and by doing that, he gave his wicket away.
Yeah, I don't really understand as to what the point of it was, really, because as you mentioned, Rico, he was going so nicely. And then he tried to get funky, and he played onto his own stumps. And, well, kids, if you're watching, that's how you don't play that shot, because he's got it completely wrong. And, yeah, then Tahiri came in, hit some nice shots, in all fairness, and batted alongside Zirak Chuktai. But that's, again, we mentioned, you say that he won't get you a heap loads of runs in quick time, but he will go above 100 strike rate, which is what you want first of all, and he will stick around at the same token. So having players being able to bat around him really does help. And yeah, Tahiri had a bit of fun, didn't he? But he was caught by Ali Turkman, a good catch, flat and hard. And he brought Manan Bashir out, and he had a bit of fun, but ended up just sort of skewing this up in the air. And yeah, it's a good catch this time by Irshad Khalid. But then he brought Omar Rasul out, and he ended up going big, didn't he, Rico?
Yeah, he did. I love the shots that he played. He does play all around the ground. The only thing that Omar needs to do, and I think you're absolutely right, he probably will come and speak to us later, he just needs to stand still. Look at all the shots that he played, that he executes to the boundary. He stands still, he goes to the ball. When he went away from the ball, when he tried to give himself some room, he ends up missing out on it. It was a good knot. And this shot, wow, just look at that. And there's one that he played out on the offside. Well, that was the one that was casually caught. See what you can do when you've got no pressure on you. You know, there's the ball going for 6. And there you go, there's Chuktai, the man who, by the way, took 5 wickets in the last match as well, so watch out for him with the ball. But at the moment, he was doing his job with the bat. I like to see, that's That's his zone for me, opening the batting and working around the other hard hitters that Bulgaria have. I think you found your opener there, guys. I think the only time you change that is that when you're chasing maybe a score around 150, 160, when you think, you know what, we've got to try the big hitters. We've got to then try maybe Omar Rasula opening the batting with the likes of Bakhtir Tahiri perhaps, and Krishna Kuna can also be in there, and Manan Bashir. But if you're just batting first and you want to get runs on the board, I think you've got to go with Chugtai. And if you're chasing something like 70, 78, which they were against Greece, then you definitely go for Chugtai, because he's not going to give his wicket away. He'll bat through the innings. He'll get you the win that they blew away, really, didn't they, in the last match, trying to chasing 78 and just getting to 71. And only in that match, it was only Danny Hanali who got 25. Just have a quick look then of the bowlers there. Murad Osbek, his second over was much better. He picks up 2 for 21. Inis Atatullah, it was interesting. The man who's normally behind the stumps comes on the bowl and bowl really well. But there's that little phase, wasn't there? The 2 overs went only for 5 runs. That was over number 4 from Atatullah, and also the captain in bowled Alta. He bowled a really good over. And at that point, they then went through a period after that, after 50 off the power play, they went through 5 overs where they only scored 40 runs, but they got that good finish there in the end as well, which gets them to that 120 plus score. But I will say this, and it's not the first time I'm saying this, that 120 score doesn't mean that they've batted Turkey out of the match. Turkey, they will also be wanting to perform here. They've got batters in their lineup that are looking to go big. Mohamed Fahad, who was behind the stumps there, did really well, I must say. He'll be looking to get a big score, and I think someone like Ishak Alek is looking to come back big in this one as well. So join me, Rika Fool and Charlie Hunt, when we come back in around 10 minutes time for the for the conclusion of this match number 8, and then we get ready for the final match, and that's going to be a classy one as well between Greece and Turkey. We'll be back in about 10 minutes time.
European Cricket Internationals are proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello cricket lovers, and welcome back to the conclusion of this match number 8. One more to go after this one. We already know, of course, that Greece will be the winners of that magnificent trophy, international trophy, because of their 5 straight wins on the trot. It's all about which teams finish second here, and Bulgaria, after being beaten badly, not chasing the 78 required for victory against Greece, are looking really to finish on a positive note. And they've put good runs on the board, 124, so 125 the target. And interesting change up from Turkey with the batting, as they go with Murid Ozbek to open up, the left-hander, who hits the ball pretty well down the ground, pretty straight, but he's a little bit predictable, the shots he's going to play, really. So I think Bulgaria will already know where not to bowl at him. Daniel Ali, he bowled very well in the last match. Picked up 2 for 9, and probably was the pick of the players for Bulgaria. Also scored 25 off 10 balls. Gets played out on the off, and a single taken. So both batters are off the mark. Ishakalek will be looking to try and finish in style himself. Playing one more match after this one, where they take on Greece. Ozbek to face Ali. Ali into his body. This one will be a leg by. And signalled there by Paulina. The wind just picking up a bit. Very strange here. I mean, we know we have got mountains here in Sofia. We normally see them quite clearly. But today, you can hardly tell they're there. I'm going to give you a shot of that in a moment. As Daniel Ali is hit on the up. It gets past Yusuf. Now the chase is on, and Gagandeep, well, he can't get there. As Cuatro Carreras, lovely shot this. And it just gets it in the gap. That's Ishakalek. That's more like it. That'll do him a bit of confidence. Yeah, you can see barely visible. You can only see the first sort of layer of it. There's several more that are there, but we cannot see them at all. And it's been a bit like that all day. But where we are, this very local climate, is, well, we've had a fair bit of sunshine today. Comes Daniel Ali once again. Slightly overpitched. Doesn't want to like to be playing similar shot again. I think they drops the bat on this and takes a single. Ozbek comes through. And 7 off the over. 1 leg by, 8 so far with the ball to go. Bulgaria, in fairness to them, in that last match day, it was a humiliating defeat, you've got to say. They did well with the ball. Whipped away into the pads of Ozbek. There's good areas to bowl to him, really, because he's always looking to drive you. So, end of the first over, and it'll be 9 on the board. So, Ali, as he's done all the way through. I mean, that's one thing that Bulgaria haven't had to change, and that's the area and the line that Ali has bowled. He's consistently bowled well. He's been the opening bowler. It hasn't really let them down, and I don't think I can remember any over where he's actually gone for a load. And it looks like he's handing the ball over to the other opener. And this will be, looks like Gagandeep Singh is going to bowl over number 2. And Sarika Full here, and alongside me is my good friend and fellow commentator. And haven't we had a ball here in Bulgaria, Charlie Hunt?
Oh, it's been outstanding. It's been so good to get back onto the old commentary gigs, and yeah, to get back out to Bulgaria. Missed it after a year away, and yeah, nice to be back and looking forward to the rest of what we've got coming today. Of course, it comes to an end all today, though. Gagandeep Singh starts with a leg side wide to the left-hander. But yeah, no, it really has been so thrilling to be here. The thing is, as well, is that we have mentioned a few times, but not a lot today, the hospitality has been so good as well. I mean, the hotel we're staying in is lovely, and which always helps, of course. And yeah, but it's also been the federation that have looked after us so well. I mean, Prakash's food is just outstanding. Oh, that's a minimo. That's a minimo. And oh dear, Prakash Mishra, who's in the side for the first time today. He's on the 45, and he's having a right go at Gagandeep Singh.
It's not a good delivery. That's
no.
Basically, you can see it's without a ball being bowled, it's like a Maximo's being hit. Well, that was a minimo not a good delivery. So struggling a little bit to the left-hander here. So after a fairly quiet first over, they've just basically, instead of 9 off the first, it's 15 off the first.
Yeah, it is. And well, now it's into the leg side. Oh, has this carried? Has this one carried? They're going to want to just check this. And I'm not too sure. Krishna Kumar, his body language.
I think it does.
I don't know, you know.
Want to check? Let's have a check.
Yeah, I'd like to check this because I reckon it was right in front of him. Oh, we have to slow that one right down. That's going to have to be slowed right down, and just do your work, mate.
Let's keep an eye on this. There's the fingers going underneath. And
okay, yep, no, that's enough
I think
for me.
he takes that. I think he takes that well, and I think that's probably pretty conclusive. So Gagandeep, after well, I suppose the first legal delivery he bowls, picks up a wicket. So that's nice. I tell you, who's probably watching. I think Biliana is watching. Biliana is his lovely wife, and she probably thought after those first 2 balls, she probably said, "Oh, Gagandeep, ki kar raha hai? Ni gandi bowling kar raha hai." But Gagandeep then says, "There, Biliana, this one is for you." Picks up a wicket. Very good catch there from Krishan, because that was dipping pretty viciously.
Yeah, Krishna Kumar with the catch, and yeah, it's Murad Ozbek who goes, "He can get you a few quick runs. He certainly can, but." Well, to be fair to him, you mentioned it was his first legal delivery. The balls he did bowl to him, none of them were in the slot, which way he likes it. So he's been listening. He says, "Charlie, Rico, I'm listening to you. I know what you're saying. I get it. It's fine. I won't bowl in the slot. I'm getting on his pads and get him out." That's exactly what he's done. New batsman is Ilyas Ataullah. Got a half century for Istanbul KSK in the ECS last week, but this time around, he's just struggled at times for Turkey here. But he's coming in this second over. Yeah, it's a wild swing to start. Good from Gagandeep Singh though.
Yeah, Gagandeep would be happier that he's bowling to a right-hander. Seems to have struggled with the lefty, and in all fairness, I know he did get that wicket of Ozbek. But Ozbek, it wasn't the best of shots. I think another batter, maybe a more orthodox, proper left-hand batter, would have whipped that away over the top and not given the chance, or at least got more on top of the ball, so it went along the deck. A couple of dot balls in here now from Gagandeep. I don't think they need to be throwing the bat the way they are here at the moment. You can still play proper cricket shots. This is not, you know, you're not looking at a 15 or 16 required and over. I know it's around about 12. And that's exactly what I'm talking about. That's better. That's the way to play. Stand upright and play proper shots. And how about that from Chris Lakov? Well, Chris Lakov, I know he's been doing a fair bit of coaching for his teammates, or maybe he can be coaching the Bulgarian football team as well, because, well, these are pretty decent skills.
That's good. That's impressive. Mr. Lakov, well played, sir. Very well played. Gagandeep Singh then once more. Needs a response after that boundary, though. And it's in a similar area, this time straight to Krishna Kumar. And it will just be a dot.
Yeah, Chris Lakov doing that work there. Now, who does he look like, folks? I've always called him Super Mario. Some people say, you know, my name is Earl. There he is here. There he is, Super Mario. Look. Chris Lakov.
Luigi. The other one.
It's another wild swing. It's the difference. Stand up straight and play the ball to merit and play proper cricket shots. Close your eyes and swing. Well, what's the difference? Well, if you play proper shots, you get results. Swing with your eyes shut, you get nothing. So that is the end of the over. And 2 overs complete. It is 19 for 1. So Gagandeep, he does pick up a wicket. And he'll be happy with that, especially the start that he made. And I tell you who's happy at the moment. Greece are happy because they are a team that have won 5 from 5. They've only got 1 match to play. That is coming up after this one, the final match. But as you can see there, nobody can catch them. So Greece will get their hands on that magnificent trophy, courtesy of Locker Lifestyles.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing those. I've never seen them in person before, so that'll be fun to see. Looking forward to that. But yeah, no, this is good start to the over then again for Daniel Ali, who comes back. And yeah, once again though, it's looks as if the bowlers will probably bowl out the openers here, and that's what we've come to expect. It's been the usual tactic that's been in display, and that will be a wicket. And it's almost come out of nothing as Ishak Elek just sort of pushed at this one. Good catch from Yusuf. And Chris Lakov, by the way, I'll tell you this for free, was giving him a lot of work in the warm-up to get his hands ready. And Well, that's why, because he's taken a good catch there, and yeah, just a bit of a full toss, pushes at it, gets the bottom of the bat, and it's a good catch, and it's now going to be 2 down. Turkey at 19 for 2.
Big wicket. It's not the first time that Ishak Alek has got out that way. He's going to be bitterly disappointed, isn't he? He's going to get one more chance to get a good knock in here, and that's going to be in the final match against Greece. But once again, it's a soft dismissal. I mean, I think it's a case he'll probably be saying to himself in the head, he won't need me to tell him, if you're going to hit it, hit it. Don't try and stroke it away. He doesn't really get any power in this shot. He should be looking, we're in the power play, he should be looking to elevate this over the likes of Yusuf and that Gordon. But I like this filter. And you know what? I said about Bulgaria, and I was a little bit critical, saying, you know, you got to make plans, you got to learn from things you don't do right. And they have learned, because look, no disrespect to Prakash Mishra. Mishra is normally wanted to be in that position, but we know he's not a good mover. They make a change, Mishra, because of I suppose his disabilities in the field. He is not in that position. So Yusuf is. He has to move quickly, has to be sharp, and because he is, they get that wicket.
Yeah, no, exactly. And yeah, well, we keep saying that this is that transition period, isn't it? But they've come out with the point to prove here, have Bulgaria, after that embarrassing loss, in all fairness, in match 7. But they've come out well early on out of the gates here, and another wild swing from Mohammad Fahad, who was relegated from his opening position that we've seen him throughout the entirety of this tournament. But yeah, this time he gets a bit of a demotion down to number 4, and wild swing early on.
And then Ali, though, like what he's done, he's just consistently been working away in that offside channel. Here he is again, you see, and they haven't been able to get anything on it. And it's a combination of the batter being a little bit slow moving and not using his feet well, which means that these ones are just going through straight forward. It takes for Omar Rasul.
Yeah, no, they are. Omar Rasul, of course, had a good time with the bat in the first innings. Got a quick fire 30-odd, but he's kept very well at the moment at this time. Well, this is picked up lovely, and that's flat, that's hard, and I think that may have gone all the way, by the way. Let's take a look at this one. The extra pace of Daniel Ali. It's a full toss. And, that has gone all the way, and that will be 6 runs. And not a good end to the over for Daniel Ali. And at the end of 3 overs, it will be 25 for 2.
Yeah, Daniel Ali just trying to do something different with the last ball. I think he's probably thought, all right, the batter's probably expecting me to bowl the same ball again outside the off. I'll go for a fuller Yorker length delivery. Gets it wrong, ends up being a full toss, and gets put away. So still they're requiring about, well, just under 15 and over. It won't get any easier, because look who's coming on to bowl here now. Is the big man. Is Zirak Chugtai to bowl, a man who took 5 wickets and in doing so contained Greece to 77 for 9 in match number 7. That was the match before this one, but Bulgaria, of course, their batting just did not click in it, and they ended up losing by 6 runs. But Chugtai, his bowling was great, and he's going to bowl over number 4.
Yeah, Chugtai coming off of that 5 for 15 in an incredible effort, in all truth. He's got this first over then of outside of the power play, and he's going to get a little bit of tap early on, and this is huge. That's gone a long way, and Ataola, he's got a lot of pressure on his shoulders now, but that's a nice shot. Good start to the 4th over.
Oh, he's absolutely creamed this. It's a perfect pickup. It was right in the slot. He just bends his knee, gets the full swing of the bat onto it, and that is sweet out of the middle, sweeter than a bowl of gulab jambu that we've had today. Thank you very much to Saffron Restaurant and Prakash Mishra for providing us with those gulab jambus.
Was that dessert?
Yeah, gulab jambu.
Okay, well that's my new favourite dessert. What's it called?
Gulab jambu.
Gulab jambu.
Yeah.
Oh, gulab jambu.
Lovely. Yeah, gulab jambu. We'll have those. And,
it's a great word.
Andres, did you like the gulab jambu? And I was telling Andres about the Indian sweets. He still wants some rasmalai. I said I'll find him some. Andres, gulab jambu, were they for you?
The little balls that you had, Andres, in the little container, just in case you weren't sure. Andres, I think Andres might be asleep. Oh, almost as Krishna Kumar gets a hand on it, but it burst through those hands of his, and it's going to run away for 4. And I almost thought that was going to be another decent catch, but yeah, it wasn't meant to me. But that's a nice shot right out of the middle for Ataola.
That was absolutely blasted. And you can see the power of the shot. It hits the fingers, but still races to the boundary. he took one catch low down, but this one was flying over his head.
Andrews is back. Ask him the question again. Go on.
Andrews is back. Okay, Andrews.
After this one. That's a wide. Go on then.
Yeah, I was asking you, Andrews. I was just saying that that last big six was hit sweeter than a bowl of gulab jambu, and we just said that sweet that we had today was gulab jambu. And I know you've been asking me about the Indian sweet. Did you like them? Did you like the gulab jambu?
Oh, he's not tried it.
Oh, he said he hasn't tried them yet. They're staring at him as this is catchable and will be taken. Nicely done. No mistakes there at all. And it's Manan Bashir that takes the catch. And just like that, Zarok Chugtai, he gets another wicket. He's having a good day with the ball. And, well, it was nice to see him opening the batting as well and scoring good runs as well and helping his team to put a good score on the board.
Yeah, good catch from Manan Bashir. Hasn't had the tournament with the bat that he would have hoped, but disappointing result there for Atali. He was just getting going, wasn't he? And he's only just started to make his way back. He's very, very upset with himself. Managed to pick out the only fielder in the offside, and yeah, he has to go. It's going to be 36 for 3, needing 89 off 38.
Yeah, he will be disappointed because he probably feels he's done everything right. He's hit it well. He's thinking he's going to get a boundary, but what he does, he picks out the man who's out there, and Manan Bashir does not disappoint. Normally, we've seen him fielding more sort of at the long on area where he's taking some really good catches. He's got safe hands, and he makes no mistake.
Yeah, he doesn't, does he? And that came flat and hard at him, though, in all fairness, but yeah, he ended up doing pretty well with it, if all truth to be told. Chugtai, well, that's his 6th wicket of the day so far. Looking to probably take another 1 or 2 here, but this is just going to be 1, as that's Mesut Öztürk who is taking the that delivery there. That's just 1. Yeah, so last game coming up though tomorrow, and today.
There is games coming up tomorrow as well. We'll probably have a look at them at some point, but yeah, I know where you're coming from today.
Yeah, and looking forward to that one, of course, and well, this one is going to be an outside edge and will be 1. And yeah, no, looking forward to the last game. It's going to be Greece taking on Turkey, and in what is set to be an exciting game. Of course, Greece are the champions here. Under the over, by the way, 38 for 3 after 4. But yeah, no, it's going to be an exciting one, and certainly looking forward to that match. And well, it'll be the last one until tomorrow, where Vinny and Rhino, they'll be taking you. They'll be taking you through the games tomorrow out in Sweden and over the next 2 weeks, won't they?
Yeah, I mean, look, it'd be great to hear Vinny Sanders' voice back again. But wouldn't it be great also to hear Andrew Ryan? I mean, Rhino, unfortunately, because of work commitments, we don't see or hear too much of Rhino these days. But when he is there, he always has we always have a great time. And he's a lovely guy as well. So certainly looking forward to seeing that combination of Vinny Sandu and Andrew Ryan in the comms box tomorrow to start you off in Sweden. Prakash Mishra to the ball, and it's up in the air. Will it be stopped? It should be, and it will be. Bashir, who's out there, does the sweeping.
Yeah, good work from Manan Bashir, who's having a good game with the in the field, isn't he? Good to see though, because he is such a likeable lad, isn't he? Such a nice bloke. I mean, you spoke to him what feels like an age ago, but after he got that ton on the first day. Well, hello. This is high up in the air, and it's got the legs as well. That's going to be 6 runs, and well, Daniel Ali, all he's got to do is get up over the hill and go fetch that, because Mishra has been dispatched.
Yeah, it goes into the trees, and then it is dropping out of it like it's a golden apple with a prize on it. Daniel Ali gets the ball back, and well, Prakash Mishra goes for a biggie. Let's see what his response is. Probably the quicker one. It is. And gets worked away on the onside. Yeah, I mean, we've been saying a lot of thanks to the man who's out there at the moment bowling. We need to thank him full-heartedly as well. So on behalf of everyone from the European Cricket Network, thank you to Prakash Mishra. I mean, when he's been playing, he's always hard-working. But behind the scenes, the amount of work that he's put in, I mean, often here before the start of matches, here at the end of the games as well. He's actually taken the 2 weeks that we've been here off work to be able to dedicate his time 100% for the European Cricket Series and also these internationals. And like you've already said, Charlie, he's been providing us with some great lunches as well. So thank you to Prakash Mishra. Yes, this one just eludes. I think that's Ahmedallah's out there. He picks it up, gets a throw in, and I hope that Bulgaria get themselves in a position in this match where somebody like Ahmedallah could also get the opportunity to have a bowl. I mean, he'd want to try and forget that 31 of 1 over as soon as possible. That's not something that he'd be wanting to think about the last time he had a bowl. This one will hover. But once again, Bashir, he comes in, keeps it to 1.
Yep, good work again, and he's always interested. He'll always come charging in with Mana Bashir. He's been fielding out in the leg side quite a lot, end of the over, by the way, and yeah, it will be 48 for 3 after 5 at the halfway stage. But yeah, no, it's he'll always come charging in, will Mana Bashir, and give it his best and give it the most chance that he can to really take it on there. And yeah, so it's good to see his commitment out in the field. ECC is coming up very, very soon. It's getting closer and closer. We're into June already in this year, which is almost a little bit scary to think about. But yeah, that's coming up towards the end, the back end of September, early October, and it's going to be an exciting one, Rico.
Hey, look, Group A, of course, our country, our nation, Spain is there. We've seen a fair bit of Greece now. Greece in that group as well. Something to worry about for Spain?
No.
No? Okay.
I don't
Very
think so.
confident. No.
Yeah, no, actually, I'm going to retract that statement. No, and I'll tell you the reasoning behind it.
Go on.
Chris, he of course just had that big surgery in on his knee. It was, I'll tell you what it was. It was an ACL and meniscus repairment. That's what it was.
I've seen the scar.
Yeah, I've seen that scar. Blooming heck. Yeah, so he's a bit, and again, it's touch and go as to whether or not he makes that ECC. But if you miss him, that's your skipper for a good few years that you're missing out. Well, that's big. That's Fahad, who's just been watching it all unfold, and well, this time he gets a lot on it. As that's Tahiri, who's the new bowler, and he gets punished back over his head just on his second delivery.
Yeah, Mohammed Fahad is saying, look, I know there's 15 required per over, but don't forget me. If I get going, if I go to town in a couple of overs, things can change. And back to Tahiri, well, he's used to picking up wickets off his first ball, and well, his first one nothing, but the second one is a big 6, and they're hunting around to find that one. Yeah, you're absolutely right. There's going to be maybe a change in personnel there. Of course, we know about the abilities of Mohammed Cameron as well, the quick bowler, and he also, look, he's not getting any younger, and he's also picked up a few niggles. But look, they've still got the wealth of talent and very good players. But I have to say, what I've seen from Greece, they've shown that they're capable of beating any side. And they've shown that even when they don't perform and the chips are down, like in the last match against Bulgaria, they're still able to pull off a surprise win. So yeah, there'll be no pushover. This one gets worked away and should be stopped out there in the field, and it will be by Gangandi.
Yeah, no, absolutely, and yeah, it's the thing is as well is that there's going to be a few upsets in that ECC. I think that's something that you've definitely got to understand, and I think it's going to be exciting. I mean, there's a couple of different teams in there as well, so looking forward to that one. This is a short delivery, well watched from Rasul.
Hang on, he running to?
No, I don't know where he's going. Oh, I'll tell you what, that was almost quite close. Fahad though, offering a little walkabout.
Yeah, he's making all sorts of gestures at Masid. And Masid is saying, well, I didn't hear, and on reflection, I don't think it would have been a good jab, because I think Omar Rasul was ready to throw it in quicker if he had to. Wow, that is big! This is being slapped away for a massive hit. Well, Masid Ozturk, he's a well-liked guy, and why not? Because he's a lovely guy. He absolutely wallops this. That was brutal. That was a monster 6.
Yeah, he's caught every bit of that, isn't he? And, well, that's going to take a bit of a bruising for Tahiri, because no one ever wants to see that if you're a bowler, and that's been pummeled. However, needs a comeback, doesn't he? And in theory, he'd probably back himself to do so. Tahiri then, after being dispatched for a huge 6. Wow, it's going to be an unlucky break for Tahiri, and if you're a Turkey fan, you're going to be pretty content, because the last 2 deliveries of that over go for 10, and it's going to be 67 for 3 after 6.
Yeah, and you know, I was saying about that rate being around about the 15. Now it comes down a notch, so he's sort of just around about that 14s. And 2 hitters out there, if they get going, they get a bit of luck. I mean, that was a bit of luck for that one to go for 4. Then anything is still possible. This game is not done yet. Now, interesting call here. They're going for Yusuf. Me personally, Charlie, at this moment in time, I probably wouldn't go pace.
Who would you go for then? Because your only pace-off option is Mishra.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Mishra is an option. I'd probably, I mean, Chugtai, he's still got one left, right?
Yeah.
I'll go with Zarak. I'd go with something just because he's not all out pace. He gets a good bit of bounce. He's harder to get away. Where I think Yusuf, if he puts it in the slot, he could go the distance here.
Well, he can definitely have just heard what you said, so he's probably thinking about that as he runs in, and it's in the slot. Missed out, though, has Fahad, and will just be one to start the over. Good start, though, from Huzzy Fuzzy. Gets it on the money straight away.
Yeah, good start, Huzzy Fuzzy. And, of course, when we first saw him, and of course, he was the captain of the Medical University of Sofia. And there was a lot of talk about his hair, wasn't there? I mean,
Still is.
He's got the interesting look.
The M shape.
Yeah.
I'll never forget that. The M shape. Trust me, it looks like an M. Honestly, I'm not joking. Comes in again, though. Oh, that's huge. Oh, don't bowl there. Oh, that's outstanding. Ozturk, stop it. He's got every piece of that. That's gone a long way.
I want to stay on this camera angle because I don't know what he hits this. He just turns around and he's into some sort of conversation with the wicketkeeper, and then the wicketkeeper, Omar Rasool, comes up to him and they give high five. I think Omar Rasool has probably turned around and said, "Wow, that's a shot and a half," and he said, "Yeah, okay, thank you very much." And he said, "All right." I'm liking it. I love it. This is what it's all about.
That's probably the batsman just turning around to the keeper, who's probably been giving it a little bit of stick quietly, and just said, "Yeah, well, what about that one, mate? What have you got? Come on then, Yusuf." Oh, digs it in. Well bowled. No, Ozturk. No, stop it. It was fine.
Yeah, it was fine. It wasn't over the head. It's certainly one for the over, which has been signalled. But yeah, this it's a good call.
If he didn't lift up, he would have been okay. But he lifts up on it, and yeah, good call there from umpire Ivan at square leg, doing an outstanding job alongside Lena. Again, say it once, I'll say it again. Umpires have been great. They really have. They've come strength to strength, and really have been impressive. Led by Ian Ramage, the tournament referee. I've got a question for you, Rick. I've just had one that popped into my head. Hang on a sec. Dragged leg side, and well bowled from Hassaif Yusuf. My question is, obviously, thinking about flying tomorrow. You're not flying. You're flying on Tuesday. But when you fly,
yeah.
Entertainment. Do you have entertainment? Do you download films, TV shows? Do you listen to music? Fall asleep? Read a book? What's your go-to?
Close my eyes and that's it.
Is that it? Nothing.
Yeah, nothing.
Very old school.
Yeah. And hope it's going to be a quiet, peaceful flight.
No crying babies in the row behind you.
Yeah.
Oh, good luck. Full toss and slower delivery and misses out. Oh, good bit of footwork there from Tahiri. Fahad will only get one for it, and there it was Ozturk who turned down the second there.
Good bit of bowling this from Yusuf. The reason I've liked it, he started with a quick delivery. Then we saw one that was bashed away for 6. It was the full one. He replied with the shorter one. Since then, he's come back with 2 slower deliveries. So he's making sure that he's not too predictable. Let's see which way he goes here.
Last delivery then of the 7th. Full. Hit hard, and is it going to split the field? Oh, hang on a second.
How does he get the foot onto this? And once again, it's a bit more foot fielding.
Gets a foot onto it, but I think it then hits Daniel Ali, who's walking or running past to try and back him up. And then I think he actually does a really good job. Let's watch this, though. We're going to have to check this. So gets the foot in, does Tahiri, jumps up, and he gets it in, and he stays in the field of play. That's well played.
That's brilliantly done, actually. That ball, when it was hit, I mean, it's unfortunate for Masip because he hit it well. But once it first hits the deck before it starts going, it really does slow up. Otherwise, it certainly would have been a boundary. So good over. And because that one only goes to 11, the rate goes up again to 15, 78 for 3 after 7.
Well, you called for it last over, Rico, but it was going to be, and now it isn't. Oh, it's going to be. They don't know, actually. The old leadership team combines, and when I say leadership team, the whole team looks to be.
You know what I'm going to say?
What?
Demo, have a bowl.
Oh, that's
Demo, have a bowl. I'm saying, look, you said who would you go for? It's not full on pace. You could go. I said Chug tight. Yeah, you could. But I can probably understand them saying, well, look, why don't we keep him back slightly? They're going to go with Chugtai here, and I think Prakash Mishra silently pulled the strings there. But yeah, I'd like to see, we said this before, I'd like to see Demo Nicola bowl a bit more. I'd like to see him play more of a part in the match. I mean, at the moment, he seems to be like a specialist fielder who is there on cow corner mid-wicket. So he's quite often, as the captain, is not in the game as much. You know, I just think the setting is right for him to have a bowl. There's still 15 required per over. There's 18 balls left to go. They're going to go with Chugtai, and Prakash Mishra, maybe they'll go for him to have one as well. I mean, Gagandeep has got an over left to go as well. So it's going to be interesting, but they're going for Chugtai here.
Chugtai then. Full, well played. Well dug out though from Fahad, and will just be one down to the man. That's Armadale does that. It's well dug out though. He watches it all the way and just sort of opens the face at the last minute.
Good cricket. I'm liking this. It's a great delivery, and it's really well played as well. And as your coaches say, well, you're going to get some good balls to try and get something from it. They do. They get a single.
Yep, singles a gold dust and not really worth anything to Turkey here at the moment. They need boundaries. Well, that's a flighted slower ball and well executed as well. And they don't even take a run.
They don't run here. That's a bit crazy. It really is. I mean, you've got to take whatever's on offer. Both batters are capable of hitting big. But Mesut Öztürk has decided, no, I don't want a single.
Here is Chugtai once more then. Oh, this time asking the question, Ivan turns it down. But, well, Chugtai, no one really looking to back up the bowler's end either. A little bit lazy from Krishna Kumar in the covers, and then Daniel Ali at long off as well. No real backing up, but fair enough. He didn't take it.
Yeah, see, why take a single there and turn down the one before? It doesn't make any sense. So, especially if this one is smashed to the boundary by Fahad.
Here it is Fahad then. Well, it's not going to be smash. It's going to be a tickle. Prakash Mishra just watches it all unfold in front of him.
I like Prakash has got that thing, hasn't he? He can look at a player and the player knows exactly what he's saying. And Prakash looked at Gagandeep then and Gagandeep said, "Okay, boss, I'm going."
That is quite funny. They are the magnificent duo, aren't they? Gagandeep and Prakash, bless them.
Yeah.
Chugtai once more then. Well, this time you're going to do well to cut this off. Gagandeep Singh with the chase and does get down and gets the throw in pretty quickly as well. Good work yet again. He's been busy in this match, hasn't he, old Singh?
Yeah, he certainly has. Running up and down, and he didn't start very well with the ball with a wide and then 5 wides, but then he came back and took the very important wicket of Murad Özbek, thanks to a great catch there from Krishnan Kumar. Chugtai, he's quite cleverly bowled a couple of very slow deliveries on the spin. I wonder if he'll stick with that here now or go back to his trying to get one through, whiz one through outside the off peg. Let's see.
Oh, doesn't matter because he's going to walk off and he's furious with himself as it's not the end of the over he wants. And that 6 just keeps them within a tiny shout to the Turkey boys, and it will be 90 for 3 after 8, and it's going to be 35 needed off the last.
Yeah, I think in his mind he probably thought, I'll go with this. Changes his mind in the end, goes for the slower one again. Thing with that is, that would have been 3 or 4 in the over, so I think the batter is more already ready for it. But once again, why not take that single earlier? So they've lost a run in that over for me. I mean, it could turn out to be pretty crucial. Where are we at here now? So 12 balls to go, 35 required.
Yep, and it's going to come down to these last 2 overs. So now it's a bit of a different question because that 6 has just changed the game a little bit. Yeah. It's kept them in with they've got a foot in the door still. They're not out of it yet, Turkey.
Can I tell you something? At the same point of the innings, it was also 90 for 3. So
that's mental.
It was also 90 for 3. And then there was that one magical over, didn't it, that happened in the 9th. We say it all happened in the... That what happens in the 9th, and it was Öztürk that got blasted all over the place. Well, Öztürk is out there and he's on strike. He was maybe a little bit of the villain when he bowled that over. Perhaps he could be the hero. That 9th over went for 21. So scores were level at this stage, like for like, but so, how will they finish?
So just goes to show this game far from over though, and yeah, it's a simple, isn't it? Simple equation. 17.5 needed off the last 2. Good start from Yusuf. That's going to be a dot ball, and Ozturk, who has gone pretty decently, he's gone 28 off of 14. As says Fahad, he's 29 off of 17. They've just got to get something out of the screws here, don't they? Just one big over changes it.
Yeah. Got something about him, hasn't he? Yusuf's got a bit of the swag as he gets back to his mark. He's a very confident guy, and he's a guy that wants to improve all the time. He's always talking to people and saying, yeah, what did I do wrong here? How was that? Was I good here? So he's a worker. He wants to improve his game, and now he's trying to take this game away from Turkey. And he will, because that's clever. The slower delivery, and he draws Mesut Ozturk to a shot. Mesut, though, really was just gambling on just swinging and making contact. He's not able to. He will depart, but more importantly, he chews up 2 dot balls.
Yeah, he does, and it is going to be very, very much a good big wicket in the context of this game, and it's now going to be 90 for 4, and a fresh batsman comes in with a serious amount of runs needed off not a lot of time.
What we're seeing also from not just from Yusuf, from a lot of bowlers, Daniel Ali is another one, and Zarak Chugtai is learning all the time. Yusuf, I think 4 or 5 matches ago, would have been bowling the same ball over and over again. Sometimes it works, sometimes you get blasted, but he wouldn't change anything. What we've seen from him in the 8 balls that he's bowled in this match is that more or less every one has been different. We've seen the quick one outside the off. That was the slower one. What will this one be?
Yeah, it's a good point. He has just showed and had the sort of... oh, well fielded, by the way. Just wanted to wait and see what happened there, because it could have been interesting in terms of the game. But, you know, he's had the bit about him that he's able to go ahead and sort of have those variations in his backpack if he needed. And, you know, he's done very well, I have to say. And especially after missing that first game yesterday morning as well. I mean, he has come back with a bit of vengeance, I think, and sort of saying, well, hang on a minute, why have I not been picked? But, yeah, at the moment, it's looking like it's going to be Bulgaria taking this one. 34 needed off 9 now.
And not a good ball. It's the slower one, but he gets it wrong. And I think Mohamed Farhad wants to check if this goes all the way or not. I don't know if it has the legs quite. It bounces before the banner. Let's have a look. Let's keep an eye on it. How short is it, or is it there? And, well, that's gone, I think. I think that goes all the way. So he does get enough of it. And Lena puts him up in the air like he just don't care. And that's 6. So boundaries are what they need. If you can get a couple more here, we go into the last, and it becomes interesting. 28 of 8 deliveries. And Yusuf, the slower one went wrong this time. I get the feeling he may try and go quick and fast outside the off. You see there that Kushal Krishnan Kumar comes over and has a little chat with him.
Or do you play the double bluff? Do you go for it again?
Not to Farhad, because I think Farhad put away a slower ball from Chugtai in the last one as well. So I think go quick outside the off. He does, and he gets his reward, gets the dot.
Yeah, no, well played. Oh, Fahad, stop it. It's not a wide. Stop it. It's no way near. No way near. Stop it.
Nowhere near. And
it's not begging.
He's not going to get that, so
sorry.
It's the dot. So well done to Yusuf. Ball to go in East Bell. 1 for 18, and I get the feeling here this is all or nothing for Mohamed Farhad.
If you're Turkey, this has got to go. This has got to be 6.
Yeah.
Unless if this doesn't go all the way, then you're struggling to get anything out of this game. This has got to go for Turkey. Last ball of the 9th. And it's going to be gone. Oh, gone. Chugtai playing with the emotions of Yusuf Yusuf. And he eventually will get his second wicket. And it will be Farhad who goes. And with that wicket, you feel that the game might be gone. But a good catch eventually, and I think it was about the 5th or 6th time of asking, but Chugtai takes it. And to end the 9th, it will be 97 for 5.
1, 2, 3, 4. I think it's 5. Well, it is 5 because he's a man who took 5 wickets in the last match. Well, that's his lucky number, 5. And Chugtai, well, maybe see that again, how many opportunities that he had to take it. But well done to Huzaf Yusuf as well. Of course, he was the captain of Medical University. That finished 2nd in that Fancode European Cricket Series, because that's where they finished in the group stages. Of course, finals day was washed out. There's the bowling figures there. So, yeah, Yusuf 2 for 18. Very well bowled. And so they don't get the boundary that they wanted. The score finishes 97 for 5 of 9 overs. So they don't quite get the magical night that they wanted. At least 7 runs come off it. They lose that important wicket, and then now it's time for Gagandeep Singh to come and, well, he's got plenty to defend, hasn't he? 28 are required of 6 deliveries.
Yeah, we've not seen a score of 28 and over for quite some time. We have seen a couple of them here in Bulgaria, but
yeah,
we haven't seen them for a while. So backing Gagandeep Singh here to go ahead, really, and defend this total. You would hope so as well, considering he has got quite a fair amount on it.
So Gagandeep. You can see Omar Rasul saying, here, this is where I want it. This is where I want it. Gagandeep doesn't listen to him at all. It's going to be, I think it's going to be a minimo, is it? It will be a minimo 5. Well, Gagandeep has done this in his first over as well. 10 wides he's given away like this. Oh, my word. Well, they wanted a boundary of the last. They didn't get one. Well, they might as well. Well, you've given them 5 here from nothing. And now the score will... Well, it will go down to what, 23? 23
needed off
deliveries.
6. All of a sudden, it's a different game now. A boundary here, it's completely different. That's well bowled and well kept from Omar Rasul. He's too far back, but I'm not gonna keep on going on about that. But he does well to stop that one. I think he might have taken one.
I was going to say
as
he
well.
might have warned this. I think this has come up and got him on the chin. There he goes. The Grizzly gives him a little kiss, a little lick. As it goes up to him. To Gagandeep, well, he makes amends with that horrible first delivery.
Needs to just get this in the right area. Don't go for the man-cad, whatever you do. Oh, that's well bowled. That's very well bowled. And they're going to sneak in for a leg by, but you feel as if it's going to be... that's not really going to be enough. But this one... Oh, yeah, going down leg. Hits him on the foot more than anything. And... yeah, giving us a leg by, rightfully so. 22 needed off of 4 then. And it's going to have to be, every delivery's got to go for pretty much a maximum hit. Well, he's gone for one of them. He's not got any of it, has the skipper in Alta. And that's going to be one. And that almost seals the fate then here for Bulgaria. If Turkey just going to fall short here, aren't they?
Yeah, they're going to fall short, and it was, once again, I think thanks to some very good bowling from, I've got to say, from Yusuf, held his cool really well. Good variations. So this one has been clobbered, and he's out of here. And well, it's a good hit from Ali Turkman. Gets right down and gets right underneath this one. It's that slower delivery, but he picks it, he reads it, and he sends it away. And you can see there Gagandeep just saying to Danny and Ali, yeah, I'll bowl the slower one, but he picked it, and this is all about the length. I think the slower ball, it's a slower delivery is a good tool, but you've got to get the length right as well, because if it's short, then the batter picks it.
Yeah, big time. And he's got to just try and find somewhere that he can get it on the money and just get this over done quietly as possible. Leg side this time, and the chase will be on. Oh, I think we're going to have to take another look at this one.
I reckon he flicks this back onto his own head, and then it goes into play. This is Dimo Nikolov. Let's have a look at this again. Where's the foot? I think the foot might be on the rope. I think that's going to be 4. The foot's got to be on the rope there.
Does he touch it? Does he touch him again? Yeah, that's 4.
Yeah, that's 4. It does. It actually hits him back. So it's going to be 4 runs. 4 carreras. So, okay. So it's one of those again. Bowler no ball, and he gets hit to the boundary. The game becomes alive.
It's the exact same as what we had in the last game. 11 needed off the last.
Yep.
Oh, that's quite funny, isn't it? But yeah, Bulgaria looking to try and come away with this one. Well, it will be a boundary, and it's going to run away and trickle over that rope for 4. But it's going to be, once again, agonisingly too short for Turkey. And, well, in their penultimate game, they are going to lose here. Bulgaria win once more here against Turkey by 6 runs. And that will be a successful end to a bit of a disappointing tournament for Bulgaria. And, yeah, they finally get that second win on the board.
Yeah, get the second win on the board. I suppose we'll have a look at the tables briefly. So what we'll see is that Bulgaria, they get another victory under their belt. But Turkey is not all for nothing at the moment. I mean, by coming close in this one, is not a huge defeat. And maybe they've got an upside left in them as they can try and end that unbeaten record from Greece. You see there the two sides, Greece 5-0. And Turkey, well, unfortunately now for them, They've got another defeat under their belt, but can they come back strong in the last match? Just having a look at the two teams there, and I think 1 or 2 changes. It's got some new names there on the Greece side. Ramzan Mohammed coming into the side there. You've got the Centurion, he's there, Sinan Khan, and then we've got Amarpreet. I'm not sure, is that the same? Is that Amarpreet Singh, just down as Mehmi? Probably yes. But no, George is taking the day off today.
Yeah, he had all of his fun yesterday, didn't he? And he's turned around and said, yeah, do you know what? I'm done. I'm happy.
He's too busy signing autographs. That's what it is.
He is.
George, of course, he was the highlight yesterday. And I've got to say, I mean, definitely without fail, one match was down to them winning down to his catch that took it right in the wire. And
100%.
then you've got to say, him taking the catch to get removed. D'Souza as well in the earlier match was pretty key. But look, this is the final match coming up. Greece taking on Turkey. Turkey were wanting to bounce back in that one as well, but they just didn't start well with the ball, did they? Remember, the power play was 50 runs, though they did come back in it. So you just think that if they could have contained Bulgaria a little bit at the beginning, they could have ended up being victorious. But once again, a tight game, but this one going to Bulgaria. And Bulgaria, after that dismal performance against Greece in match number 7, they do come back with a win.
Yep, let's take a look at the highlights then of this second innings of match number 8. Bulgaria winning here by 6 runs. And yeah, it was a pretty disappointing start really for Turkey, losing Ozbek and Elek for a combined run of 8 for both of those two. And yeah, they got a bit lucky early on, but yeah, then this one was the first one. It was a good catch from Krishna Kumar. From off the bowling of Gagandeep Singh, who bowled pretty well. A lot of the bowlers actually, I thought, bowled quite well, to be honest. Quite consistent. A couple of extras too many, of course, but this one was a pretty easy one. That was a good catch from Hussein Yusuf to remove Ishaq Elek, this time off the bowling of Daniel Ali. And then this one was flicked hard and flat into the leg side, and that was Mohammed Fahad, who came in, and he had a good time of it. He ended up on 35 due to some lovely shots. He joined Atalua, who played some nice shots once more into the offside, carving it away. But then Chuktai came in, and this one was into the offside, straight to Manam Bashir, and that was how Ataullah went. He went for 14 off 9, and it meant that Mesut Öztürk came out to join Fahad, and those two certainly had a bit of fun out there and enjoyed themselves.
Yeah, they did. I mean, when you have a look at the scorecard, you'll see that batters did get in and played some nice shots. I mean, Ataullah is a good example. He looked like the way he was going, he could quite easily win the match for the side. The same could be said about Mesut Öztürk and also Mohammed Fahad. But he just felt that all they needed there was that any one of those batters just to be there for 3 or 4 balls more, a couple of more boundaries, and the result could have been completely different. It ends up being the difference of just 6 runs. But Bulgaria, fair play to them, I agree with you. I think the bowlers that did bowl very well, and I was very impressed with the way Hussein Yusuf bowled here. Very intelligent. He was, well, I quite often say bowlers like this is like a packet of Bombay mix. You don't know what's going to come out next, and he really bowled well. He bowled intelligently. He got the wickets when they needed, and he helps Bulgaria to good win. But they're stuck tight. Unat does 3. I think 5 attempts he has to take that one. He's a man who took 5 wickets. That may be his lucky number. And there's a man whose unlucky number is 5, because Gagandeep Singh on 2 occasions in both his overs gave 5 runs away in wides. But he did hold his nerve to finish off the game for his side.
Yeah, he did. And well, Thema got a little bit unlucky with a bit of a noggin on it. But then, yeah, this one was the last one. It got away from them, but it was all too little, too late. And, yeah, your winners here, Bulgaria, up by 6 runs. Turkey, disappointing once more from them. And it's back to the drawing board for all of them, because none of them really able to get things going. Taking a look at the scorecards here. This is a confirmation. Fahad and Öztürk, the 2 main scorers. Atalua also contributed with a 14. As did Ali Turkman, don't forget, by the way, 15 not out off of 6. But apart from that, a lot of them struggling. And, yeah, just a simple case of a little bit trying to get things going too late in the innings, really. And, yeah, they weren't really kicking on at the times that they need to. And yeah, once more we can take a look at the bowling figures here, though, and I have to say I do think they actually bowled quite well. I mean, the likes of Yusuf, you mentioned there, Rico, 2 for 18 for him, and yeah, 1 for 24 for Chuktai. A little bit more expensive than usual, but it still was a good over. Mishra got 1 over in there as well, and hey, I wonder if we'll see him again in the Bulgaria shirt. You never know. But anyway, there's a confirmation as yeah, Bulgaria. They beat Turkey by 6 runs here in match number 8. The penultimate game. The last one's coming right your way, ladies and gentlemen. It will be here in 15 minutes. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the Fan Code European Cricket Internationals here with myself, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Fool. We've got one more left. Don't go anywhere. This is on the European Cricket Network.
The European Cricket Internationals are proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Good afternoon. Welcome back then for the final game of the Fan Code European Cricket Internationals here. Charlie Hunt for the European Cricket Network here in Sofia, Bulgaria. And it's set to be an exciting one, the last one of our 2-week adventure here. And it's had everything, 5-wicket hauls, golden balls, hat-tricks. We've had some incredible catches, some centuries, a few comical moments in there as well. Looking forward to an exciting match-up here. It's going to see Greece take on Turkey in the final game, match number 9. It's an exciting one. Turkey, they have had a mixture of results, haven't they? They came into this looking as the favourites, but it's just not come about for them here. A couple of results not gone their way, but they've also just not been up to the standards that we've normally come to expect of them here in Bulgaria. Looking at Greece though, they were the surprise package, weren't they? They've been outstanding, haven't they? They've left it out here in the middle to come down to it here. And it's going to be an exciting one. We can go to tournament referee Ian Ramage for the final time. He's in the middle with the 2 captains for the coin toss.
There we go. Thank you, sir. Tails has been called. It's come down heads, okay, so you've won the toss. Bat first. So toss has been won by Greece and they will bat first. Okay, so now up to Rico and Charlie in the commentary box to start the final match of ECI Bulgaria.
Thank you very much to Ian Rummage and also to Charlie Hunt, once again doing a fantastic job out there in the middle as you get ready for the final match of this European Cricket International Series here in Sofia, Bulgaria at the National Sports Academy. And what a venue it's been, and though we've been hampered so much by the weather in the European Cricket Series, we certainly had no issues at all going into the internationals, and it's the final match. And Greece, as we know already, are going to get their hands on those magnificent trophies. We've still got one other beautiful trophy to give away as well, of course. That is the MVP, the most valuable player. And, well, maybe it can be one of these guys out there. Of course, we know that Sinan Khan, he's been in great form, 189 runs. Of course, he saw him score a century in match number 6, the first in the day here, 110 of 37 deliveries. I think Galanis has been pretty good there as well. And the captain, Aslam Mohammed, over to the other side. Atadullah has now taken over from Ishak Alek as the leading scorer. Alek will hope to finish well. He's been off the ball a little bit. And Muri Ozbek has been thrown up to the top of the order a few times. The left-hander, he's hit a few out of the park. But they've just lacked consistency with the batting, Turkey. And just those batters that performed well in the European Cricket Series playing for Istanbul KSK just haven't come good in this one. Okay, Greece winning the toss. Going to have a bat first. They're looking to do the same thing they did to Turkey in match number 1 in the day, match 6 on day 2. Can they? They got to 142 in that one. Here's the first delivery, and it's going to be a wide from Ali Turkmen. So it is Sinan Khan who's batting. They probably would have looked to see just how the likes of Bulgaria bowled to the likes of Sinan. And they kept him outside the off, didn't they? And they got him cheaply. I wonder if that's exactly the plan here for Turkey. And it looks like it is. It's another one that's wide, but you can see he is going for it. If that third man is back, though, I'd have him a little wider. I mean, he's standing. Yeah, I'd push him wider so he's more or less in front of the nets there at the far side. That would be my call, the way that Khan is looking to go for these. What a moment it's been for Khan. Of course, had a chat with him as well earlier. Well, there we go. There it is. That's the wicket, and Sinan Khan will go. Not sure why he's waiting around. The umpire now puts the finger up as well, so he will have to go. And it's going to be, that'll be a first baller, a golden duck, because it's the first legal delivery. Now, whether it would have been or not, I don't know. I reckon that Khan hangs around here. I don't know why. He's just totally disappointed with himself. He doesn't have to be going after these. He does, and he's going to get a golden derrick. That is the end of the Centurion of match number 6. That's how quickly things change on the European Cricket Network. And a big thick edge. I mean, there's no doubt about it. He's just hanging around. I think it's more out of disappointment than anything else. But I'm loving that, though. A good moment from Mohammed Farhad. I think he was very good behind the stumps in the last one. So it takes the catch, and just like that, Turkey, they're on and up because they removed the dangerous batter for a first ball golden duck. So 2 on the board, 1 wicket down. All those runs as a result of wides. Ali Turkman, I don't think Fahad was quite ready there. It's a new batter that comes in. It's going to be Zubair Ashraf. And he chases one outside the off as well. So again, this is just all about plans. I mean, they maybe didn't know too much about Sinan Khan when he scored that century, but you got to learn quickly, and you can see that the likes of Bulgaria and Turkey have, and they now keep the ball outside the off stump to him, and twice we've seen him edge off. Oh, that's a very good delivery from Ali Turkman. Gets through the defences of Zubair. Ramzan Mohammed is the non-striker, so it's first time that we're seeing him top of the order as well. More of the same, just keeping the ball in that off-stump corridor, getting a little bit of movement away and getting good bounce, good lift. Batter playing completely down the wrong line at the moment. Changing the field, and I don't mind this at all. Getting a catch, a genuine slip in place here. Turkman gets it in the same areas. Wicketkeeper takes it and makes a lot of movement, doesn't he? That's one thing I've noticed here by Mohammed Fahad. I mean, he's good, he's got good hands, but he certainly moves a lot. Just watch where he goes here, where he ends up taking this. He goes right across and just relies on his glove work to take it. And, ball to go in the over as Charlie Hunt joins me back in the cube.
Yeah, thanks, Rico. And yeah, this time, oh, hang on, bit of a misunderstanding, but it's not going to cost them. It will be a dot to finish. Good first over from Ali Turkman, 2 for 1 after 1. Good start here for Turkey here. And yeah, good to see. And yeah, I was just sorting out a few fine details for the old presentation that we've got coming up after this game. But yeah, look at those expected scores, by the way. That's interesting. We haven't had a golden ball for a while. Well, if the bat versus ball, well, supercomputers one to go by. It's calling for it here, isn't it?
It certainly is. 96 to 96. Well, I was confident, as you know, that we'd get one in this international series. We haven't. We've come to a few close matches, but who knows? But anyway, what an over that is from... But that's not one way. There's no respect there for your shades, is there? He throws them all wrong. Anyway, yeah, only 2 wides from Ali Turkman. There was no runs of any legal delivery. So, yeah, what you got there? You got a few goodies there. Man.
I've got some goodies. I've got some goodie bags to take. Well, I'm not taking them. I wish I could. Maybe one day. Anyway, here's Milad Ozbek. Left arm over the wicket. Starts with the wide, and, well, that's a little bit lazy from Fahad, who's just been singing his praises. Rico, it's no foot movement there.
Yeah,
goes from the most sort of over foot movement to a complete lack of it.
Exactly, that's what I was saying. He's either moving around too much or not at all. What has Murad Ozbek got left in him? Are we going to see one final bit of amazing bowling from him? He started so well, but I think maybe this long sort of 2 weeks has taken a bit of a toll on him, and a few other players as well. You have to say, yes. Well, Mohammed Fahad tries to get a bit funky here in taking a run out, a cheeky one. Yeah, I mean, he's been such a good bowler, but I think the likes of him, Ali Turkman, also Shah Alek and Misit as well. Don't forget they started playing in the European Cricket Series, so they played a lot of cricket, so maybe a bit of getting a little bit tired. And he certainly hasn't quite got the ball in that dangerous areas that he can, Ozbek, and probably haven't seen as much swing from him either now. Whether that's a result of him just bowling a little bit shorter and not getting those Yorker length deliveries in, but we haven't seen the best of him in this international series. He's gone for a few runs as well. Good start so far, though.
Yeah.
Well, this one, that certainly sounds like the lid, and the wicketkeeper, credit to all the players that they go over to the batter straight away.
It goes over to him, but I mean, the keeper also just gives him a couple taps on the head to make sure that he's okay. Just give it. Thing is here, as a batsman, just take a moment, because that's right on the back of the head, and that could. But watch this though. He's fine. But look, keeper. Doesn't help anyone. That's not helping anything. What's he doing?
He's actually stroking the helmet. He's saying, there.
Mustafa, wake up, you needed.
Can we just say that it's not the first time that we've seen it. We saw a couple of batters being hit on the lid. We actually saw Malan Bashir actually get hit on the cap. He wasn't wearing a helmet. Nice to see that Dr. Mustafa is making his way out there. I don't know. He looks like he's carrying some sort of gadget. What do you think he's got there?
Cold spray. Magic spray, it's all he does.
What's happening here is the batter is going to the medic.
Oh.
And I think the medic I think it's a quick examination. And he's saying, where did it get you? He said, that part of the head. Are you okay? Do you feel anything? What's your name? So-and-so. Where are you? I'm in Bulgaria. What you're going to do now? When I'm going to go there, I'm going to hit the next ball for 6. Well, that's what Ramzan Mohammed has said. It hasn't got off the mark yet, and he gets his opportunity. And Dr. Mustafa is happy that the batter is okay. So he puts his trusted helmet back on and gets ready to face the next delivery. But once again, folks, we all say it. Everybody here at the European Cricket Network will tell you, please, please, please wear helmets. And not just to the batters as well. We've seen a number of times in this series, and even at this international level, wicketkeepers standing up to the spinners without lids on as well. So come on, look after yourself and put a helmet on.
Yeah, that's 100% right, Rico. Got to agree with you on that one. And yeah, at the moment, this is but I'm glad to see that he's taking his time. We see a lot of batsmen that will just sort of go, no, I'm okay, brush it all off and just be very macho about it. But take your time. We're giving you the time. You're given the time to just, get yourself back to where you are and just sort of reset yourself. And good to see that he's doing that here.
Okay, so he gets back, and Uzbek ready to go at him. I think he'll go for the Yorker. Let's see if he's going for the old trick in the book. Yes, he does. The oldest trick in the book. You soften them up with the blow to the helmet, and the batter takes his time to get composed. The doctor comes out and checks him over and says, all right, son, you're all right to carry on. And then the next one is right on the money. I reckon he backs away a little here. Let's see. Yeah, he does. There you go. Backing away, and the ball onto the stumps. And Uzbek, well, that's the way to do it. Soften them up and then knock them over.
Yeah, absolutely. And another wicket down then. And that was that's going to be 5 for 2. And yeah, just was already sort of going off and backing away. But yeah, he has to go, and it's an unfortunate way to go then.
Yeah, it is. I want to see. I wonder if we can do a Derek with a helmet on, because that would have been pretty appropriate for that one. But anyway, he gets done and dusted. He goes and he says, okay, well, he probably spent more time composing himself after he got hit in the lid than he did when he was out there in the middle. And I think the stump's been broken. Charlie, well, we might as well give that one to Murid Uzbek. We can sign it and say, there you go, Murid Uzbek, have a stump on us, because I think he's broken the stumps. Let's have a look. There we go.
Yeah, he has completely
Lena
shattered.
Holding the broken one there, actually splits in half. So as Ivan brings out another.
It's like the old changing of the Olympic torch, isn't it? That's what that reminds you of. Is, okay, I pass it to you, Lena. Lena, now pass it to Nitin. There you go. Well played. Thank you. Oh, dear. There we go. All the players looking around saying, can we keep that one? We'd like that one.
I like the way there's an audience there. Yeah, why not? I reckon it's only right. I think if you break a stump, I think you should have it. So that one should go to Uzbek. And Uzbek has been a little chat there with umpire Lena. I think Uzbek has probably said, he said, can I have that one? And Lena just says, well, it's you're going to have to check with Ian Rummage. I don't see anything wrong with it. Yeah, give it to him. We could all sign it for him. Well, maybe Lena said, well, look, get a hat trick and you can have the stump.
Maybe indeed. And, well, he's got Moaz, who's going to be facing up here into the pads. And they're going to take him on here, and they go, oh, that's wayward. Oh, dear. And, well, there's Ilyas, who he turns around and says, oh, no, that's the wrong way. Where are you going? Well watched though from Ilyas there. Does well though here. I mean, he adjusts well after the wayward throw from I think that's Nath who's down there on the angle.
Yeah, I like the way Ilyas is then saying, hey, the stumps are over there, buddy, not here.
Too quick. He is simply too quick for them at the moment, isn't he? Which is rather incredible. End of the over, great over, 1 for 3 off it, and it's 6 for 2 after 2.
Yeah, well, that's what you'd expect from Muridor's back, so that's better from him. He's taken a hiding once or twice when he's come out the bowl, but not this time. And it looks like that Ali Turkman will continue. Some of the players, I don't know, it's got this feel, this match has got this feel about that it's really not playing for too much here. Well, Greece certainly are not. Well, I suppose they're not in a way. They are going to be winners here, but they'd love to go undefeated. So there's still something to play for them, whereas as Turkey, I think they're looking to get a good performance in here. Maybe if they can see, they can sneak into second spot.
Yeah, for sure. Just whilst we get this next over, as it's going to be Ali Turkman who's going to continue and just pushes this into the onside. It's the last game of the day. It's the last game of our entire series here in Bulgaria. It's also the last time that you'll hear from myself and Rico for a little while. So if you've got any random questions, let's get them into that live chat. Good afternoon to everyone tuning in on ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel. If you are doing so, subscribe to the ECN YouTube channel and yeah, like the stream and let us know. But yeah, get those random questions in because it's going to be it's the last game. And yeah, well, you're off for 2 weeks. I think I'm off for 2.5.
Yeah, well, I'm almost about 2.5 because I don't get to Romania till about that Wednesday.
Oh, that's the exact same as
we're
me
about
then.
the same. So yeah, that's a very good idea, Charlie. Yeah, any questions, whatever they may be, maybe to do with the cricket here or anything else, our favourite colour, fruit, food, who knows. But yeah, fire him in this last match. This one could go anywhere, and somehow he manages to get it over the infielder. And well, it could be run out here if it was a better throw. It wasn't a good throw, and Fahad, you can see he's saying, come on, guys, please get the ball into my hands. He has far too much to do. So a cheeky 2 taken.
Yeah, Fahad was running around just checking if it was mathematically possible for them to finish second if they win this game. Of course it is, but I also think that they think, or they're under the impression that they actually get something if they come second. Anyone going to tell them that they don't and it's just a trophy for first and the MVP? I'm not going to tell them. Here is Ali Turkman once more then. Oh, this is up in the air. Hasn't really got anything of this. And it's going to be enough though, and it'll run away and will be a welcome boundary. Moves into the double digits for once. It's 12 for 2.
Yeah, nice shot to play. We're still in the power play. You've got everybody sort of more or less inside that circle. And nobody on the leg side is deep. You've got a long off, and got the third man on the boundary. So it's a good shot to play.
Dave's got a question, which we will address after this delivery. Leg side, and that's beautiful. Well played, well picked up. Read him like a book, didn't wise, knew it was going to be shorter, and he just rocks back and dispatches this into the leg side, 4 runs.
Yeah, nice clean hit. Like I say, nobody back there, so make the most of it in the power play. And Turkman just pitching a little bit short, and gets dealt with.
Yeah, Dave B asked, where are you guys off to then? So, Rico, where are you going from here in Bulgaria?
Well, I will be going, Dave says back to Spain. Yes, back to Spain. So we're flying to Alicante and then spend a bit of time with the family in Spain. And then the family will go to Paris. We will, as my daughter's birthday is coming up. So we're going to spend some quality family time away in Paris. And then from Paris, I might my way to Romania.
Yeah, good ball, good comeback. And Fahad just has a shot at the stumps, not sure why. I will be off to London. End of the over, 16 for 2 after 3. Good power play for Turkey, getting restricting Greece and getting the big wicket of the main man in Sinan Khan. Yep, off to London for a week, packing all my stuff up, chucking that in storage, and then getting some sunshine on my face because I feel as if I haven't seen it for a while. It's going back to Spain and basing myself there out for the next month, or well, for the next 4 months really, and then after that, I'll be coming back here in 2.5 weeks for 3 days for some international cricket, and then I'll be off to Romania with you. So having a nice little break and sorting out it's a bit of an admin couple of days in London, getting some stuff sorted, getting all boxes packed and everything, and then back to Spain. Looking forward to it. Get some sun and some golf in, I think. Don't know if there's any cricket on. Maybe.
Yeah, by the time we get back, I think we're pretty lucky. I know we ain't been lucky with the weather here always, but at least when we go back to Spain, I think all of the sort of Gota Fria stuff that they've had would have disappeared by then, and we'll be going back to sunshine. And you know what it's like, Charlie will be saying, boy, it's too hot, it's too hot. How are you liking the sun anyway? Do you go brown or you go red?
I go mixture. I go a little bit red, but then pretty much after about 12 hours, it turns into a nice tan. So I'm actually quite pale at the moment, to be fair, in all fairness. I'm looking quite pale. My legs are very, very, very pale. Here comes Ozbek once more and just fended back by Ashrafi. By the way, he's 1 off 10. And yeah, he's chewed up a few here. Dave B saying that he loves Alicante. Don't know why I went Alicante. Don't know why I went up north. Don't know what happened there. But yeah, he loves Alicante. And am I flying in? No, I'm flying into Murcia.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah. What's happening with Murcia? That's the new airport. Well,
Corvera.
I say new. It's not new, but is it
Corvera
up
airport.
and functional now? And flights coming and going.
Has been for a while. Driven nicely. That's 4. That's not
That's
a 4. That's not 4. I didn't see him.
Now you know why I leave it open. I know you nag about it.
Yeah,
because I can see the field. You see from my window.
Cube's in the way. Couldn't see it, and I'm not moving because it's the last game of the day.
The pillar of the cube. Which
by the way,
we're going to dismantle this. You know that.
Have to take this down. Alistair comes and leaves it high as dry, and then just and then goes away, and then we've got to take it down. Of course, that's going to be fun. Once more, full. Oh, he's got him, and he's gone.
He doesn't realise. The batter doesn't realise. He misses a full toss. He has no idea that he's been bowled here. He's still looking around and saying, "Oh, yaar, ki ho gaya? Ki hoya? Main kidda ho gaya?" Well, the ball has bowled your sunshine. He's still looking around. He is totally confused. He has no idea what's happened. It's just... That's all about the movement, isn't it? It's the swing. And this is what we used to say. Look at him. He still has no idea how he's got out.
Umpire Lena found the funny side in it as well. She's had a good old giggle today, isn't she? Oh, good. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Yeah, but it's a long walk back, isn't it? And he hasn't really been able to score freely. He's gone for a 12-ball 2. And let's just watch this again. I mean, swings in, just clips the pad, and, well, if it hits the pad, it's going to be out LBW, but it goes on to hit the stumps anyway. Yeah. And it will be the next wicket to fall, and it's going to be 17 for 3.
I love the way he starts running here. He thinks, let's go. And look at the non-striker batter.
Look at Lena.
Lena is chuckling the non-striking batter.
Oh, it's so good.
The non-striking batter is saying, oh, have a look. You've been bowled here. Yeah, what you're running for, you're gone, you're out. The batter, he's still not convinced. I bet you he wants to go and see that again. Said, there's no way that bowls me, no way. I had it covered. It does.
New skipper is in then in Aslam Mohammed, and he just fends this into the onside, but it'll be a dot. And Ozbek looking for some very, very polite figures here at the moment.
Yeah, Ozbek just showed there with that dismissal. If you're not prepared to use your feet to it, then you're in trouble. Because then that swing comes into play, and as you see there, it goes all the way around him and hits the stump. Got to use your feet. You can't be batting Ozbek from the back foot.
Give it the old Mishra 2-step. Ozbek once more and just drops this back to Mohammed, and it will be 1 to end the over. End of 4. Greece, so they are 18 for 3.
Yeah, still got batting, we know that. We've got guys that can come out there and hit the ball pretty well. We've got Ashraf is still there, hasn't really got going. He's chewing up deliveries, to be fair, 11 balls for 2. And Aslam Mohammed is out there at the moment. He's still got Galanis that can come out and give you something. Got a new wicket-keeper as well. Greece in this one, it's Nick. I don't know how you pronounce that surname there, Charlie. Would you say Katachis, maybe?
Where's this? Sorry.
The wicket-keeper for Greece in this one.
Let's have a look. I'm on the wrong one. I'm not even looking at the correct one. I'm telling you, it's all gone wrong. Kentucky.
Okay.
I think. There's only one way to find out. Hang on, back in a minute.
Katachis. I think there'd be a bit of cheese in there. Katachis. Anyway, Charlie will find out. This is played away. It's probably got the legs to go to the boundary. It has. So 4 runs as Mohammed gets his first boundary.
Katechis.
I like that, actually. That's well done on you.
That's a good way to work it out, isn't it?
That's a good way to do it.
You've never thought about that?
No. I didn't realise it would work with, I mean, for things I didn't think it would work for names, but okay.
Well, I've just put
So
the
what
name
did
in.
it come up with? Katechis.
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 Katechis. Okay.
Why are they putting this all on us in the last game of the day? My mind's gone. My mind's mush at this point. It genuinely is. Do you know what, I reckon I know for a fact I'm going to get to the airport. You know the embarrassing part when you get to the airport and you sort of you check in your bag or something and they go, and this is someone who's working at the airport and they go, have a nice flight, and you go, yeah, you too, and then you sort of walk away and you realise they're not flying anywhere. They're not going on. Oh, he's got him. Has he got him? No. Oh, I thought he got him in between his legs. Sorry,
Ooh,
I got very excited.
Huge appeal. Yeah, you getting excited this
I
time.
thought he bowled him through his legs. Watch
Where's
this.
his pitching?
It's not. But I genuinely thought, how's that not hit the stumps? I don't know how that. I thought that had gone through and hit his legs, but no, boys, it's not out. Sorry, I got excited. I don't know.
Huge appeal. I mean, of course, you'd expect that from
shock.
the
What is that? Oh, that's so unlucky. That's almost just gone on in between the.
Thing is, though,
the
here,
legs.
Charlie, I mean, if you're playing this match, hang on, let's see this ball first. This is hit up in the air, and it's going to go all the way. So he's going to get 6 runs here. I'm pretty sure it does go all the way. Well, the umpire is holding on to something which he's going to store away somewhere for a moment and gives that signal. It will be 6. But what I was going to say, if you're behind the stumps, you're probably saying to your teammates here, don't get him out. Leave him in.
True.
All right, he gets a 6 there. So he
Lucky.
accelerates his score
Lucky.
to 8 off 13 delivered.
Lucky
But yeah,
6.
you want to just leave him in there.
Liam's got a good question. This is. I don't know if we should answer it. I don't know if we should answer that. Interesting.
It's a good one.
Should we answer it?
Yeah, I mean,
All right,
say
I'll
the
read
question out. And we
Says
will,
random
yeah,
question.
we'll try and answer.
Random question for Charlie and Rico. If
Yeah.
you could change one thing about the ECN, what would it be?
Okay, you know what I'm going to say? I'm going to link back to what you were talking about flying. And I would say...
Oh, he's gone.
gone.
I would say he's gone, Rico.
You know what? I just said to you, if you're the wicket keeper, you would say keep him in. Well, I tell you what, Mohammed Fahad is not you. Because Mohammed Fahad is saying, I don't care. I'll get him out. I think that's a mistake. I really do. I think you leave him there. He's not hurting you. He throws. He doesn't even take the glove off. And he gets him. I suppose, is he looking for a run? We'll have to see side on whether he's trying to go for the run or not. So that'll either be stumped or run out. But that could be a mistake because somebody like Galanis could come out here now and hit the ball all over the place. He is running, so he will be run out. But, okay, that question, you know what I would say? Because a lot of the places we go to, right, are closely knitted together.
Yep.
I would say forget the airlines.
Oh.
Let's have a team bus.
No.
Let's have a team bus. You know what I'm talking about.
Hang on. Are we right? But
Yeah,
let's get this
Go on,
right.
go on.
Are you talking about like a van, a minivan bus, or are you talking like a big coach that's got lie back seats
Now
and
you're
it's got
talking.
TVs and
Jacuzzi, the work, yeah. Bar, that's what I'm saying. Let's travel in style.
Okay, I can get behind
Let's
that.
travel in style. I
I
don't
can
mind
get
that.
behind that. Okay, what would I change about East? Oh, okay. This could. I don't know. I'm gonna need some time on this one. I think. What would I change?
Good question, though.
It is a great question. I mean, it's supposed to be light-hearted questions, and you're working as hard on a Sunday afternoon. Thanks, Liam. Well, look. Well, I don't know. What would I change? I don't know what I'd change. Okay.
Why don't we look? I know we always have Andres listening in. Andres, what about you? If you had to change something, what would you change?
I don't. Andres is getting rid of the front foot no ball. And the
Andres
back foot
has
no
been
ball.
listening to Vinny for too long.
Oh, good
Andres
Lord.
is saying we get rid of the return crease for the back foot no ball, so that's fair enough. And he's saying about if you bowl 5 wides throughout the tournament. I mean, there's a lot of chat. I'd like to see a few changes. One that I would like to see is that if you're bowling a crazy no ball, which is going over the head of the wicketkeeper or something, it doesn't go down as buys. It's a no ball.
Yeah,
I don't think they should go down as to penalise the wicketkeeper. They ain't got any fault there. Anyway, hello folks, welcome to the final time, I suppose, in terms of a match play into the queue. We will come back here a bit later.
Do you know what I'd change?
Go on.
2 robots at the ECL. That's what I'd change.
What, you'd have to?
I gave money. I gave my money to that.
So did I.
Yeah.
So did we. We were in, I know the Gibraltar night crew when I was there. We all chipped in. And what did we get?
One.
Not a lot. And Vinny Sandu, come on, cough up, sir. Want a refund? Should we put a thing in for a refund?
Shall we? Oh, 4.
runs.
Good shot. Nice shot from the skipper. And, yeah, he got away with that one, didn't he? Too short, though, from, that's Mohammed Turkman there. Gets that one wrong. Okay, yeah, so what were we talking about? I've forgotten.
What you would change? What you would want to see change or see?
I would have a van that follows us everywhere. No, I wouldn't. No, I don't like that anymore. No. I don't know. A masseuse at the ground every single day. No, weird. I don't know, really. This time into the leg side. That's going to be 4, is it? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. Simple answer. This total slowly clicking up towards the sort of total that we would expect. But again, you do feel at the moment they're going to fall a little bit short. That's now going to be 37 for 4 after that boundary. Mohammed, he's getting going here after a few deliveries were chopped up by the top order. Yeah, I'm struggling here. Oh, I know. Proper chairs when we sit down in the commentary box. My back, I'm 21 years of age. My back's gone.
Come on, what are you on about? You stand. You do what I do. Don't worry about sitting down.
21 years of age and my back's gone. How's that happen? I've only done 2 weeks already. Oh dear, ridiculous. No, I think there's this is the good thing as well, is that on the ECN no one's afraid of sort of changing things as well. I mean, you know, for example, you've got we had the rule of the one that stands out for me. That's well bowled short delivery, by the way. And hang on a second, has he already bowled one in the over? I haven't been. Can't remember. If I'm being honest with you. No, it's fine. What was it? Oh, lost my thought. The cricket's getting in the way of my conversation now. I'm getting frustrated. I've literally forgotten what I was talking about.
You were talking about your back.
Yeah.
Sitting on the
back.
chair.
Oh, hang on.
Okay, chance. I don't think he's anyone get. The only person who's going to get a chance getting this, I think, would have been the bowler. And Mohammed Turkman is looking all behind him, say who's coming in for this one. It still would have been a good catch. He would have done well to get to it. But it's another opportunity that gets given but doesn't get taken. What about, I mean, the same question out there. What people on the chat, what would you like to see change if it were possible, or suggestions? Or
I remember what I was talking about now.
Yeah.
We were, before the ICC turned around and said, yeah, we're implying this, or the MCC, whichever one it was, I can't remember. Last delivery off the 6th, though. And it's going to be hit into the onside for 1. Yeah, we had the rule that new batsman always faces early before anyone else did, didn't we?
Correct.
And that ended up coming into sort of mainstream and everything else. And yeah, now it's just the general rule. So yeah, I mean, this is the thing. We're not scared of sort of doing things our own way, which is why it's so unique is the product itself. So yeah, it's yeah, I think we're always open to changes, and I think I'd love to get some suggestions. I would love to get some suggestions.
Hella to Wayne, who joins us, and Gary Wheeler as well.
I'd love to see a crew team being. Oh yeah, no, this is it. I've got it. I've got it. Crew team ECL 2024. That's what I want to see. Not saying I'd play, but I would so love to see that. 100% I want to see that. Daniel Weston. Yeah. Get him in there at the top order. He's in there. He's your skipper and he's your keeper. 110%.
Yeah.
In any format. 110% he's in there. He's got to be. Yeah. And then, okay, who else would we go? Wardy.
Yeah.
Because he ended up doing some work, some gigs. Up in the air, take it. Yep, it is taken. And there is Ilyas. Ilyas
takes a wicket. He doesn't know what celebration to do. He gets a little bit of brain freeze. He thinks, I've taken a wicket. What am I going to do? How do I celebrate? And then he thinks about it. He gives the ball back to the umpire, and he just turns around and he gives us a salute. And it's a straightforward catch. There we go. He says, I don't know what to do here. How do I celebrate this? In the end, he says, I know. I'll just give a salute. Well, we salute you back to Ilyas. Okay, here we go. We salute you back. There you go. And, well done. Nicely done to get the wicket. So, all right, so a bit more on that. Yeah, Wardy, you're right. Wardy did play a bit
for us. That's a serious top 2, by the way, in any team. I don't care what you say.
Yeah, okay. With you there.
Who's your number 3? Who's coming in? These are all employees, by the way, and minimum 2 gigs.
Yeah.
Minimum 2 gigs. In T10, I'll go Vinny 3. T10, I'll go Vinny 3.
You go Vinny 3?
Yeah.
Okay. We know somebody else who's done a bit of work for us as well.
Who's that?
Danny.
Who?
Daniel.
Daniel.
DDC.
Oh,
Then he
yeah,
don't
no, he was coaching there. That's not.
What do you mean?
No,
He was doing some work ground stuff. Does he not qualify?
No.
Nah,
No,
that's
no,
a
no.
shame, isn't it? That's a big
Basically, the
shame.
only reason I'm bringing this up is because last night we had a crew night out.
Yeah.
And yet we spoke about this. And do you want to hear what the T10?
Go on then.
Okay,
What were you talking?
This is going to annoy some people. I probably shouldn't be doing this. Oh, well, it's funny. So we're going to go with opening the batting in T10 is going to be Ward and Weston. Weston's going to be keeping and skipper, by the way.
Right.
Number 3, Mark Simpson-Parker. Right.
Yeah,
These are all people that have
yeah.
worked and done gigs, okay? This is what I want to say. Over the top, good shot. He rotates on this one. Does Gasteratos and gets this one away from Ilias.
I think this is 6. They're looking. They're going to check. I think this goes all the way. Let's see.
Ooh,
Maybe
let's
not. Maybe
slow
just
that
move.
one down.
Let's see where it drops. And
6.
yeah, it's on the rope.
6 runs.
6 runs.
Going to be signalled 6. And yeah, okay. So where did I get to? MSP number 3, right? Vinny's at 4.
Okay.
And Vinny's probably going to be fuming that he's not keeping, but you've got Daniel Weston who only got kept out in the side due to Tim Payne. Well, this one, that's big into the leg side. He's got enough on it. Yes, he does. Back-to-back 6s from Gasteratos. And, yeah, he's getting a bit of a move on here for the Greeks.
Well, you mentioned Payne. Well, this is Payne. It's Payne for Ilias Atatürk, who was saluting us a moment ago for taking a wicket. Well, now, well, forget saluting. He's been blasted. And a good hitting, nice, powerful shots for Andres Gastros.
Yeah, needs a response here. Does Ilias. What's he got? It's a shorter ball. Goes down the ground. And it will be fielded. It's just going to be 1. So where do we get to? Yep, so Vinny's at 4. Samir Nayak at 5.
Yeah.
6, we've got Corey.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's and then 7. We've got Sam Williams, Stigsy. Bit of off spin.
Okay.
Supposedly. Then we've got we've got the youngest member, by the way. Oh, this is hard. That's split the field. That's a lovely shot. These two getting a motor on here in this over. It's running the risk of going magical, by the way, because it's gone for 17.
Yeah. It started with a wicket. Can we just say? All right. Go on, the youngest member.
Yeah, so youngest member Manav is coming in at number 8. Leg spin and can also hold up an end if need be. He can bat.
Yeah.
Now, this is the thing that we worked out, by the way, and I'll come up to it after the end of this over, because that's into the leg side. And has he picked out the man? Yes, he has. And, well, the the over was at running risk of going magical. Starts with the wicket, finishes with the wicket, and Ilias gets 2. And at the end of the 7th, it's 56 for 6. Oh, dear.
It could have gone magical, but it does go magical in a way. It goes magical for Ilias because he takes a 2nd wicket. And, yeah, well done to him.
Yeah, so so number 9. Right, so this is what I was saying. Gigs-wise, workers-wise, we worked this one out.
Okay.
We're quite light on bowlers.
Right.
And, like, quick bowlers in T10 cricket, right?
Yeah.
So, number 9. By the way, before we do that,
So we'll
talk about what's coming up tomorrow.
Yeah, let's talk about tomorrow. So, starts in Sweden tomorrow. Vinny Sandu will be there with Andrew Ryan. Stockholm Tigers taking on Kista CC. And, well, we've got Gina CC, not Gina Pressure, of course. Another Gina CC. And who else we're going to see tomorrow? Hammerbeat, we're going to see them tomorrow. And SRKIF, I suppose that's pronounced that. Or is it Skiff? I don't know. But they're playing tomorrow as well. But we have got 5 matches, so look out for them starting tomorrow. And that, of course, the European Cricket Series goes from the 5th to the 16th of June.
Yeah, looking forward to that one. Vinny alongside Rhino taking you through that. So, yeah, so we're light on pace bowlers. So we've got Ravi Panchal coming in as a bowler at number 9. He probably won't like that, but tough. We're coming up with it. 10, Maxi. Maxi coming in at 10, and number 11, Viv Kingma.
That's not a bad side.
Not a bad side,
Not
is
a
it?
bad side at all.
You put the accolades together of some of those players. There's some serious stats in there. Oh my word, that's huge. That is out of here. See you later. And there's some youngsters watching on, and they've just gone, what is this game? What have I just seen? Because that's gone miles.
Well, Andres Gasteratos just says, you know what? I'm going to turn on the side. He's a big old unit, isn't he? He's absolutely blasted that. That's a monster strike. That's a humongous hit. Wow. How about that? And this ball, well, there's no way that's coming back. Surely. How does that come back?
I don't know, but these two look as confused as anything, don't they, as they sort of talk about what's going on. That's the first delivery of the 8th over, by the way. But that's a serious... Let me run through that. Right. Harrison Ward and Daniel Weston opening. Mark Simpson-Parker at 3. Vinny Sandu 4. Samir Nayak 5. Corey Rutgers at 6. Then you've got Sam Williams, Stigsy at 7, Manav Nayak 8, Ravi Panchal 9, Maxi at 10, and Viv Kingma at 11. That's a lineup if I've ever heard it. Oh, leg side, and it's going to be another one. He's got a lot on this yet again, and Gastaratos, he's going huge. He's 20. He's going to be 25 off of just 5 deliveries.
Kukanalta, the captain, comes on to bowl, and at the moment he's just bowling runs. He's putting it in the slot, and he says, thank you very much. He's too short, isn't he? Got to get that Yorker length delivery in, and I'm not really sure why he's coming around the wicket either, to be honest. Hey, so what? Me and you make the second 11 then?
T40. There's a 40 overside, if you want to know about it.
Oh, here we go.
Oh!
Quick work. Very
Hello.
good hands.
Hello. I mean, it's not out, and I think I'd like to see if he's encroached here.
It's
Side
very
on, please.
good work. Let's see this. It's quick hands.
He steps forward. Can we see a side on here, please, Andrews? Pretty please, with the cherry on top. Thank you. See here. I mean, you've got to think of it. Steps forward.
Hey, that's okay. That's okay when he takes it.
It's not side on. Do you want to hear the 40 over lineup?
So there is a forward. Okay, go on.
40 over lineup.
Whiz through it.
Opening the batting. Steph Gooch at 1.
Right.
You've got Westy in at 2 still. He's got to be there.
God, I suppose, yeah.
He's keeper and captain again.
Okay.
Daniel, by the way, you're welcome. Ravi Panchal was a batsman coming in at 3. I've played it. We've both played and seen him play a lot of cricket. Batsman at number 3. There's not much better.
Another!
Oh!
It's another! Oh yeah, baby. What is going on here? It is 3 out of 3. Guganalta has gone for 18 of just 3 deliveries. Are we going to see something amazing here from Andres Gastaratos? Well, I tell you what, the Greek boys, they haven't really got going in this one. And just for a moment, Turkey was probably thinking we could keep this to around about an 80 to 90 score. Well, think again, because nobody had a word with Andres here, because he is going big and he's going after the captain.
Here we go then. Is he going to go again? No, because he hits this into his own pad. It'll be a dot ball. Right, so where was I? So,
Ravi Panchal. Yeah.
Ravi Panchal. Stigsy in at 4, Sam Williams. 5, Mahal. Remember, this is long. Right. So this isn't on just sheer ability, by the way. This is on the longer format of the game. I just want to say this right now, because before I annoy someone. Mahal 5, 6 myself. And I'll wait for this delivery, because he's gone for it again. Has he picked up the man? No, he's picked the gap, and it's going to be 6. The over does go magical, and that is exactly what the Greeks needed, because they were running a little bit short at one point, but this time they've got enough on it, and that's going to be another maximum. It's going to be 80 for 6 after 8. So yeah, 5 Mahal, 6 myself, Simon in at 7, Simon our scorer.
Yeah.
8 Manav again for the spin, and also he can bat for a long period, so if you lose a few early wickets, you've got him coming in, which is good. Nilkesh at 9.
Yeah.
Nilkesh at 9. And then bowlers-wise, we thought we didn't put Viv in there. We left Viv out for the T10 specialist. And then we went for Rhino at 10. We went Rhino at 10, and we went Maxi at 11. Do you know who the coaches are?
Go on.
Yourself and Tizer. Yourself and Tyrone.
I don't mind that.
Yourself and Tyrone, the magic duo. So there you go, all right? Well, now Louis Brew's coming saying, where's Vinny, where's Samir? They were in the T10. Right, I'm going to run you through both of them just before we finish this. T10, Wardy and Weston opening. MSP at 3, Vinny Sandhu at 4, Samir Nayak at 5, Corey Rutgers at 6, Sam Williams, Stigsy 7, Manav at 8, Manav Nayak that is, Ravi Panchal 9, Maxi at 10, and Viv Kingma at 11. That's your T10 team. That's winning, by the way, because this has gone into the leg side and just falls short. What's the question here?
There's a dead ball signal here for something, or what's this for? Does this hit the cables? I think it must do. Let's have a look. Because it looks like it's going well, and then it just dies. I reckon it hits the cables. Let's follow the ball if we can, Andres. Does it hit the cables?
Does. Yeah, it does.
There you go. So dead ball.
Too busy saying that this ECN team would beat anyone. I genuinely think it would, by the way. I want to see it happen. It's got to. Anyone in the office?
Whoa, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. What is this? He's protecting his stumps as he swings one way. He goes right, and then he says, hang on a minute. You're not doing that to me. Okay, fair enough.
So that's the T10 team, which I genuinely think would actually get to a finals week.
It'd be very, very
I think it'd get to a finals week. And then in a 40 over, 50 over competition, Steph Gooch at 1, Daniel Weston still at 2, Ravi Panchal 3, Sam Williams 4, Mahal in at 5, myself in at 6. Oh, that's 6. See you later. Amarpreet Singh getting in on the action. You mentioned throughout the day that Amarpreet Singh has batted at the top order throughout this tournament. Now he's coming in sort of at the back end, and he's getting a few shots of his own in there.
Yeah, that's good. He thinks, okay, I'm not going to go under the power cables this time. I'll go over them. That's the best route. And Ozturk now finds that this game has just changed, hasn't it? It's changed in the last 2 overs, especially from that magical over that Alta, the captain, went for.
Yeah, that over went for 24, and at the moment this over's gone pretty well as well. That's a 6 already. And again, and the pickup is beautiful. The execution is there with sheer style, and Amarpreet Singh's gone back to back.
This is what we're talking about. This is sometimes why you got to rotate. You got to be smart. And Amarpreet, well, he decides, you know what? Okay, before the day is done, I just want to show everybody just why I was listed at the top of the order. And though things didn't click for me, I don't mind making room for others to come in and display their talents, such as Sinan Khan. But now I've got my opportunity myself, and certainly the likes of the man he's out there with, Andres Gasratos. We're going to score some runs pretty quickly. I want to know how many they brought up and how quickly. Now he goes outside and over extra cover. Now he does 3 in a row. Oh, wow. This is just amazing. That is such a good hit as he comes down to the pitch of this and absolutely smashes it over extra cover. Bring it on, he says. Bring it on.
Oh, this is such a good over. He's going well now, isn't he? He's getting a few away here. And yeah, this is looking interesting. But yeah, honestly, there's a bit of music's coming around and playing. Hello. Get your dance moves out. Anyway, I genuinely think that ECN Blue Crew mixture of everything T10 team up against the best of the best, I think it's up there. I think it's got to happen, or at least an exhibition match, one of the two. I think, you know, especially on like one of the this is my right. Anyone in the office, listen up, right? This is my proposal.
In the office? It's Sunday. What are you talking about?
That's true. I completely forgot about that, to be honest.
Somebody will come back to us in a moment and say, we are working in America. I'll get into trouble for that now.
99 for 6 after 9, then looking towards that 110, 115 mark here. It's been a really, really good comeback from the Greeks. Anyway, genuinely, I'm putting this forward. Exhibition match for the first time, right? Run it out, see what happens.
Yeah.
In one, I'm just talking about one of the ECL finals days. Of course, you got all the groups coming as well, and in the different groups. One of the group finals days, you turn around and you get the blue, you get the ECN team, and because obviously there's a pretty decent gap in between one of them, right? Yeah. So you get one of them in there, you film it, you don't stream it, you film it, and then you record it and you make a highlights package and it goes viral. Trust me, you watch.
Now you're thinking, you see. Now you're thinking.
Oh, get me out of this cube. I've been restrained in this queue. I'm growing.
I tell you, Sikandar Mahmood a little while ago said, "What are Turkey doing here?" Yeah, well, I think you're absolutely right. What are they doing here?
Wide.
They just lost the plot the last couple of overs, and well, that's the 100 that comes up. So 100 up now, and it's still got 6 legal deliveries to be bowled here as Atatullah, who picked up 2 wickets, bowling a little bit of all sorts.
Great comeback this, by the way. 29 for 4 at one point, and yeah, they're now 100, bang on 100. It'll be 102 for 9 for 6 now. So yeah, they're going well. But yeah, 100%. Honestly, Robot, get a poll in there. See what people. If the fans want it, let's give it to them.
Yeah.
Oh, I tell you what, fans want more of this because it's going to be another boundary, and this has gone all the way yet again. And it's Amarpreet Singh who, once again, Rico, you did say, didn't you, that he has opened and he's a talented player, but he just hasn't come for it. But then he's coming in the back end and he's really taken off now.
Yeah, and to see at this level, you've got to, players have to understand that you perform, you get your opportunity to perform. If you don't, you need to make way. And Amarpreet Singh, he respects that. I mean, you didn't see him moping around in the field. He's still taking excellent catches. This is in the air. Talking of catches, Ali Turkman takes a very good one. This is a good catch because Ali Turkman, he knows that Ishak Lek is there as well and coming in. And I'm liking this also from Ilyas. Ilyas is, he's putting his hands together. He's saying, you're not worthy and everything to Ali Turkman because this is a great catch. But look at the way here, Ali Turkman just signals to Alek and says, hey, leave it to me. It's mine. He wraps those fingers around it, takes the catch, and just like that, it is Atatullah. He has now taken 3 wickets, And all right, he's gone for 26, but he's got the wickets. But there'll be a big round of applause there for Amarpreet Singh. But yeah, like I said, you know, he didn't mope around. He did his job in the field. He's taken some great catches, and now he's had an opportunity, and he scored a quick fire 25 in 8 deliveries, 4 of those coming in sixes. And that's all of a sudden, he's got his team to a score. And 108 for 7 with 3 balls to go. Still be looking here, I think, to get close to that 120 with a few more boundaries.
Yeah, certainly will be here. There's 3 deliveries left in this innings, and yeah, if they can get up towards 115, they'll be happy. New batsman is Suvlakis, and well,
this could be out.
I think he will be gone. He's been told just to wait around for a second, but I think he also knows that he's gone. And well, we're going to have a potential hat-trick on here, because I think this will be given, and we're going to flow through, keep going, and he is gone. He's gone by quite a fair distance, and it's going to be a golden quacker. Is Golden Derek going to make an appearance? Only time will tell. There he is. And it will be Suvlakis who goes for a golden, and it's going to be 108 for 8 with 2 deliveries left. And well, I'll tell you what, Ilyas is on a hat-trick.
Well, demon bowler Ilyas, not only is on a hat-trick, he could be another player that picks up 5 wickets today. We saw Chugtai do it already. Chugtai for Bulgaria. There we go. Good work. I've been very impressed with Mohamed Fahad behind the stumps, I have to say. I like the fact that he's had a look at the floor area. Thought, you know what, I'm better off standing up. He has stood up. And there we go. Well, this is what we've seen here, the Hall of Fame for hat-tricks. Remember, we've seen 3 here in Bulgaria. Dave Patel, Murid Ozbek, who's, of course, playing at the moment. Mike Jones, he did it in the few matches that he played. So could we see another? And don't forget, that hat-trick would also mean 5 wickets. Okay, he's got 2 chances. This is the hat-trick one. And won't be a hat-trick as he gets a single.
Yep, and yeah, gets away with that one, doesn't he? And he's got a single delivery left to bring up this this personal milestone. And what a personal milestone it would be, wouldn't it? It could be very interesting here.
It would be. Here he comes. Batter moving around. Whacks it. Is in the air. Could we see another fifer? Oh, no! He puts it down. He puts it down, and that's Mohammed Turkman, I think, who has the opportunity. And look at Ilyas. Ilyas now giving all sorts of coaching and says, oh, Yard, he said, I've never taken 5 wickets in my life. I could have had a fifer, 5-wicket international. 5 international wickets I could have taken here. And look at that. Oh, I like it, that moment there. I know we've seen the highlight, the drop catch again. But the guy who puts the catch down goes over and gives him a big hug and says, look, I'm really sorry. But still, he picks up 4 wickets, 4 for 28. And Greece, they finish on 110 for 8.
Yeah, he's done very well, isn't he? And the Greeks do get up to a decent score here. It was a little bit better than what they were probably expecting, in all fairness. And they still, this is the thing, now they've actually got something to bowl at here. And once again, and yeah, it's an interesting one. They have rotated a few people in and around this time around, but they've got a chance here.
Yeah, they have got a chance. And well, this was a sneak when they got the big wicket of Sinan Khan, the Centurion, from earlier today. And then there was this one. Soften him up first, hit him on the lid, and give him a little rub there, as Mohammed Fahad does. The doctor comes and checks and says, how are you? How are you doing? Are you okay? Yes, I'm fine, he says. Okay, off you go. And then the very next ball, boom, adios. I don't know what hurt more, the ball hitting him on the lid or the ball knocking his stumps over. And it was such a good delivery, it actually busted the stump as well. Well, that's one that Murid Ozbek will be hoping that he could take back with him. But wickets kept on falling, didn't they? There was a few nice shots played early on, but no batter could really get going at the beginning. The bowling was tight. Ali Turkman bowled well, Murid Ozbek as well. It was more or less what we've seen. This was quite amazing. This was the batter has no idea the ball has hit the stumps. He's running. Look at the non-striker here when he's running. He said, hey, Kidajaria, you're out. He said, get down, Augie. He said, you're bowling Lena. It's in absolute stitches there as well. The umpire, he's still not convinced. He'll want to see that again. I don't know whether he's had a job. Well, if he's watching the highlights somewhere, he'll be able to see that again. He was clean bowled. This one pitches outside the line, and it can't be out. And at that point, though, you got to say Turkey were all over the place. But then came the captain onto bowl and over number 8, and that's when it all went downhill.
Yeah, it certainly did. Yeah, that over 8 and 9 went for 24 and 19 respectively, and it really was. But it was also the 70s. The 7th over as well. That went for 17, and yeah, it was just a sea of sixes in that period. There was a serious handful. There was a total of 10 sixes from the 7th to the 10th over. That just tells you how many runs they scored in that last flurry. I mean, after 6, they were 39 for 4. So to then finish on 110 for 8, they'll be pretty happy with that effort.
But the split there as well, that's how it started with Ilyas. He was saluting us, but then he got a bit of pain in that one. Well, he took that wicket at the very first ball, then he was smashed boundary after boundary, and then the last ball of the over, he took a wicket as well. But the split, 29 of the first 5, 81 of the second 5. So they really did go to town in the second part. Well, this was a glorious hit hard down the ground. And then, well, it was time for another wicket, and Ilyas was very happy. There's a little bit of love in the air. Well, they like doing their salutes, and now there we go. There's the old Turkish dance there as well from Masit. But this one was absolutely clobber. What a hit that was. I don't know, where did he come from, by the way? I mean, Andres just blasted the ball all over the place. Andres Castellanos, he was not out in the end, 39 of 11. They just missed the trick there towards the end, I think, by keeping him off strike.
Yeah, no, I think so as well. But in fairness, it was also probably down to a good bit of bowling as well. And yeah, realistically, there were some big hits towards that end. And as I mentioned, there was a total of 8 sixes in those last few overs, which was incredible. And as you mentioned there, Rico, a lot of them coming for Gaston Artos, but also for Amarpreet Singh, who hit 4 of them. He went 25 off of just 8 deliveries and was able to get a few vital runs, and yeah, they really were helpful. Savlakis then came in and got stumped off his first delivery. Good bit of work from Fahad. I thought he's been a bit of a revolution or behind the stumps, I should say. And I think that drop catch though for Ilyas, it would have been his 5-foot, but he finishes with excellent spell of 4 for just 28 here, and Greece finish on 110 for 8.
Yeah, Mohamed Turkman just not being able to hold on to both. It was a lovely scene right there at the end where the Ilyas was complaining like anything, saying, I could have had 5, and Mohamed Turkman just says, don't worry about it, I'll give you a hug instead. But as you see there, it did not start well with the top 6 batters really not getting going at all. Aslam Mohammed, he made a good contribution before he went caught well by Mazid Oster. But then what about the fight back there from Andreas Castellanos and also Amarpreet Singh? Well done to him as well, just showing just why he's in the side and just showing that why he is such a dangerous batter. So just like that, it's almost like from nowhere they get to that score of 110, so just around about a par score. So there's still some work to be done here, but we know one thing about Greece is that they are great defenders. In the field, they've been sensational. Their bowling has been good. They've got no real pace bowlers, but they bowled such a good line and length that this is going to be, by no means, an easy chase for Turkey.
Yeah, no, it certainly will. We will be back in about 2 or 3 minutes. It's a very quick turnaround. We'll be back. You're watching the final game of the Fancode European Cricket Internationals here on the European Cricket Network.
European Cricket Internationals are proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Good afternoon, everybody around the world. Welcome back to Sofia here in Bulgaria for what is set to be an exciting last innings here in this matchup. Match number 9, the final match of our little adventure here in Bulgaria, and it is going to be an interesting one. Turkey, they require 111 runs for victory here off of their 10 overs, and it's going to be an exciting one. Rico Full here alongside myself, Charlie Hunt, and it's going to be an exciting one here, Rico.
Yeah, I think it is. Remember that I, as well as the bat versus ball wall, was talking about golden ball here. The bat versus ball wall said it could be 96 to 96, not quite 96, 110. But I have to say, any scores between 100 and 120 normally result in golden ball. So could we finish with a golden ball here, Charlie? And it could be a wicket, the very first ball. And he holds on to the catch. He holds on to the catch. To the surprise of Charlie, to the surprise of Greece, to the surprise of everybody, it's a wicket straight away. And Ali Turkmen, who has been boosted up the top of the order to give Turkey a good start, he goes for a first baller.
Yeah, that's a clanger as well. That's got some serious airtime on it, and he almost just loses it the last second, and he says that, oh no, I nearly lost it, trust me, I nearly lost it. But he does well, and he holds on. First wicket, none for one. Bad start to the response.
Yeah, it's a bad one, and it's going to be a golden. And Ali Turkmen, he's not going to like the fact that it's the last time we see him with the bat. But he's had, look, what a good 2 weeks he's had out here, Ali Turkmen. Of course, he led his club, Istanbul KSK, to the win in the Fan Code European Cricket Series. He's batted well there as well. And I don't mind this move, him coming up, trying to get them a good start. But it just doesn't get this right, so gets a wicket straight away. Celebrations for Greece as the new batter comes in.
Yeah, not a good end to Ali Turkmen's tournament and his time here in Bulgaria as well. It's been one that was doused in glory and drenched in glory with Istanbul KSK. This time around for Turkey, it's not been quite what they've been expecting, have they? It's really been a struggle, and yeah, currently at the moment, looking for what is a rare victory here, but Murad Ozbek comes out in at number 3. Oh dear, I tell you what, it's down leg, but it's close. It's not as close as we've seen, but it's good delivery first up.
Yeah, good delivery, and Murad Ozbek. I think the teams will know by now, don't pitch up to him, don't give him room to swing, try and tuck him up. And I have to say that the bowling for every match that we've seen from Zubair Ashraf has been pretty spectacular.
Once more into the pads, and they're going to run through as well. That's a good bit of work, and good bit of early work for the keeper here, Katechis. We worked out how to say his name, hopefully. Don't know if we've got it right. Oh well. We do try our best.
So now the right-hander. Well, can we see a good finish from Ashak Elek? He was good in the European Cricket Series here. He scored stat loads of runs. Goes for the big swing. Doesn't get anything on this, and the more cheers of delight after a swing and miss. Yes, 292 runs he scored in that Fan Code European Cricket Series. So he was in sensational form, but he hasn't found that form in the international part of the series. Oh, just dropped the bat on this, and just for a moment I thought it might actually carry to the bowler. It doesn't, but every time there's a dot, the cheers from the Greek players is fantastic. Looking to make it a clean sweep. 6 out of 6. That's what they're looking to do here.
Yeah, they're looking to assert their dominance, aren't they? They have just been a level above everyone in all areas of the game. This time down the ground, and doesn't get a hand on this to Zubair Ashraf, but that'll be the first runs off the bat there.
Yeah, and that's also the end of the over, so it's a very low-key start. Just 2 on the board, 1 wicket down, and well, as quite often has been the case, as soon as a team doesn't start well, they're up against it. I know it's only the first over. We have seen teams recover, but they've got to do it pretty quickly. 45 matches since that golden ball that the bat versus ball wall computer was predicting.
Yeah, I'm sorry to disappoint, really. You've been bigging me up throughout the entire 2 weeks. Charlie's the golden boy. Charlie's the golden boy. I've not brought it. I'm sorry. I've just not got the touch. Let me warm up. Watch out throughout the summer, though. Trust me.
Well, if you don't get it here, then maybe when you come back for the T20 tour. This is a lovely shot. Beautifully played. That's more like it from a leg. And what I like about this, he hits it, not like how he got out earlier where he's like pushing outside the off. He absolutely clobbers it 4 runs.
Yeah, nice shot this time around. Gets it nice and short for the batsman, and batsman's pretty keen with that one as well. And needs a response. This time Fuller, this time driven, this time 6. Lovely shot into the banner. Banner's taken some battering over the last couple of days. I'll add that one to the list because that's beautiful.
That's such a good shot, such a good pickup. Okay, it looks like he's back, and finally, well, I was saying that it was Greece that were making all of the noise. Well, now it's is the Turkey players after seeing those 2 boundaries. He holds the key maybe to victory, does Ishakalik.
There's a tune in the background, by the way. That's a great song. This time, just down the ground. I just clocked what it is. It's a great song. Oh, dear. That's Ali Moaz who does the fielding. And, yeah, it will just be 1. Yeah, Ishakalik, once again, being the aggressor at the start. We've seen him do it, but he's got to find the consistency if they're going to go ahead and cause a bit of an upset here. And that's what we're... well, a lot of people will probably be hoping. I think the thing is, as well, is the fact that Greece have already won this game, or won this tournament, I should say. So it'd be nice to see Turkey get a little bit of success. Well, this is just chipped up over the head of Galanis. He's not going to cut that off. And, well, they're going to take on the arm, but the arm's a little bit wayward. And that's just going to be 2 more to the total.
Yeah, well, Uzbek just turns and goes, almost runs into the bowler, actually. There's Sinan Khan. He's trying to make a lane for himself with the ball. It wasn't happening with him with the bat this time.
And this time into the leg side. It's too short from Sinan Khan, who's bowled very well throughout the last 2 days, but this one and this over, in all fairness, hasn't quite gone right for him.
No, it hasn't done, and this time just getting it wrong. So, Uzbek just chipping in and getting some vital runs after a very slow start in the first over, which went for 2, and just also lost a wicket there. They're starting to get the skates on here now. 19 for 1, a ball to go in the second. It's gone for 17.
Trying to finish off the over, and it will be a dot ball. Aslam Mohammed is scary as ever. It's going to be a dot to finish. 17 off that second. Good over for Turkey. Gets them back in it, and it's going to be 19 for 1 after 2.
Yeah, get them back in it. This is what we know already, that Greece, they have won all of their matches so far, looking to make it 6 out of 6. And Bulgaria are currently holding that second spot. Turkey, if they could get a win here, and then it goes down to net run rate, so you can see how close it is. But of course, it's how they win, and if they want it, they need to win pretty handsomely.
Yeah, they do. And once again, I think they're under the impression that that there's going to be... oh, that's Gundy. That screams Gundy. And they're going to have to check this one because they're not sure if this has flown all the way, but it certainly looks as if it was too high, and my opinion is that it is. And they're going to want to check as to whether or not this has gone all the way or not, but it's certainly going to be 4 or 6. That is looking as if that's going to be... What's this going to be? That's going to be 4 there. There we go.
And then 4, yep.
Yep, no ball 4. So it's not quite the worst of the worst, but it doesn't really get much worse than that, though. That's Gundy from Zubair Ashraf.
It's a rare bad ball, you have to say, from Zubair Ashraf. He hasn't bowled too many. Okay, now time to capitalise for Ishakalik.
Free hit coming up. Pulled firmly. That's going to run away. That'll be another boundary. That's 4 again. And, yeah, good hitting from Elek. And this over, this has already gone pretty badly. It's gone for 11, essentially, off of just the first delivery.
Yeah, and Turkey, they have found their form. They've been a little bit quiet of late. And if they can get a victory here, they'll be celebrating. I can tell you this now, they'll be celebrating like they've won it. There's no doubt about it. They like a good win, do Turkey.
Yeah, they will. There'll certainly be some celebration if they do. That's punched. Oh, that's elegant. That is timing to the best caliber and the highest caliber at that as well. Because watch this, good seam position to be fair, looks lovely, but he just punches it. And all of a sudden the wheel's falling off here for Greece.
Yeah, and as we've said before on this outfield, if you get the timing right and you get it past the fielder, even when it's slow like it has been last couple of days after all the rain, you're going to get value for money. What a good shot. Yeah,
it really was a great cricket shot in all fairness. And at the moment, it's this over. It's getting a bit of tap, isn't it? Here is Alec one more then to face here. Oh, this time just into the leg side. I wasn't sure if it clipped a bit of pad on the way through. And yeah, well, that's what the bowler was thinking. I have to agree. I thought there was a bit of pad in it, but clearly not.
It's again the Mahmood and one or two others saying we want to see a close and fighting game, no matter who wins. Well, maybe we're going to see that now, Seginder. The fight is on. Comes again, and it's a nice delivery. He gets it past the bowler. Take the single. Won't mind this at all. And Zohaib Ashraf, he's going for a few here now. Now he's got to get the line right to the left-hander, Mahmood Ozbek. And you can see a lot of change has to happen in the field as players start to run from the onside and over to the offside. Once again, I hope you've enjoyed the cricket that we've had for you this weekend, the international series, and thank you for everyone that have joined us on this Sunday. This one is down the leg side, and it will go all the way. It's going to be a minimal. It's just the over they needed. Only two came off Zubair Ashraf's first, and this one now with those 5 wides means that it's gone now for 19. This one is in danger of turning magical. 39 now up on the board. They're motoring along.
Yeah, now it's a lot of people just sort of looking at each other and just sort of having a go, really. And yeah, well, that's that. This over's gone magical. It's gone for 20 already. And at the moment, it's running risk of possibly going supersonic. Well, this is driven nicely. It won't get through. Doesn't quite time it. It'll be one. It's a rare single.
It's also, of course, was Trinity Sunday today, a Christian festival. So it's the 50th day after Easter that gets celebrated by Western churches. So if you've been doing your celebrations on that, I hope you've had a good Sunday. And we mentioned it's International Corgi Day. And you know what else it is today? It's National Cognac Day. So it's a Sunday. It's no cricket tomorrow, as this one is into the past, but going down the leg side.
Well, there is cricket tomorrow, Rico, just not here.
Not for us, though. That's what I mean. You know what I mean. So we ain't got cricket tomorrow. We can have a few bevies tonight. Cognac, which originates from a town in France. The same name, of course, from Cognac in France. Is the type of brandy that many enjoy due to its distilled fine taste. So, yeah, cognacs.
Are you a brandy person? Whiskey?
I don't mind it on a cold day.
Oh, okay.
You know, I mean, in Spain, brandy is very popular, isn't it? Brandy and a coffee to start the day. It's another wine. So,
do you like a bit of the old liqueur 43?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought you would.
Yeah. Any excuse to go down to that part of Mercy and take the tour, yeah, I'll do it.
The building's quite cool as well, isn't it?
It is.
The building's pretty sick. Yeah, that's quite cool. That's about 10 minutes away from my house. Yeah, a little bit more. What's this? Trying to work out what this song is that's playing in the background. Don't know what's going on. I want to be involved in it, though. It sounds fun. I'll tell you what, that's straight to the man. Good shot for none.
Yeah, well, this over does come to an end, but it does go magical. 21 come off it, 41 for 1. And remember I said that even though that first over only went for 2, it doesn't mean that it won't be and can't be a good power play. That's exactly what they've shown. This has been a good fight from Turkey, and they're keeping that rate to under 10 and over.
Yeah, they're getting there slowly, aren't they? Turkey, though, in all fairness. But, yeah, they're doing well. And at the moment, though, it's an interesting matchup, this, isn't it? Because I mean, it's a difficult one in terms of the fact that Greece are probably thinking we've done what we came here to do, which was upset everyone. And I know you've spoken to Aslam, and I managed to briefly as well. And he was just sort of saying, it's like we knew we were coming in underdogs. The fact that we haven't played much cricket on this surface, and the fact that we haven't been playing cricket for the last 2 weeks, and getting it all done. I think there's a change of cricket ball coming on here. I'm not too sure as to why though, but yeah, no, and I think that's, you know, fair play. You know, they've come out, done exactly what they wanted to do, and it's a 100% successful weekend.
Yeah, certainly has been, and also I think we've had a good chance to have a look at Greece, and we were having a look at them where they are. They're in Group A, the same group as Spain. We're going to see them in the first week. Remember that European Cricket Championship starting on the 25th of September. So yeah, I mean, from what we've seen from Greece, they could be quite competitive.
Yeah, I think they will be. I think there could be a couple of upsets, especially in that Group A. You just never know. And yeah, and I think all groups have the ability to to get things going, to make an upset potentially as well. And it's going to be Ahmed who's going to take us into this next over. And well, this is going to be Andres, wake up. Andres, wake up.
Andres. Andres. Yeah, Rico, what do you want? No, they're working hard. I know, Andres. Well, I know we got this tournament coming to an end here, but there's a lot of work being done in preparation for the start of Sweden in Stockholm tomorrow. So, I mean, Spring Productions, what a crew. And, you know, when I look back at where we started and how we've developed and grown on, especially when we have a look at some of the highlights, I don't know, or some of the classic matches, and Andres, of course, was with us over those couple of rain-affected days, and we were watching at some of the old matches, and he too was saying, well, look at the way it used to be, look at the way it is now, how we've come along, and it's all thanks to Spring Productions and the quality of their work, and I think they've been outstanding again here. Few extras creeping in here. We mentioned that that Ashraf had a rare bad over, and now you see Ahmed bowling a few down the leg side as well. A number of extras now creeping up, 10 extras, 8 of those in wides.
Yeah, they are. They're building, aren't they? And they're almost bowling themselves out of the game here. Just stabbed into the offside, and ouch. Come back.
Yeah, well, he's a bit slow coming back.
Oh dear.
What's going on here? They couldn't even think of another, could they?
Aslam. No. Don't get. Oh,
stay on it.
Look at him. Look at that. Look at it.
Stay on Yul Brenner there.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, to be honest with you,
he's pretty cool, isn't he, this time?
Have we got to? Have we decided who's doing the presentation out of you and me? Because he'll be the captain, won't he? And I'm scared.
And then you do it.
Oh, great, brilliant, cool. Okay, great.
No, he's a lovely guy.
No, he is. I am joking.
He's fantastic.
I just don't want to be on the wrong side of him on the cricket pitch.
Gear. And well, I think this is. I'm still gonna say 6 because I want to see where his feet are. I think he just steps over the rope when he makes contact. All right, we'll have to see it again. I'm not going to get too excited. I just think, I mean, if the stop is a great stop, but I think his feet land on the other side of the rope. Let's just have a look. Where's the feet when he's making contact? Where does the foot go before he releases it? Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
I think his feet do go down. I mean, I saw it pretty good. You don't see a good. Look at that there. I think that's a better one.
No, I think they've gone against Eureka.
Right, let's have a look here if we can slow this down. And so he's going down here, and now he releases the ball.
No, I think he's fine. Yeah, he's given us fine. That's a great bit of work. Aslam Mohammed's going to have to get a chase on. He gets the foot down, and they're going to think about coming back, and Mohammed's not going to be liking any of that. Yeah, he's a little bit of the old, I'll get back. You don't know where you're going.
Okay, so it ends up being an excellent stop from Ali Muaz. Well done.
Good bit of work. Good bit of work. Certainly saved 5 runs, possibly more. Oh dear. What time? When are you flying, Rico? Tuesday?
Yeah, Tuesday morning.
Okay. Tuesday morning. Direct flight. Shot.
Yeah.
Well picked up. That's a really elegant cricket shot. And he's had a poor day, in all fairness, as Ishak Elek, but he's finally getting things going his way, and he's got a nice total to his name at the moment. That's going to be 4 to finish the over, and at the end of the 4th, they come up into the 50, 51 for 1 after 4.
Yeah, he's a quality player. We know that. We've seen plenty of him to know it. He's classy. He plays some lovely shots. He can genuinely play shots to all parts of the ground, and they're just clipped up and away.
Yeah, they're well ahead of the rate at the moment, just keeping it. They got above that 10 and a bit at the start, needed 11 at some point, but yeah, now just sat down at exactly 10 and over. It's 60 needed off the last 36, so a big over once again, and you feel as if they're just going to keep on motoring along here.
Yeah, well, Glanis now is going to try and change things. A lot of things have gone his way today. He's caught well, he's bowled well. Let's see if he can make the breakthrough. And maybe it could be a catch straight away, and it will be. And it's Muaz that does it. And Georgios Galanis gets the wicket. And it wasn't the best of deliveries, I have to say, but we do know that Murid Osbek does like to hit straight. I mean, this probably is one that you should be looking to go over into that extra cover area. Look, they all huddle together pretty quickly here, and I think this is an opportunity for Aslam Mohammed to get the guys together and say, hey, come on, guys, with that wicket, we're back in here.
Yeah, it certainly does. And yeah, a bit of a huddle. And Aslan's probably going to be thinking, come on, boys, we need to find something here. We've got to pull ourselves out of a bit of a rut here at the moment. But yeah, no, certainly it's a good catch, isn't it? And after that incredible stop, he turns around and he cuts that one off to Zali Moaz, and it's going to be 51 for 2.
Yeah, so it was an interesting innings from Murid Osbek. He never really went big, just the 1-4 to his name, but he was just, I think, trying to stay out there with Shakalek and get a partnership going. But he does go, and it's a very good catch, as you said, from Muaz. We saw him do good work in the field in saving the 6. He saves his team 5 runs and now takes a very good catch. So Galanis comes in and takes the wicket.
Yeah, it certainly does. And now it's going to be up against Mohammed Fahad, who can still hit a long ball for his side, Turkey. Got a chance to get something going here, isn't he? He's got to go pretty quickly, because they do need to keep that run rate ticking at 10s at the moment. Just gone up to nearly 10.5 now.
Yeah, Fahad, I've no idea what he's doing. He should be ready when he comes out. And just to remind all people that when the wicket goes down, you have 90 seconds to come in and take guard. Well, he's taking guard here now. I bet he was pretty close to that 90 seconds. And if there was an appeal, then he'd be out. So he needs to come in ready to go with his gloves on, etc.
Here he is then up against Galanis. And this is hit firmly into the offside. And a man who, well, it's quite rare to not see him there. It's Savlakis, who's normally down in the vortex area. I could see him getting a bit of time away from there. Good stop, though. Certainly was. And that's going to be just one. Alec back on strike. Too short from Galanis. Gets away with it, though. And it will just be yet again one.
They're just trying to claw themselves back into the match. Agrees with that wicket and taking that rate just up that 10 runs per over mark. But there's still, as we know, plenty of batting there for Turkey. Ilek is still there. Okay, this goes big. Adios Bolota. There's another one that probably ends up into the ground. Well, there was a lovely lady just walking by having a Sunday afternoon stroll, and then she gets involved with a little bit of grisly action, and she's got a smile on her face at least, but I don't think she knew too much about this. Oh, well, she's smiling anyway. I tell you what, she wouldn't have been if it had caught her. And, well, what a hit that was. Uh-oh, she's making her way over here, Charlie. She could be coming here to tell us off.
It's not our fault. It's not our fault. It's Galanis. He put it in the slot. Shouldn't be bowling there. Should be getting it right at night and full. But Fahad, he's going to pounce. And Fahad, he's thinking he can take this game into his own hands. This time into the offside. And good stop. Good bit of work from the skipper. He does everything, doesn't he, at the young age of 51.
Good footwork, though, from Mohammed Fahad. He goes back and he cuts his away, but the field is sharp there as well as Shakalek. Got to see this through, though, hasn't he? Oh, almost chops his onto the stumps. What's he doing there? That's not what he wants to do. I mean, he now holds the key. He's done the hard work. He's in his 30s, and he's got to make it count. Losing his wicket here now would be criminal. So, end of the over. Kalanis comes on and gets the wicket straight away, and a nice tidy over as well. Just the 9 come from it. It is 60 for 2 after 5 at this halfway point.
This is what's coming up tomorrow then. The Fan Code European Cricket Series. Sweden gets underway with it for 2 weeks. And there's going to be 12 days of action, then some ECIs in the latter part. But Stockholm Tigers taking on Kista, and then we see Kista taking on Jinnah in match 2, and then the Stockholm Tigers once again up against Jinnah, and Kista up against Hammarby, and then Sikif. Don't know how you say it, not going to lie to you. They take on Jinnah. That starts at 7 a.m. GMT, 9 a.m. Central European Time, and 12:30 p.m. in India. And yeah, certainly looking forward to that. Back to the old GMTs and usual time. So not too early for everyone here. And well, that's going to be slapped and slapped hard, and should be cut off. And here's Savlakis will do the work. And they were thinking of another run, but they won't take it on, and it will just be one. And look at that, even Aslam Mohammed just telling Fahad, just saying, no, you're not going to get another run there.
Yeah, Aslam Mohammed, whenever he comes on the ball, things happen. Sometimes for the good, sometimes for the bad. Let's see.
Mohammed once more up against it. It's quicker. Oh, and again, it's a bottom edge. That's twice in 2 that he's done that now, Zelik. Playing on a dangerous thin rope. He's living life on the edge.
Yeah, I wonder if he's just tiring a little out there now, Charlie. I think we've seen a few players that are starting to find it hard going. Shouts wait, and then, well, they weren't. They'll get the one in the end. He said wait and then looked away, but fortunately, the non-striker, Mohammed Fahad, had seen the misfield and says, come on, we're taking this. He's been hitting the ball pretty well. This would be a good little challenge between the captain, Aslam, and Fahad.
Time to drag it into the leg side. And, oh, a bit of a bobble. Honestly, I would not want to play in his team because it'd scare me. It would off the field, lovely bloke, 100%. But if you do something wrong, I'd be very concerned. But this time, offside. Oh, put down.
Here we go. Here we go. Oh, no way. They're not going to get 2 in the end. Oh, he's going to be run out, is he? No, he's going to get there. And, well, Mohammed Aslam, well, there we go. You know what's going to happen. Here comes the steam out of his ears. He said, what are you doing, guys? First of all, yeah, I'm going to go with him. It should have been the catch. But then Suvalakis, I think Suvalakis knows. Once the catch has been dropped, Suvalakis thinks, uh-oh, skipper's going to go mad. And because he's thinking that, he then misfields it, and they get 2.
I'd be scared. I would be so scared. Oh, dear. Come on, then. What's he got? Last delivery of the over. Slapped. Shouldn't be a run. And won't
Will he get a clap now?
No, don't be silly. Don't be silly. 6 overs down, 4 overs left in play here in Bulgaria, and it's 65 for 2 after 6.
Oh, he's still going on about
Honestly.
it. He's Aslam Mohammed. Oh, dear. And it's nothing like trying to say, don't worry about it, forget about it, you know, and not put the player under pressure. He wants to let you know if you make a mistake. Okay, the umpires are come together here for something. I'm not sure what it is that they're debating. I can tell you, though, that the score is 65 for 2. So not a bad over there. I mean, only the 5 runs come off it, but he would love to have got that wicket. So, just to remind you that, of course, after the match is done and we see the highlights and the scorecards, we'll bring you a short presentation as well. Oh, how does this miss?
No idea, because that's such a good delivery from Galanis, and they're going to come back for signal runs.
I think it does. It does hit the bat. That's what I mean. It's quite a weird one. It ends up hitting the bat and still not going onto the stumps, as we see the wicketkeeper doing a bit of the splits there, Nick.
Good shot. Oh, that's even better. That is a good shot. And it's an overcorrection from Galanis, the bowler. And he gets it wrong, doesn't he? Overcompensates. And this has gone a long way.
Yeah, it's a really good shot. He goes down on one knee. It's there. It's in the slot. It gets whacked. It gets hit out of here. And every time the ball goes to the boundary, it's a good one. You can see that. Well, I tell you what, it's probably good in a way that we're coming to the end of the cricket here in Bulgaria, because I don't think there's too many of those grizzly balls left. We've lost a lot. There's a lot of disappearing, and another one comes out to Galanis, because that one would need to be found from the forest. Okay, here we go. Here's Galanis. And it's caught. Gets a wicket. There's a good wicket to get. There's Mohammed Fahad. Wants to be aggressive. And it's going to be the end of the... It's not actually Fahad, it's the leg that goes. Well, what's happening here? Hang on a minute. Yeah.
What's he waiting for?
I'm not sure. Well, Alec wants a drink. Fahad, why is Fahad just standing there?
What's he doing?
I'm not sure. There's something going on here. Fahad, I don't know what he's talking about. Have a look at the keeper saying, get, what?
What's he doing?
Is he saying, he's asking if it hits the cables.
Of course it's not hitting the cables. What are you on about?
He's asking if it's, well, I was wondering what, it's not Alec that was walking off. Let's see, I mean, it doesn't go that high, surely.
No.
So, Mohammed Fahad will have to go. He departs. He's not a happy chappy
no,
for whatever reason.
You know what? Tough.
He's
gone. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he's sulking a little.
I'm sorry.
I don't know if he threw his bat or dropped his bat, but whatever it is to get a talking to. And, well, Galanis seems to be the key man who gets the wicket when you need to. So Ishaq Alek is still there. He takes on a bit of water, probably realising that if they're going to win this, he's got to stay there to do it. But Galanis, he always comes up with the goods, doesn't he? And after being hit for a big 6, he gets the wicket off Mohammed Fahad. And it will be another good, dangerous batter that comes in. Atatullah Ilyas, he's played some good shots of his own.
Here is
in the day.
Ilyas then, he's got to go big. Tries to first up, doesn't quite time it. Will just be one well fielded. And yeah, that will just be a single. And all of a sudden, it's now getting a little bit interesting here. 37 will be now needed off of 20. And this is, coming down to it here, Rico, by the way. Galanis looking to finish off his spell. I know.
I know. It, maybe you can be happy if we do get this golden ball. You won't feel so bad. You still feel that you are maybe a bit of the magnet.
Never know. It would be quite a story, wouldn't it? Waiting all this time. Never know that. I mean, you just feel that, well, I have to say, I feel that when Alec's out there, anything's possible. And when he's joined by Ilyas, anything is really possible, because that's gone a long way into the leg side. Bad end to the spell for Georgios Galanis. And he goes the distance. And it's going to be 81 for 3 with 7 overs down. And that will be 30 runs needed off of the last 18 deliveries.
Yeah, well, I think the pick of the batters for Turkey today has been Ilyas Atatürk. He's played some really, really good shots. And we just, I want to remind you that once the play is over, that we will be having a trophy ceremony. So we'll watch the highlights and we'll go to the scorecards and then we'll have a bit of a break. And then we'll come straight back with a short presentation. Of course, we'll be presenting the trophy to the winners. We know that is Greece, so we'll have Mohammed up here in the commentators box, and also we'll be deciding who's going to be the MVP as this one is blasted away. Nobody's stopping that, and the captain, and I'm talking about Aslam Mohammed, does come back onto bowl, and he'd like to be in here with 6 wins out of 6. There's no doubt about that. He won't want to have a taste of defeat on his tongue when he's being awarded the trophy. There's still a fair way to go in this match, but that's a good start in the over. Ishaq Alek now into the 40s.
Yeah, I love how still he is when he plays that shot. Oh, this time up in the air. Oh, and that's going to go. I think that's going to be 1 bounce 4, and it is. And the Turkey boys, well, even though this is a bit of a dead rubber, nothing's going to come of it. They're so desperate to get a win here, aren't they? They really do treat every game like it's their last.
Yeah, very much so. Okay. So, boundaries. First 2 delivery, Ishaq Alek. Like I said, they win this one, they'll be celebrating like they are the winners. There's no doubt about it. They like a good celebration. They're the Turkey boys. And this one, it's got to be there somewhere. There it has been found. It's Simon, part of the ECN crew, that does the work. I want to just give a big shout out to everybody and who's worked so hard here from our crew here, Medadalb, Simon, Samir, Mars, and Andy House, who's all there as well. Of course, Alistair was here earlier in the week, and Deanna as well, the ECN photographer. Everybody has worked so hard. And of course, a big shout out to Spring Productions as well, Andres, Martha, and Martins. It's been a great team effort from everybody to put this fantastic show on. And, well, they're asking the question. The wicket-keeper is up and running. The batter is not interested at all. I must admit, there was no sign. I mean, you know when the batters normally look behind it. Let's have a look at this. He goes for the shot. As you can see, I don't think he's looking at it at all. And they like it, they want it, but I don't think it is. I think that's top work once again from Lena. And I think the batter is not looking behind either. And sometimes that's giveaway side. Take the single.
No. That's Ilyas is just a great actor. I heard something. 100% I heard something. My ears are better than yours, Rico.
You're hearing the tunes being played in the background.
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready for a party. Last delivery then of the over. It'll be the last delivery for Aslan Mohammed here in Bulgaria. At the end of his spell, goes for none for 16. And it's going to come down to the last two. 19 needed off of 12.
Yeah, so what a match it's going to be. 12 deliveries, 19 runs.
Can I just say, by the way, Rico, sorry to interrupt you.
Yeah.
I'm going to say that I think I can count on one hand over, what have we had now? I mean, if we take away, in theory, scheduled 69 matches, right? In theory, right? Okay, we lost a third of them, so my maths is rubbish, blah, 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 blah. 40-odd matches, 50-odd matches, whatever, right? I can count on one hand how many times we didn't go down to the last 2 overs in a game. I can genuinely count that down.
Yeah.
Every game, bar a few, has been so close, and it's just been a testament to the cricket that's been played out there in the middle, and a huge credit to all the players and all the staff and around in terms of umpires, as this is up in the air, has got no way near the middle. Oh no!
I don't believe it.
Oh no, it's been put down. Oh, bit of a mix up here. Oh, it's at the wrong end.
I cannot believe it.
They're going to come through for 2. Oh, that's going to be such a big drop. That could be a huge moment in this game.
Yeah, I mean, that is Amrit Singh, who has caught everything that's come aerial his way. Easy, hard, complicated, hit like a bullet. And that one that matters is Ishaq Galek. He gets dropped, and then he also gets 2 runs. He moves on to 49, but what an opportunity that was.
At least he's not celebrating like he did last time. Celebrated one short of 50. Does he do it this time? Will he get there? He will. It'll be a half century, and he finally gets there. And you can understand as to why there's a lot of celebrations, because he was agonisingly short last time around, but this time he gets all of it, and it will be 50. But the job is not done. It's 13 needed off of 10.
Yeah, and this time, oh, I love it. Yeah, I love it. This time he does raise the bat up in the air, and it is for the right reason. He gets the 50. The other day he got to 49 not out, but he thought he had his 50. It wasn't the case. 53, and I love the gesture there as he takes the helmet off, takes the applause of everyone around the ground, and then kisses the badge. That's what it means to these guys. But can he finish the job? Well, he's trying to. This is coming our way. Is it? Well, nah, I thought one was coming in to the queue there. Charlie was up and about. I was ready, but it doesn't matter because Ishaq Galek, he hits another one down the ground. He goes all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Inna sona. Shaka lagya. We're into the hundreds here now. 7 required of 9 deliveries.
I mean, this guy, he's come out of nowhere because he struggled so much in this morning's games. He dropped the man who went on to make 100, and he's now gone on and essentially won this game for Turkey here. They are so close, but at the same time, Greece, you almost feel that they could do anything.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly it. Still 6 required. Ishaq now off strike, and this is played away nicely. The chase is on. They should be looking for 2, and they will get there. So they're almost getting. Just look at, you can see Turkey, they're ready to run onto the field. So Andres, be ready with the cameras, or I think that's Martin's up there in the tower, because they'll be celebrating no matter what. And Greece has been fantastic series from their point. They won 5 on the spin, but it looks like here maybe they're finally going to go down. Atitullah, he can do it with 1 big hit.
If you take it into the last, anything can happen, and it looks as if they will, and it's going to be a single. So it will come into the last over. You never know. We've seen crazier things, and it's going to be 108 for 3 after 9. 3 needed off the last. And classic cricket here in Bulgaria, it always comes down to the last.
It always comes down to the last. So they should do it, but this is Greece. Greece fight. And they never make anything easy for you. And look who it is who's going to come on board. It's going to be Sinan Khan, the man who in the fixture earlier today, when these two teams met, he scored 100. And I just want to put this out here. Charlie touched on it. In that match, the first one, match number 6 today, he dropped a straightforward catch when Khan was on a strike. Khan was on 0. Ishak Galek put the catch down, and you know the rest is history. Turkey went on to lose that match by 43 runs as Greece put 142 on the board. Now, the guy that he puts down, Sinan Khan, is going to have the ball in his hand. And Ishak Galek, though he's not on strike, he's going to maybe get the opportunity, if not to hit the winning runs, but be out there and get a victory for his side. And he's played such a huge role. What a comeback from Ishak Galek. He's misfired a few times, especially in this international series, but he shows his class at the end. He's 60 not out of 31 deliveries. Tutula on strike. He's on 11 of 6. Here's the delivery. They need 3.
3 needed off the last, and that will do it. And Turkey will get the victory here. And it's going to be off the first delivery off the last over. And they do it in style. They do it with a maximum down the ground. And Turkey, this is what we would normally come to expect from them. They finally get it away, and it does mean that Greece will succumb to their first loss, and it will be their only loss. But credit to them, Greece. They have been outstanding, but Turkey get the better of them here.
Yeah, I mean, look, congratulations. And look, we're talking about, of course, Ishak Galek. Don't forget about that man there who's got the biggest smile of everybody on the pitch. I mean, Ilyas Alatula, he's normally is the wicketkeeper. He's bowled today, and hasn't he bowled well? I mean, he took wickets in the earlier match. He took a 4-fer in this one. He should have had 5 because he was the fifth wicket was dropped. It was a fairly straightforward catch from Mohamed Turkmen. He could have had 5 wickets, and he is there at the end to win the match for his side as well by just keeping his cool. So well done to him. Well done to Turkey. They get that victory. I suppose we're going to have to look a close look at the tables now to see if that's enough to get them into second, because they finished in the same number of points as Bulgaria.
Yeah, not going to be easy to work that one out. Glad it's not me that has to come and do the maths, but good to see that Turkey, they will leave with a smile on their face, and that's just a gentle reminder that we'll go ahead and look at the highlights after this. But yeah, just to remind you that we've got the trophy ceremony coming up very shortly, and it will only be a short and sweet one, as yeah, we've got to get things sorted here on the ground before we make a move.
We certainly do, but it's always going to be great to see the captain, Aslan Mohammed, coming up here to receive the trophy for his side. And then, well, we got some work to do, Charlie. We've got to figure out who's going to be the MVP as well. But it's let's just have a look at the highlights that are coming up as we're going to have a look at the celebrations in the middle. And as I said, Turkey will be celebrating like they have won it. And they haven't. I don't know if we can get the camera on them there at the moment before we go on to the highlights. But there they are. They are celebrating big time. Turkey, well, that comes to an end now. But we'll go to these highlights, and they were great highlights. We knew it would be close. We thought it would be close, but it wasn't to be. Here we go. This was the start. It was a terrible start because Ali Turkmen, he goes and was out very first ball. So it was the worst possible start, and Zahib Ashraf, that first over, only went for 2, and he picks up a wicket.
Yeah, what a comeback it was, though. But it was that man, wasn't it, Ishak Galek, who got so many runs, all 360-degree hitting in all fairness. And yeah, he was just so powerful, wasn't he? He was just really able to get things going. And yeah, well, if it wasn't for him, this game would probably have been all over for the Turkey there.
Yeah, he played lovely shots. See there, I mean, also I think we saw a slight change in the batting style of Murid Uzbek. He didn't go swinging all ends up. He knew that it was important with that early wicket gain to just get some sort of partnership going. And that helped. I mean, him being a left-hander, that was 5 wides. But yeah, I mean, you mentioned it, the shots that were being played. That was a fantastic save, by the way. I mean, that was a brilliant bit of work. And well, that was Ali Muaz, who was also then in the action when he takes the catch a little bit later on as well. But yeah, Ishak Galek, what a wonderful bit of batting it was from him. Well, there's the catch from the man who saved the runs. And well, it could have come down to the fact that those runs, that save, could have been pretty crucial. And then Mohamed Fahad, I mean, don't forget his innings there. I mean, he hit the ball pretty well. He scored runs really quickly. And for a moment that we thought that Fahad and Ishak was going to get the game home for them. But he then was to fall for 18. And it was a very, very good catch to remove him. But while that man was out there, Charlie, it was always in the bag.
Yeah, no, absolutely. You just felt if you could remove him, then there was going to be a bit of a level of uncertainty. But in all fairness, they just ended up pinning one too many, didn't they? And it just came down to that poor start for Greece with the bat, in fairness. Didn't get enough runs on the board. That was a big drop. And it was our man, Amarpreet Singh, who has been pretty effective throughout this tournament. And yeah, it just wasn't meant to be. And yeah, they ended up coming back and yeah, did it in style, didn't they? Went flat over the offside, and it was a great way to bring up his half century. And it was great to see after a bit of a tough start with the day, but he was able to come back, and yeah, they'll be happy that they finally get a bit of success here, both personally for Alec, but also for Turkey.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, and as I say, that was a beautiful moment when he gets his half century and acknowledges the fans and kisses the Turkey badge. There we go, and then he goes down when they get that victory. Wonderful moment, but you're absolutely right, there was an opportunity to remove him when he was on 47, and Amarpreet Singh, who has been sensational with his catching all the way through, puts the catch down, and when that catch goes down, well, that for me was when that match was decided.
Yeah, no, I have to agree with you there, Rico. Taking a look though at the scorecards, and yeah, only one man really, Ishak Elik at the top of the order, finally getting that half century to his name at the international level, 60 off of just 31 for him. Mohamed Fahad came in, hit some nice shots for 18 off 8, but then it was actually caught on the angle by Asra Ahmed. Then we saw Elias come out, 17 off 7 for him. He was vital in this chase, and yeah, it ended up just being the bowling being a little bit too loose, but in theory it probably more comes down to the batting, as Zubair Ashraf, he went for 1 off 23, and yeah, 2 for Galanis, but again just leaking too many runs.
Yeah, too many runs indeed. We see that the player of the match for this one was Ishak Alek. I think it was a close call between him and Atatullah, who was there at the end for him hitting the winning runs, and of course picking up 4 wickets as well, as you'll see on that match summary. So we finish on a high. It's been a fantastic time that we've had here in Bulgaria. We had a fantastic FanCode European Cricket Series, and then the weekend we had the International Slightly, and the good thing about it was the weather stayed good, no interruptions at all, and well, when you consider what the forecast was for both Saturday and Sunday, we got pretty lucky in the end. But again, it's an opportunity just to say once more thank you to everybody that worked so hard behind the scenes, and everybody that worked hard behind the scenes to get the ground right, to make sure that play could happen on Saturday, because Friday, of course, the finals day was a complete washout, and the likes of Ivan and the Gutsara as well, Paulson, Nitin, the umpires, they were out there working hard, and Ivan was just, I think he was just absolutely superb. And I think also the likes of Prakash Mishra and the Federation, they all, you know, everybody came together. All the players as well were absolutely fantastic. So really want to give a big shout out to everybody there. Of course, to the umpires and the match officials. It's not an easy job, is it? I mean, you always got people telling you different things. You've always got batters and not happy about things, bowlers not happy about things. But I think the umpiring standard here was absolutely fantastic. It was spot on, and most of the times they got things right, and they got better all the time. So a big shout out to the likes of Nitin, to Paulson, to Lena, to Ivan, I think, and to Gutsara as well. I think the umpires were excellent, and very well led by the tournament referee as well, Ian Rummage. The Blue Crew were fantastic as well. Good work from all of them. And Mehda Daub and also Andy House were absolutely brilliant. And our scorers, of course, never forget the scorers, Samir, Simon, Marzi as well. And we had excellent work from everybody around the ground as well that was keeping the score going. The scoreboard operator just made the tournament a really special indeed. And of course, check out a lot of the photos and some of the content as well on the social media. And thank you, of course, to Deanna Oros, the ECN photographer, for all of her hard work as well. Of course, we can't do this without our partners. A big shout out to our partners, our title partner FanCode, also to the likes of Grizzly Bear Sports and HCL Software. They were absolutely fantastic as well. It was a wonderful time here in Bulgaria. I know we had a few issues with the weather, but even that came good for us in the end. But a big shout out, of course, to all the players. Remember, we had a lot of teams here from the university. They were in the middle of their exams at the time, so they take time out to play the cricket as well. So big shout out to you guys. And I think, like, you're always going to have winners, you're always going to have losers, but like I always like to say, here in the European Cricket Network and here in Bulgaria, cricket was definitely the winner. So all we got now to do is got that quick trophy presentation ceremony. That'll be here in a few moments' time when we welcome Charlie Hunt back onto the screen. So just going to leave you for a few moments, but stay tuned. That presentation is coming up in a few moments' time.
Good afternoon. Welcome back to Sofia then for the presentation of this European Cricket International Series, the Fancode European Cricket International Series here in Bulgaria. And what a series it was. We're going to keep it very, very short and sweet. Charlie Hunt here. I will be emceeing this. We'll have Rico Full, who will be presenting the two awards. We've got the MVP award, and we've also got the Winners Award, the Winners Trophy as well. And really, we'll start with the MVP. It was a tough one here, has to be said. There were some very, very difficult decisions to be made. I'm glad it didn't come down to us here, because otherwise it would have been a very, very tricky one to make that decision. But yeah, it came down to one man and one man only, with some excellent bit of batting, some incredible bit of bowling and some fielding as well. He got his first ton earlier this morning. The MVP of the European Cricket International Series here is Sinan Khan for Greece. If he'd like to come up and accept his trophy, who will be presented by Rico Full. There we go. He'll be presented with his trophy, which will be presented by Local Lifestyle. Rico, if you want to just hand over the trophy, we can get that on camera as well. There you go. Yeah, and well made, of course, due to his 100 as well. It was a sensational bit of work as well, Sinan Khan, and yeah, congratulations to you, and well played. So yeah, we're going to keep this very short and sweet, and if I can now ask the skipper for the Greeks, Aslam Mohammed, to come up and accept the trophy for an exceptional bit of captaincy, but also led the team superbly well here in this tournament. He did so well. Greece coming in with no cricket really, and were really sort of the underdogs in this tournament. But yeah, your winners here are Aslam Mohammed for Greece here, and he will accept the trophy presented by Rico Full on behalf of Local Lifestyle. Huge congratulations. And it really was a huge tournament victory here for Greece. And hopefully we will be seeing more of the Greeks here on the European Cricket Network. Aslam, congratulations. Thank you very much. Well, I said we're going to keep it short and sweet. That's exactly what we've done here. It's been an outstanding 2 weeks here. A huge thanks to all of our production crew, to all of the Blue crew as well. It's been an outstanding couple of weeks. And Rico wants to get a couple of words in here.
Yeah, it's been absolutely marvellous. And of course, I know we've said a lot of thanks, but thank you to all of our global audience for watching around the world. You guys are simply the best. And of course, remember, the cricket continues all the time. It starts in Sweden tomorrow, but you guys have been absolutely fantastic. I know it's been frustrating for you at times as well, like it has been with us when the weather wasn't too kind, but well done to everybody. It's been a terrific show, and I just want to say it's been a fantastic 2 weeks with me, because I really have enjoyed working with you, Charlie. You've been top draw. Well done to everybody.
Yeah, it's been an absolute pleasure. And yeah, do remember that we'll be back tomorrow, and we're certainly looking forward to that cricket. Vinny Sandy will be taking you through that coverage out in Sweden alongside Andrew Rhino. And well, all that's left to say is thank you ever so much for your support over the last 2 weeks. We'll leave you with some highlights of the day. Until next time, my name's been Charlie Hunt. This is Rico Full. We'll see you soon. Good night.
Adios, mi familia. Hasta pronto.
European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. 7 bits of wood and a tape ball taken to an open space. With a swing and a hit, the ball goes flying in the field and makes his chase. A community playing on the field of dreams, no matter race, sex, color, or age. Stars of the future of European cricket are ready to take the stage. Ball's getting quicker with a kookaburra starting to swing. The keeper in your mind standing just behind, pressure is creeping in. Some give it flight and some give it grip as the ball really starts to spin. But our batsman's alert with the crack of a bat, the ball flies over for 6. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Master blasters turn on the style. Cricket's a beautiful game. Smiling faces and celebrations as the champions enjoy their fame. European legends breaking records, making their own dreams come true. Watched by millions, European cricketers show the world what they can do. Now picture this, 10 runs needed to win off the last over of the match. Fielders are on fire, sliding and diving, want to take that world-class catch. Tension building as the ball runs in. Will it be short, a yorker or slow? A 6 will win it, 4 to tie into the golden ball we go. Cricketers, European cricketers, all over Europe are coming together today. Thousands of cricketers want to be stars, show their talents when they play. We've got commentary, action-packed cricket frenzy. You're hooked, you can't deny. Worldwide audience watching to see which team will lift the cup up high. Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding flag.